Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back. It's good to see you guys. Also, for everyone that's on YouTube, we were practicing a lot for these runs over the last handful of days on Twitch, so I'm sorry that we weren't on the YouTube, but we're back today. And then we will be streaming on the YouTube more consistently again. So the goal for today is to beat all 7 Souls games back-to-back, or speed, as quick as I possibly can. And it'd be amazing if I could do it in under 10 hours. I did decide every time I take a break, I am going to pause the timer. So the timer is going to start at the beginning of a game loading in, and then it's going to end once I've quit out of that game completely. So it's not even just going to be once the credits pop up. I have to actually quit out of the game, and then I can hit the pause button. And then I start the same process on the next one. The order right now is on the screen. So we got Elden Ring, Demon Souls, Sekiro, Bloodborne, and then the trilogy is to finish, with the last game being DS3. So I'm going to make this a little smaller, so it's not in the way. There we go. Cool. And then we're going to start. We're going to do Elden Ring first. I'm going to try to read chat as much as I can. Like, I will be definitely interacting with chat. It's just going to be a bit more focused because especially this game is tricky for me. And we didn't practice for doing this too long, but it's going to be fun though. All right. Also, I don't have any music playing for the playlist. We're just doing the game sound for everything and the music from the game. I'm going to pick the Lands Between rune. We're going to do Samurai because the bleed on the Uchigatana, and then I'm going to definitely pick Thanos for the character. And we're going with the Serpent Hunter as the weapon for this one. So that means I'm going and I'm killing Draconic Tree Sentinel first, then Noble, then Margit, Galika, Godric, or whatever order for that, and then everything else. Oh wait, we actually have to do Rykard too. Yeah, we're gonna do Rykard. All right, timer starts. Let's go. Uchi, thank you for the good luck, man. You love the boss music? Me too. Like, especially for the games that you don't play as often. Like the Demon Souls remake music's pretty damn good. Sekiro music's really good too. I've been missing that soundtrack. Crash, I appreciate that. Welcome, dude. Christmas tradition, don't put music, put on me instead. Don't put on the Christmas music, but put on the stream. There we go. I like that. Man, if your family actually found this entertaining, I'd be shocked. But I don't know. It happens. Definitely. It can. All DLCs as well? No, no. If this was all DLC, if a human could play 7 games back-to-back all content of these, that would be meaning the world record for every game would be a lot lower. And they'd probably be AI. Like, that's genuinely impossible. Unless you did, like, some sort of sequence break to skip all the mandatory stuff and just did DLC. That'd be crazy. All right, for this run, when I was practicing it, I decided to get a gold foot. So there's a gold foot over there. I'm going to come back and grab that. Just have to remember to do it. We have to use it at the right time on Draconic Tree Sentinel because it'll give me pretty decent bonus runes. And basically, I'm using Draconic Tree Sentinel as the setup for everything to, like, level the character for fighting the first boss, which will be Godskin Noble. And then we're going to take Noble's runes and then use them to buy the Somber Stone from EG. We got to grab this one too, I think, right? Wait. There we go. Might as well grab the extra one there. And then we're going to get the cracked pots, crafting kit, all that stuff, so I can make sleeping pots. What is the fastest any % speedrun on Elden Ring at the moment? It's like 54 minutes or something like that. It's pretty crazy. Like, mine's not going to be anywhere close to that at all. It'll probably be double that time, but if we can get it in less than double that time, that's amazing. The route for it is pretty tricky to pull off. Like, you can't just do the fights easily. If you make a mistake, like, you could easily lose a lot of that time. So it's very, very particular types of boss fights for a lot of them. And yeah, I didn't really have the time to practice that level of precision, but I think this is going to be pretty quick.
Have they, sir? But you, I can play turning to 80.
Buy you Elden Ring, I mean? I will if I beat this in 6 hours. If I do the full marathon in 6 hours flat, 6.5 hours. Make it an even better deal right there. Okay, so we're not going to kill Boggart. We don't need the flail. Usually the flail would be grabbed to kill the dude that has the iron balls that steals Raya's necklace. We're still going to go over there and get the necklace, but we don't have to kill him though. So I'm not going to go to the carriage. And then we don't also have to go to the peninsula either. So basically the whole entire south region beyond Stormgate, other than Fort Height, is not relevant. For the smithing shards I grabbed, oh yeah, there's 3 over here. Definitely going to get those for the Uchi. Might not have world record, but you're damn good at these games. I appreciate that. Thank you. And also, like, who knows? Maybe I will have a record on one of these titles for any % in the future. Because glitchless is pretty fun. Like, I definitely would try that as a serious thing with breaks in between, so I don't go, you know, insane or something like that. Constantine, I'm doing good, dude. My voice with Mariah Carey in the background. It's always got to be Mariah Carey for the Christmas stuff. We got to make a trend of lo-fi. Lo-fi's got to be the new Christmas soundtrack. People like Catalyst have grinded Elden Ring hard. Catalyst is pretty damn good at this. He was more into DS1, I remember, but yeah, I've seen him play Elden Ring. It's pretty damn good. War Master Shack, we don't need it all. We don't need the bleed resin either. So I'm going to just skip that, get Golden Vow right here. We're going to get Alexander because we need the Jar Shard for using the Serpent Hunter Ash of War. So on Rykard, that's going to help. I think, at least. It should help quite a bit. And then also, it will help on Gideon, which is probably the most important. Also, for anybody that's here, is it really early for you guys? Like, is this like not a normal time you'd watch streams? Because this is the earliest I've streamed in a long time. Typically, I try to go a little bit later because people usually show up after maybe like 1 p.m. 12:30, 1 p.m. is usually better. Even 2 o'clock. Can you hear me? Is Elden Ring the first game, Saint? Yes, I have all the games on the left side of the screen in order. So the only thing with that that's kind of scary, I can't see a list of the order of bosses, so I have to remember. And that's going to be interesting because I just learned some of these things. And also, just some of the games have a lot of stuff on it, so it's like you gotta remember all that. I see it now. Mosquito, don't do it. Mosquito, don't do it. If that mosquito touches me, I swear. Okay, we got the Jar Shard, cool. Should be quicker just going this way. I usually go around the other way. I don't know why I do that. I think it is faster going here. Just in case I want to get Blue Dancer Charm, I am going to hit this Grace. And it's not going to be a necessary thing, but I might get it. If I feel we're going really fast and I want to get more damage. Rip pot, dude, yep. You could say we just smoked pot there, for sure. We smoked a pot.
Oh, are you here as a customer?
All right, I'm gonna get the cracked pot from this guy. Smithing stones, I guess, yeah. Makes sense. All Souls games with randomizer speedrun? That'd be amazing, Marauder. Thank you for that idea. I actually will try that sometime. If we can get really, really good at randomizers, so I'm gonna try to get deathless randomizers on every single game that's possible. And then also hitless for some of them as well. And after that time, maybe it'd be good to try to speedrun randomizers. 4:30 p.m. for you? Okay, so it's late for you. 6:24 p.m. Armnock? Really? Wait, what time zone, or where are you guys located where it's like late? 7:30? a.m. Didn't sleep last night. Oh god, that's what I was worried about. Wait, oh, can we get this, please? Golden Rune 6, and then the book. This guy and this one. How does one acquire an arch nemesis named Crabman? You'd have to work at the Krusty Krab for quite a long time, flip burgers incorrectly for exactly 1 year straight, and then have some sort of massive falling out with your crustacean boss that is greedy for money, and then basically steal all of his belongings in a burglary attempt to be able to get back at him firing you, and then basically just suffer the consequences of him chasing you for all of eternity. But as the character that's in the Crab Souls game. With the aggression turned to 100%. Also, guys, I'm literally still like waking up. My brain's still technically doing its stuff. Like I woke up like a couple hours ago, but takes me like at least a few hours to feel like I'm like actually in there. So if I say anything wild, just yeah, we're gonna blame it on that. Dexter, what's going on? It's going good, dude. How are you? What are we talking about? Someone was saying, how do you get a crab as your arch nemesis? And I was trying to give you the instructions. Okay, so Spike Crack Crystal tier can be pretty good on this one. Same with the Green Spill tier. Especially if you're not leveling stamina and all that. And then I'm going to go grab the lilies here. We're going to get the Smithing Stone 2 first, actually. Before this guy wakes up. Definitely quitting out there just in case because the Rune Bear. So the one thing that sucks is quit outs in this marathon aren't going to be faster. Typically in speedrunning, they count in-game time for a lot of categories. If anyone doesn't know that, you don't really count real time in speedruns as often. So one of the issues here is going to be that we're a little bit slower if we do quit outs, but they're mainly going to be for safety. Or to reset positions of dudes to, you know, maybe achieve something like in the Chaos Covenant for DS1. If I accidentally say the wrong thing to the guy, I would have to quit out to get the dialogue again, stuff like that. Is this practice for refunding 7 games? Theo, no, this is just a speedrun marathon of all the games back to back. So I did this years ago, but I did it with 6 games, and my best time for 6 games was 14 hours. So we're trying to do 7 games in under 10 hours now, which is a huge improvement. We're going to beat the time of the 14 hours regardless. Like, that's guaranteed. As long as I can play. But I was aiming to do even better than that. Well, that golden seed was missed. It's all good, though. It's all good. We actually don't really need it, but... Oh, we can go back and get it now. Look at that. I missed the jump. I was saying if I missed the jump one time, then we're going to go this way. So now we just got to get the medallion. We don't need anything else here at all. Ooh, dude, don't die. Don't actually die. Oh my god, don't die. You're thinking 6 hours? 6 hours for all 7? Are you kidding me? Well, I guess, yeah, if you had the world record on every single game, then you could potentially get close to that, maybe. Even that might not be possible. I don't know. Depends, because some of the categories are a little bit longer. Are we going to go back to Third Church right now? Go get Flame Grant Me Strength from Kaled. He woke up to a 4-year-old stream of mine where I mentioned something about starting a progressive rock band. Did that end up going anywhere? I was actually in a progressive rock band for a little bit. It was an online project. We were writing from remote locations, essentially. But my guitarist lived pretty close. He lived about 15 minutes away, so me and him would hang out and we would write the guitar music together. So there was an Instagram clip, I think it's still on there, of me and him playing one of our songs. So that's like the only thing on social media of our music. It was when we were tracking one of the guitar parts. And you guys seemed to like it. It was pretty cool, in my opinion. But unfortunately, the drummer didn't have consistent amounts of time to dedicate. And then the other guitarist that I was just talking about, he had a daughter and got married. And now he doesn't play that much. So we stopped. But it would have been really good, though. It could have definitely been awesome just for making digital music. So it didn't really go anywhere crazy, but it was really fun while we were, you know, writing stuff together. And some of the stuff we wrote, I still actually have. That's a golden rune 1? Dude, get out of here. I need the... Give me the 2. Is that a 4 on the back? A 3? Yo, these are terrible runes. Okay, I thought... I thought, but I was wrong. I shouldn't have thought. I should have just not done that. Oh, man. Wava, thank you so much for the 41 months, dude. It's been a pleasure having you here, too. I'm glad to have you back, because I remember there was this time where you were gone, and everybody was like, is the world going to end? Where's the fruit man? We need vitamins. Having fun doing something creative is beautiful, even if it doesn't become the next Linkin Park or whatever. Oh, of course, yeah. For me, I really enjoy playing music with other people, so it's always been the case. Just hard to find people to play music with in general. And it's definitely, it's like there's like the creative element of everybody's perspective not clashing. That's what you kind of want. All right, we're going to sacrifice about 1,600 here by dying on purpose to get back quicker. Because me warping out of here is a non-relevant thing. Like, I'm not going to be able to open the map. I'd have to quit out, and the quit out would take long. So we're going to go last site, rested, then go from that site directly to Feroth, since it should be the quickest way to get there. I do have to actually go and do the Divine Tower over here this time because we're doing Serpent Hunter. Wait, is this the right way? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to be doing Divine Tower to get the... I think it's the 7... No, the 8 and the 9. The 8 and the 9 Somber Stone. What do I think of Night Rain, Theo? It looks really cool. Also, apparently, I got access to the game from my... from the publisher. Like, Namco provided access for it for me and for some other people, so I will be playing it. And yeah, I'm excited for the network test. I want to see what it's like. Do I have any particular favorite progressive influences? Definitely. Rush, Dream Theater, Protest the Hero, Chan. What else? Tool, obviously Tool, without a doubt. There's quite a few other artists too. Those are the main ones. I don't know if you'd count Periphery as progressive. Like, they have elements that are progressive, but a lot of their music does have structure to it. It's a little bit less progressive at times. So I don't know what you'd say about them. Oh my god, don't screw this up. I need to get this off of here. Oh, fuck. Me landing on this actually helped. I just don't want this guy rolling away completely. Because he goes for a while sometimes. Oh, God. Don't fall off, don't fall off, don't fall off. You're not allowed to. You're not allowed to. Yo, there's no way. There's no way. Also, don't kill me. Thank you. All right, that's my Somber Smithing Stone 8 for the weapon that we're going to be upgrading later. Oh yeah, sorry, Animals as Leaders would be a really, really good reference for progressive right there. Especially drums, like Matt Gartzke is my favorite drummer, so he has been a big inspiration, like a very, very far target from me to reach, but definitely a huge inspiration for drumming. I think he's got the best style and best delivery and style of any musician I've seen, period, no matter what instrument it is. He's just kind of like an alien, to be fair. Dream Theater guy, definitely, yeah. Portnoy and Mangini are two of my favorite drummers. And then Petrucci is one of my favorite guitar players, for sure. Also, I guess Jordan Rudess for synth and all that. They're all really good. They're all really, really good, but particularly Petrucci and Portnoy are some of my favorite musicians. BT Bam, yeah, Blake Richardson is in my top 10 drummers of all time, for sure. The way he does, like, he uses left-hand lead for a lot of fills, but the kinds of fills he makes, like the way he plays them, the way they sound, and the way he like, I guess, structures them in the song are so wild and out of nowhere sometimes. His blast beats are also crazy too. They're so tight and just like, I don't know. He uses a lot of, I don't even know what the technique would be called. He uses a lot of techniques that are really cool. So yeah, Blake Richardson's one of my favorites from BT Bam as well. I've listened to them since like Alaska, probably, or even before Alaska. I think it was like their demo. So yeah, I've been a huge fan of them since I was probably 14, 15 maybe. John Mayung is a great bass player as well. Oh yeah, they're all really good. Both Johns, Jordan, you know, Portnoy, everybody. Also, especially James Labrie, his singing too, even now, like with how old they are, his singing's amazing. He's got probably one of the most unique voices, so he would be in my top singers. I don't know how I would rank it, but yeah, he would be in the top singers as well. Doing any glitches in these runs? So nothing I'll be doing would be considered traditionally a glitch in any of these runs. Gotta be careful here. All right, so here we are gonna do a quit out just to be able to safely get out of this area, because dying would take a little longer, I believe. So since I'd have to wait for these enemies to fall down. I was going to go to the trouble of actually removing the logos from the startup of the game on PC games that we're playing on this to make it quicker, but I was like, you know what? That's not really as authentic, I guess. Because typically if you were to do this marathon at home, you would have to have the loading screen. So I want to play this as if you were a person that was just in their own home with no cool setup or anything, just consoles even, and how it would work. That was the goal. All right, so now we're doing Liurnia. I think we have everything for Caelid. Pretty sure everything for Caelid is set up now. Vega, thank you so much for the brand new sub, dude. Welcome. You have a feeling I'm a W veteran gamer? I definitely like doing funny things on games, for sure. Like, I've always been like that since I was a kid, so... Yeah, well, that's kind of like the same thing for a lot of stuff, but I definitely have a particular type of interest in certain gameplay. I wouldn't say it's always the best. Sometimes it's just me literally being silly and doing the thing that's not actually the best thing on purpose because it's fun. But yeah, you'll probably notice with these runs, particularly Elden Ring, it's not the quickest run ever, but it is the most consistent for me to actually play, where I will live for a lot of the game. I probably won't die too much. And that's why we're doing it this way, just to guarantee a time frame that's decent. So yeah, we're gonna have to go back and get the Golden Foot somewhere before Draconic Tree Sentinel. I think that it's gonna be right before we... Well, actually, I guess after Volcano Manor, we'll go do that. We'll get Volcano Manor set up, warp from Prison Church, and go from there. I am going to grab this Sacred Tear as well. Like, I was going to skip it before, but I thought about it. I'm like, you know what? It's so close. I might as well get it. Am I also playing the DLC? No, this is just any percent for each game. All 7 games back to back. We started just after 10. I was a little bit later because I had some technical issues with my computer. Trying to, like, open both the counters for the games to make sure that I had the list on the screen there. So I have a counter made for multi-game runs, and it wasn't actually working. And then I have one for individual games, so I had to turn the individual game one into the multi-game one. But yeah, we started at around 10:15, going until about 10 p.m. at the latest. That's all we should need.
Surprise, no matter.
All right, so here I'm gonna try something a little bit different. I'm only going to sell the rune that is, or the 2 runes that are second and third biggest. We're just gonna buy these, and then yeah, we have about 1,000 left, so that's pretty normal. And then if I were to lose this, then it wouldn't matter too much, and I can pop the other runes later. Because there was something that happened when I did this before, and I was like, it probably would be smarter not popping all of them right there. Oh my god, dude. Gonna beat Nem's DS3 PB, Chexiak, on DS3 speedrunning? I don't know about that. DS3 speedruns I've done quite a bit with, so that's like the least interesting game for me to speedrun hardcore. I would be more into, I think this, like Elden Ring, getting better at like all remembrances on this game would be so fun. Or even like the all bosses speedrun would be really cool. It's just, I don't know how long that would take to figure out. That might be like months of practice before we could even start it. But I'd like to get better at a game that I'm not as heavy on the playtime with. Even Demon Souls, the speedruns would be way more fun to get better at. I think my plan is basically just, you know, pick one again that I don't have as much experience on, see how far I can get with it till it's like super frustrating, and then switch back to another one, get them all closer to world record pace with whatever category that is. Like actually get on the leaderboard for each one. And then, yeah, and then when we do more of these marathons, it'll be even quicker. But eventually in the future, the goal was to change the any % glitchless into any % with glitches, so I can get it even faster, and then all content with glitches.
Show me. And I'll consider. I'm not in love with you first.
Okay, give me that. And then we're just gonna run right back to Raya, because I believe it is actually still just as quick. Doesn't really make a difference from what I can see. I think DS3 is arguably the easiest to speedrun. I would actually argue with you and say that's not true. But maybe you actually have experience speedrunning everything. So I just based off of purely doing it before and having a world record on level 1. DS3 is pretty brutal from like the skips perspective. Like Fair and Skip, Partake, Wilhelm, oh my god. I think that's it, it's just the skips are wild. But maybe I'm not as experienced to be able to say that. How many hours approximately for this whole thing to be complete? I actually have no idea how long it's going to take, but I do know it's going to be somewhere in the ballpark of 10 hours or less. Couldn't tell you the exact estimated time though. It's going to heavily depend on mistakes and all that. The hardest Souls game in my opinion, it would be this one. It has the most content, has the hardest DLC, and you have to put in the most time to be able to complete each kind of run on it typically, so there's way more room for error on it in most ways. It can be made to be one of the easiest ones, but then like that takes a lot of time too. So since any of them can be made to be pretty easy except for Sekiro. But with Sekiro being so short, I would definitely have to argue that this is my top choice for the hardest. Some people will actually argue and say the opposite, but they're not really factoring in the just the massive amount of content on this, and that the quantity of that actually does add to difficulty for sure. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, I latched onto the ledge, so I got a good quit out there, but I technically wouldn't have died. If I had went over that roof, missed the handrail, and landed, I would have been dead. But we actually did pretty good there. Cool. Mr. Krabs might be dangerous. Let's go wide on that one. So I'm getting some more Smithing Stone 2s for the Uchigatana when I fight Godskin Noble. And at the moment we got how many? We got 7. We're gonna pick up some more over here too. And then that should be enough to be able to get it up to like around +4, I would say. Should be fine for that. That's a golden rune 1, damn it. I thought it was a bigger one. The order Souls is random. No, the order is actually what I find the most comfortable to the least. Well, sorry. No, it's not quite that. It's basically, so this game is my weakest game out of all of them in terms of experience and ability to play fast. And then Demon Souls is the newest game. Like I've never speedran Demon Souls, and I haven't played it that much at all. It has the lowest amount of hours invested in the game, period, out of anything. So the combination of that, but the fact that the run is actually easier than this one makes it appealing for the second one. And then I decided to do Sekiro because Sekiro is also the least experienced, but it's the hardest to perform on a technical level. So I wanted that after those. And then Bloodborne is the easiest, so then that kicks off the easier games. And the trilogy is, it's not going to be too hard to play, but I wanted the trilogy to be in order for the end. Thought 1, 2, 3 would be cool. And it kind of breaks it up. It puts some of the faster games in between instead of just doing all long games, then all fast. Breaks up the pace a little bit too, because then we can go and do DS1, you know, Bloodborne's super fast. DS1's a little bit less fast in terms of like the actual character movement and just the pacing of the game, and then it slows down quite a bit. But the second last game on DS2 kind of gives me a break. And then 3 just kicks it up a notch for the very end. PSP, what's up, dude? Thank you for the good luck. Going this way? Yeah, I think it's... I always get confused on how to align the character because the fog is so thick right now. I think it's, yeah, it's over here. Just go straight this way. And there's mushrooms. Beautiful. Which game has the best PvP? Dark Souls 2. Elden Ring's pretty close, though. I really like Elden Ring's PvP. I had a lot of fun playing it, and I definitely want to play some more of it again. That will be something next year that we'll be doing a lot more of, is invasions and PvP. I want to make at least like 1 day a week where we do that on some, like, whatever game it is, whether it's this one or one of the older ones. But I definitely want to go back to that because it's super fun. I need something multiplayer too until Night Rain. Especially something that's not Smash Bros or Street Fighter, because that would just be stressful. Which one's my favorite, Harith? This is my favorite. DS2 is peak, especially the boss's hitboxes. Nil, have you seen Giant Lord on that opening attack? Like how far it actually can kill you? Not even from like distance, but like if you're like sideways from it, or like, you know, you're horizontally spaced away from the sword, it can touch you from like 5 to 10 feet away when it misses you. You could practically be in a different country and it still connects somehow. I want to see the frame data on it and see exactly, or just even the hitbox data, see how big the circle is. Can visualize the entire map, but not Elden Ring. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit more tricky. I can visualize a lot of the map in this game, but I think what it takes is a lot of repetition. Like you need to play it, like even just doing certain things that would be easy to remember on the other games doesn't work the same way on this for me. And I don't know, I still don't know exactly why that is. It could be because there's so much, there's like such a vast amount of things that are more just running sections and in unimportant areas in between the important things that like that the lack of density in some cases, it kind of makes me have these like blind spots. So I know like, oh yeah, you could go here and there's this thing, like there's the Fallen Star Beast in that Salia Tunnel Cave, but can I remember how to get to that actual room from the beginning of it? Barely. Or can I even remember how to get to the entrance of that place? It's like, I know it's there. And it's like, yeah, I kind of know the entrance, but then there could be a place where I don't know the entrance, but I know the whole area inside of it. And I know where you would, like the region that it would be in, but just not exactly where you go in the hole in the ground or something. There's so many like little pockets within the bigger areas. And so I think it's that. But if they made the whole thing super dense, it most likely would be more memorable and easier to remember in some cases. Obviously they had to make it pretty open because what else are you going to do? What's going on, Henry? I think Elden Ring PvP is good. Simplicity of DS1 and Bloodborne. DS1 has like the second most deepest mechanics as far as I know. Like DS2 has the deepest mechanics. DS1 has a lot of extra ones, and then Bloodborne doesn't really have many at all. I don't know about this one. This one's kind of straight up. Like you can just play it with the regular mechanics. But yeah, those aren't bad choices.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. Give me. I will pray.
So yeah, we'll do Prison Town Church, go get the Golden Foot, come back here, light up Galika's Grace right into Draconic, pop the Golden Foot after killing him, get Morgoth's Fire, then go back and I guess set up for Rykard, get Audience Pathway, grab Serpent Hunter, level up, kill him. Actually, well, we want to kill Margit first.
A warrior, perhaps.
Yeah, we got to get pretty strong for Rykard.
Now you the drawing room, but be sure.
Golden Foot would be first step, yes. Have you seen Star Surge Beast hitboxes? Are you talking about the Fallen Star Beast? The one that has the Beast Jaw as the weapon? Like its tail does the lightning thing? Crimson, how's your weekend going? What's up, man? Frigid Outskirts best area. As much as Frigid Outskirts does suck, it is a cool area. Like I would never. Okay, maybe this was something I said differently in the past, but at this point, I wouldn't remove it from the game. I would just change the way the enemies work in it. The enemies are a little weird. You know, they can't easily be fought one-on-one without just staggering them. So it's like if they were more accessible, maybe they were harder in terms of their moveset, but they actually could be staggered pretty easily. That would be that'd be better. At least with regular attacks, so you don't have to have like Stone Ring and a crazy weapon to knock them on the floor.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Okay, now we're going back to
for my sub gift. Hey Squilla,
deck
good luck
this and just
on
getting
the
all this
run.
set up.
Merry Christmas, dude.
Schofield, thank you for the 3-month gift subscription continuation from Hyperversity. And Merry Christmas to you as well, man. For anyone that's also not celebrating Christmas, maybe you celebrate something else or you just don't at all. I hope you guys have a good end of the month and essentially good winter season. Regardless. Oh man, Thanos is looking oiled up, dude. What is going on there? Why is he so shiny? About yesterday, the guitar lessons, Henry? Oh yeah, did you end up learning some more stuff? So that's Galika's Grace for later, so we can get the Ritual Sword Talisman for 10% damage bonus. And I think on this run, it's going to be smart to get the 4th Talisman pouch as soon as I can, so I am going to go back and get that this time before Morgoth. Just to be safe, I can kill him with 3 Talismans, but we're not going to try to be stingy with, you know, extra bonuses of damage on this one. Definitely not. If anything, having more levels will not be a bad thing either, so... Yeah, if I do decide to go and get Blue Dancer Charm and kill the giant, that could be done in probably a good 2 minutes, so it's like, it's 2 minutes, even in the, you know, the scape of like going through the whole game with that talisman and not making back the 2 minutes, would it be worth it just to survive on something in an unlikely situation? That's what I'm wondering. So I'm leaving that as an option too for later on. Oh, I should probably put on the Source Seal too. Let's do that. Hey. Is that how you say that? Is the J like an H sound in your name, dude? Thank you for the brand new sub. Welcome back, by the way. you know, study more so you can talk better in English. I think just being in the chat and going back and forth will kind of like force you to improve English regardless. I've seen people get so much better in all types of case scenarios. Even people that actually make content too, I've seen them speak English more fluently after streaming to an audience that only speaks English, you know? Did Solaire, our sun bro, turn into a worm in DS3? I'd like to believe he did. I think it's a fitting fate for him. Also, we're gonna have to do a lot of one-handed sections here while we have the opportunity, because it is actually pretty easy to run straight and dash on torrent with one hand. So I'm gonna be drinking water in between that. Definitely feel free to say I'm cheating and there's no possible way a human could play a game with one hand in the comments, though. Like, genuinely try to rile up some sort of argument to see if people will will fall for it when this is actually a video. That'd be so funny. Can't see the cleaver and all the trick weapons in the other ones. You can't see the cleaver? What do you mean by that? Like you can't see it? Bloodborne has a special vibe and environment. I agree with that. I think that it has probably the strongest atmosphere they've made. But that also has to do with cohesion, right? So it's like when you have a fictional setting that has a very tight pipeline of details, you have an easier way of making an atmosphere that's tangible. Whereas like if there's so many more elements going on that are from one type of ideology or another, let's say the example would be on this, you could have like eldritch type, like alien like creatures in this, but you could also have like humans, you could also have beasts and stuff like that. And then also the storyline's conflict can go and take turns and twists, and if the twists are really big, then it's harder to make an atmosphere that's more cohesive. And Bloodborne, even though it is like really weird and has random things, like it keeps a very tight grasp on the details and its theme. It doesn't go too far outside that territory. Like it really does feel like a place that you could imagine was a thing. Like if you wrote a book for any of the games, that would be a really easy one to write a book on, from the perspective of its theme, like thematically. Whereas like if they wrote a book on this, it might take longer to piece together in someone's mind like what the setting is like, because you have to go over so many more things to really set that tone there. Trying to do backup strats. All right, backup strats. They could have worked. I saved that really well. Oh, okay, now we got to go and just do that a second time. I think we can just do it again, to be fair, but I don't know if he's active by default, so we have to be careful with the lightning here. Let me see. No, he's not. Okay, yeah, we can just redo that again. So the crazy thing is I actually saved that really well, but the angle I hit him on wasn't quite right. It was because he was sideways, which is really weird. You'd think that he would just fall off no matter what.
I've been watching you a lot lately, so figured it was time for a sub. Thanks for all the great streams.
Because I practiced it and I did that exact same save before twice correctly, but I don't know why he didn't get flung the direction that I was trying to hit him. There must be some weird physics with like the way the horse is facing or something like that. Oh god. Okay, well we're gonna have to rerun that. Gotta get the parry down again. Oh, I should have like loaded up a file and just practiced the parry before we started. To be fair, this is like a newer thing. I've only learned this as of like a day ago. But I was doing pretty good at it yesterday. Still technically faster even if we lose the fight once, but at this point now we're behind by a little bit. So it's not the end of the world. You can come back here. I'm not losing much. If we had to run back the whole distance, that'd be brutal though. So yeah, that parry, man, I think I gotta go a little later on it. I always want to move close to him too, but that's also not really relevant because you can kind of go underneath him. We don't want that. Everything with the setup has been good though. Like that was the harder part for me after learning how to parry it, is just get the placement for him to run to you in a predictable way. This should be good. There we go. Thank you. Get bonked. Oh, golden foot wasn't used. No, once again. Oh my god, dude. Oh, you know what though? The good thing is, wait, this doesn't matter. This actually doesn't matter. It technically means nothing because we can use the golden foot on Rykard. So either way, we're a little bit less set up for Rykard, but it actually doesn't matter that much. Thank God, man. I was actually worried for a second. So we're gonna go back to. I guess we could do round table from here. Get the Uchi set up a little bit. Get all the flasks spec, then go back to Noble.
To determine if you had. It seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering.
Pretty sure we have everything at that point.
Let my hand.
And then we actually get to go to round table with Melina, so we save some time. But yeah. Oh, that parry on that run attack, for some reason, that attack is way harder for me to parry than any of his other ones. And the other ones are arguably harder attacks and actually more punishing if they hit you too, in some cases. So, fun times. So Stone Sword keys, we have one. We're going to pick up the other one with a jump in Volcano Manor. Get the dagger for Golden Vow. And then we already have made the sleeping pots, so we're good for that. I have one extra in case one misses. And Uchi should be able to get +4, at least.
No matter how you're up.
Let's do the Ash War for Golden Vow first. Oh, we can get +5. Oh, we can almost get +6. That's pretty wild, dude. Okay. Sell all of our runes. Okay, so yeah, this is gonna be a little bit better than I thought it was gonna be. We'll do all of the flasks. Do 4? Yeah, 4 is good for now. Physic. And then levels, faith first to 15, and strength is just because we're getting towards that requirement for Serpent Hunter early, and then a little bit of health to survive is the goal there. All right, let's do it. You're already on Elden Ring? What's going on, Booga? Welcome back, dude. You're already there. We don't even need the shield to parry. It's all good. Don't need the bow either. Should have attacked when I landed there. Okay, we got the good jump. Nice. All the bosses must die, Grudzilla? Not in this game, no. No, we're doing 7 games back-to-back in one stream, so that would literally be impossible unless you stayed up for like probably 24 hours or something like that, or close. Because like this game would be half of that time right there. This game would be 10 hours probably just for the all bosses. At least at the pace that like a decent player that's not the world's fastest would play it. Probably 10 hours, I would say, is pretty reasonable for all bosses on this one. Just gotta get that golden foot ready for Reichert. I was thinking of maybe even using it on him right there. Right, that was good. Just gonna rest with this while that thing comes down. And then we get it a bit quicker. Get the shield back out just in case. Make it look easy. That was this method I used on damageless, so I mean it's just guaranteed. I was trying to go faster than that yesterday, but it wasn't working out too much. So that was like the safe method that I would use. Pretty good actually with +5. I think we could do the exact same thing with +4. Even +2 could be similar, but you'd probably want to use the light Ash of War. Like, so there's a variation of it that's similar to the big one that I'm using to stagger, but it's quicker and you can throw in more of them to get bleed quicker too, with more damage backing it. For the physical calculation and all that. How many have gone, Blaze? How many have gone what? Predicted time jammer? I have no idea. I couldn't tell you the exact for this one, but we're going to be as quick as I possibly can. I'm trying to get it in less than 10, but that's not a prediction of exactly how fast it will be. Definitely quitting out that guy. Crazy. I want to check and see. Hopefully the quit out for the lift actually puts it at the bottom, because if it doesn't, then we wasted quite a bit of time. So I'm going to kill him first and just double check that the quit out actually saved it. Yo, that's crazy. He grabbed me twice. Dude, stop. Literally was watching DS3 Refund. Oh, there we go, Riven. So now you're going to see so much better of a DS3 segment at the end of this. As long as I'm still awake enough. Oh my god. This guy's going to get me. I'm not careful. Killing him was not part of the plan, but let's just see. Is the lift sent down? It is. So the quit out there actually does save time either way. Even if that guy's not dangerous, that's good. Might quit out on the statue here, because if this guy chases me and hits me off of it, like I could get comboed from him, run away, and then get pewed by the sorcerer over here and die. I think, yeah, he's good. Okay, the sorcerer probably will still hit me, but even if he does, I have a chance. Oh my god, I don't if I fall into the chain there. Holy shit, dude. All right, at least quit outs are functioning properly today. I'm actually able to get the quit outs fast. I hope that continues for the other games, because there will be moments like that probably. And there's a different combination for the quit outs depending on which game. So I really got to make sure that that movement is down. Oh, the block actually helped a little bit there. Nice. Just gonna heal here in case. Oh, I couldn't. Oh, scary. Scary +7 segment. We're literally just running here to get the +7 stone so I can complete my weapon. And then we will have all the upgrades you need for a somber weapon to be +9. Again, I'm gonna do a quit out here just so I can actually... Oh wait, you know what? No, it doesn't even matter because running would be quicker. Because you can still activate this around here. Like right outside of it. It's probably only saving like 5 to 10 footsteps or something, but hey, you know what? Why not? Quit out, if we're doing in-game time for this marathon and it was only counting the save file, quitting out immediately there would have been smarter. Won't be dying here. Won't be dying, man. Which lord do I kill? For the Great Runes, I'm killing Rykard, and I'm killing Godric on this run. So we're actually about to get Rykard open now. I'm just going to grab his weapon, get it spec'd to +9, go back, kill Margit. We could probably run through him and Godric, but I think I'm going to stop off and get Ritual Sword Talisman so I can fill up that second slot with something good. Or actually, you know what? No, for Margit... Sorry, we were talking about this. Technically, it doesn't matter. Galika doesn't matter at all until we go back to like the later game. Because Rykard, I'm using the Jar Shard Talisman.
Good runs, my guy.
So yeah, we don't have to worry about anything with
have a
that.
little gift.
Basically, okay, we get the weapon, we upgrade it to +9, kill Margit and Godric, back to back into Rykard, and then we can do Galika as a side boss just to get the +10 talisman, or +10% damage.
Oh, I am an old so perhaps.
Then audience pathway, or no, sorry, again, Margit. So let's do 24 for the strength, and then we're going to Stormhill. Here we go. Is this the first game? This is the first game of the marathon, yeah. Should start Elden Ring, but you're doing the Souls, just finished 3 and you're going for 2. You're tweaking, Riven? Why are you tweaking? Is that a good thing? Blaze, also, thank you so much for the 200 bits once again. I appreciate that. Have a little gift. That, you know what? That might be just enough bits to kill Margit even quicker. I heard that every 100 bits makes 1 minute take off the timer. It takes 1 minute off. Man, I can't even English properly. That's how you know I can't be like a real grifter, if that makes sense. If anyone knows what that term means, because I can't even speak English properly to try to scam people. Oh my god, this is funny. Okay, we need Flame Grant Me Strength right here. We need the Vow, and we need Physic Flask just to make sure this guy melts, which he certainly will. And please get a jump attack on the intro here. Be amazing if I did. Come on, dude. Jump. Jump. Don't make me get in there. Oh, he's making me. He wants me to. Come on, my guy. Yeah, he's being hard to get. Come on, dude. Get in there. Jump. That actually works too. That's decent.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Ooh. Don't die. That was a really long Margit, but whatever. whatever. Oh, I need some water. Oh boy. Okay, Jar Shard. No, Axe Talisman for Godric.
Smoldering with thy meager flame, cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell omen shall brook thee.
Something vending machine takes no quarters.
God, you breach the
They won't brook you the quarters for the vending machine in the castle. Have I seen Indian scammers? I saw, I think it was Jim Brown or Jim Browning or something like that. He dismantled a Indian call center, like a fake call center, and it was amazing because he knew he was watching them on the CCTV and then like being like, oh, like why'd you move over to that side of the room? And the guy's literally panicking so hard. And it just goes to show it's like, as much as like those people that are scamming people, no matter where you're from or what kind of scam it is, you have enough intelligence to help people, but you're using it for bad things. So it's kind of like, it's funny when the person that has just 10% more intelligence than you comes in and really drives it home. Does something crazy. Okay, I'm gonna have to heal right here for safety, and then we're sprinting. Yeah, a guy hacks into their security cameras and literally is just watching them scam people while pretending to be a customer that's getting scammed at the same time, and then just switches the script up. It's one of my favorite things like that particular video. It's even better than some of the things I've seen Kit Boga do, which those are all amazing too, but it's just funny to see someone react to like the idea. They didn't even consider like he could literally just hack their cameras. It's like you'd imagine they would already have clued into that being a possibility if they were that sophisticated of an operation, right? Doing them all in one sitting? I am, yeah. So this is all going to be today. This one stream is going to be the entire list on the side of the screen there. Starting off with this one. I got like a tiny bit of food in me and one coffee. We're going to try to delay the next break for eating or anything until we get pretty far. So I want to at least complete Demon Souls before I step away. So we're going to do both this and that back to back. The first break. And again, I am going to be pausing on breaks. I wanted to not do that originally, but I think it's just the smartest thing to do. People were telling me I should definitely not count the break time because then it's kind of confusing for how much time we've played. But by no means am I counting the in-game time. It's going to be the total time of the game running till it's finished. So it'll be a little bit more hardcore than like what they usually count speedruns based on. So that's kind of cool.
I am the Lord of all that is cold.
Just going to put the golden foot on my inventory for Rykard. And then what do we need to consider for him? I think everything's good so far.
Bathed in rays of gold.
Just going to get a little bit of levels for health before Rykard, and then we'll just play it safe. Put on Jar Shard. And then let's see. Audience pathway, let's go. Pace yourself though? Oh, of course, yeah. Like I know myself well enough to know how I would handle this typically. It's only just a slightly longer stream than the one we did 2 days ago anyways. There's not really a big difference. So I feel pretty good about it. Oh wait, the damage is so much better if I do strength. Okay, we're doing strength and I'm just gonna play really careful on Rykard. Be the best way to do it, I think. And then we can technically block the one attack he does that's absolutely bullshit in phase 1, so I won't die from that, which is nice. I'll probably still have more than half health on it, too. Something I only recently realized because someone in chat was telling me to try to block it with a weapon or a shield. And I didn't know you could because like it's underneath you. It's not actually an attack that hits the front of the character, so I was like, oh, like wouldn't it just go around the shield? This one right here actually is a perfect example. Oh, okay, so yeah, I still have quite a bit of health missing. Never mind. It wasn't as good as I thought, but it works. I think it was because I had the shield the one time that I survived with a bit more. Here we go. That should be good. Just got to make sure this intro is not too slow, because you can overstep the spacing for this first attack here. Beautiful. $169,000, dude. What? That's such a crazy bonus you get. I'm just gonna level right here while we're here, and then we'll go do Galika. Insane bonus. This is where we could play it kind of safe though. So 40 strength, and then just 2 more on the health. I know that sounds like it's not that safe, but it actually is for me. Then we'll do Altus into Galika, into Morgott, into Let's Beat the Game. Ozzy, how have you been, by the way, dude? Welcome back. Guy starts calling them by name. Yeah, exactly. He's like, oh yeah, this guy, dude in the white shirt in the left corner is moving over to the, he's like, why are you moving to that side of the room? Where are you trying to go? Like, you can't go anywhere. Like, the door's over there. Yeah, we used the foot. The foot actually got used, thank God. And then for this, I shouldn't need to buff for this one at this point, other than just Physic Flask. I'm just going to be quick on it, because we are pretty stacked for Galika, and we can reach Galika. She's not going to back away from the attack too much. Easy. Anything make you choose the order of the games, Brimley? I'm picking the order of, like, for the first game, this is my least quick game. It's the longest of all of them. And the one that I was probably the least confident in doing quickly. And then Demon Souls is the newest in terms of, like, I have the least playtime across the entire series on it. And on top of that as well, I've never tried to even go quick on it. My quickest run was 2.5 hours, or 2 hours, 20 minutes originally. And then we literally just got it down to like 122 or 124 or something like that. So I took like an hour off that time. And so because it's so fresh and like such a different thing than what I'm used to, I put that pretty early too. But I just wanted to get this knocked out. Then after that, then it's just Sekiro, because Sekiro is also the most technical to perform in the next least speedrun game after Demon Souls. Because I tried to practice run for any percent glitchless way back. I did one attempt of it on stream ever, and then I never did it again. So, like, recently, that's been the most we've speedrun it. Even though it is kind of like a safer run, it's not quite as quick as it could be. But yeah, the idea for this is consistency. Like, whatever is going to be the most consistent idea. Speaking of which, this is like pretty far up the stairs. I think we went one section farther than normal, but that's pretty much the same thing. Strength and Faith is better than pure strength. Reason it would be better is, yeah, Malekith's Blackblade is one of the best weapons. Blasphemous Blade scales with Faith as well, and that is definitely one of the best great swords. Wait, why are we going through here, dude? I'm stupid. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, guys. We're wasting time running through that area. There's no point of going through here. We already did it. Oh my God. Rip like 2 minutes right there. God damn it. Not doing DLC. No, this is just any percent. I keep forgetting we already have everything open. We did so many good things so early. The Godspeed Run. Godspeed Run would be a great way to put this. Actually, I'm going to take that as a title. I'm going to run with that. It's perfect. Godspeed Run. Cerberus, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Also, welcome back, man. Jake, you've been watching a bunch of old content lately. Cool to catch you live. So for everyone that watches the old content, especially you, Jake, I'm curious, like, what do you think versus the new stuff? Is there anything that you'd like to see more of with newer types of runs, or is the new stuff better? Because a lot of the things that people like, those runs were not played that well. They were very slow. It was very outdated methods, and even my commentary I don't feel was great. So I'm very curious of what the verdict is on that. Because it's kind of hard to tell. Like, there's feedback that people will give, but it doesn't really speak to like the entirety of everyone. Everyone's got different opinions. DS3 fists only. I'm going to be speedrunning DS3 with fists. Not on this particular marathon, but we already did a speedrun on that, and I wanted to get under 3 hours. So I'm going to aim for 2:45 with DLC on that one. But to do that, I'll probably have to do at least one warm-up for it. But I would love to get the world record for fists on that one, because that was really good. We had a run that was 2.5 hours at the very end of the game for fists only, and I screwed it up on Half-Light for like 40 minutes straight or something like that. It was like maybe 30, 40 minutes. I don't know. We wasted a lot of time on Half-Light though, because that is arguably the hardest fight on fists only. Commentary is always very good. Okay, that's fair. I told you about this run December last year when we were planning this year of content. Yeah, I definitely was talking about this for the last couple of years, because I wanted to do it last holiday, and then I didn't end up streaming too much. So we're actually doing it, and then we're gonna do it again in probably April. Will be the next return to this one, but that will be with very, very quick methods, like super fast routes, whatever the leading stuff is at that time. And then I'll find a way to make like a contingency plan or like a backup plan if I fail anything major on that is hard to save. And then so we'll kind of like go for the quickest method I can pull off, and then revert back to safety if we need to. New content for you is all the old plus quality and consistency. Okay, so it's like even more complete for you. Nice. I'm gonna kill this guy just so he doesn't screw with me on this part, because he almost killed me before. And then we won't level before Golden Godfrey. We don't need to. Going right in there, killing him, and then we'll even skip the Grace, because I'm pretty confident on killing him. Oh, we have Stake America, so it doesn't even matter. We don't even need that Grace anyways, unless I was going to use it to change something. God speedrun to the title? Sure. Why not? We could try that out. We could see how it goes. Have fun with DS3 fence skip. What is the fence skip for DS3? Is that a new one? I don't think I've heard of that. Throw your axe, please. Be cool. Okay, you don't... Oh, he did. Nice. Good boy. Which boss do I fear the most in this run? Do I fear the most? I wouldn't say I fear any boss in this run, really, with this weapon. It's more so, like, what if you're going to ask what one would be the hardest to do? That's actually a really good question. Probably Radagon, or, yeah, like Radabeast, maybe? I don't know. I'm going to quit out for this guy. And we'll level. We can go back. Yeah, we'll get the talisman. Wait, no, that wouldn't even make any sense. We don't have the ability to use Jar Shard on this guy, so technically, talisman pouch could be later if we wanted to. We can't use the fourth one for any reason, really. I'm just thinking in the context of if we had the blue dancer charm. So we'll do 45 strength, 23 vigor just to be safe, and then yeah, let's change this to axe and then this one to ritual. Here we go. Yeah, I was gonna go with the fourth talisman pouch. There's just nothing I could justify it for at all on this entire fight. Which boobs do I fear the most? Definitely Smo's boobs, or the fake ones, because they're actually not. They're actually rock solid pecs that are hidden by armor that looks flabby. Here we go. Sweet. One cycle, imagine. It's all good. Oh, is it all good? Is it really though? Beautiful. I wanted to kill him all at once. We almost had the damage. Insane, man. Just like literally one more level of strength probably would have done it. Maybe 2 levels. So like if I didn't level vigor at all on this one, we would have killed him in 1 cycle. Did I beat the first 6 in an hour already? Yeah, I did. Imagine.
The only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
Okay, I'll just go round table to get the talisman pouch now. I think we have to buy it at this point, right? Spongy, I'm going to just keep doing it throughout the year, so it's going to be like 4 times a year I do something like this. At least. And then, yeah, it will be continuing to get better. There'll be a guarantee the next time we do it, it will be faster, because I'll be using different routes for everything. Bloodborne will probably be a little bit more similar still, but even then I might go with like a very aggressive Gascoigne, and I might do Cleric Beast and Amelia the way the record does it, but just do like 1 trip to get upgrades to make it a slight bit easier. That'd be an example. Like I might change some of the routing, and then also for Demon Souls, I'd probably do Red Tear Stone for every boss, as well as DS1 Red Tear Stone for everything. That would cut out quite a bit of time. And then every single skip that's inbounds that's very technical would be in the run for glitchless. And then once we get that to the point where we can't really see it being possible to consistently run quicker, then I would add in glitches, and we would just do like the regular categories for any percent. That'd probably make the marathon half the time or even less at that point. And then once that's really good, then all content with glitches for each one, except with the exception that this game would have to probably be all remembrances, because there would be no time to do 1 sitting all content on this one, plus the other 6. Ooh. Oh, I thought the perfumer actually got on here. No, I didn't want to do that. Okay. I really did not want to do the finger seal. Thinking about getting a PS5 just for Bloodborne and GTA 6. I keep forgetting GTA 6 is coming out. So would that be something you'd prefer playing on PS5 rather than PC or another console? Like, is there anything special about GTA 5 on PS5? Or sorry, GTA 6? It's a long-term plan. Yeah, this is something I've done before. I did 6 games in 14 hours. That was my first ever attempt at trying to run them all in one sitting. So we're trying to beat that. I will get this grace just in case something crazy happens. And then I'm trying to think, like, there's not a lot of opportunities to gain more runes before Fire Giant, so I'm going to use this to level 4 Fire Giant. We'll get 50, do 25 Vigor. Actually, that's pretty smart. And we'll continue. But yeah, when I get to Fire Giant's Grace, I'm just going to light it as a checkpoint. We're not going to sit at it. As long as the heals are looking good, everything else is looking good for the area. And then we already have the sleeping pots made for him. We only need 2, so that should be fine. Well, cavalry over here because nighttime? Oh my god. There's a little bit of a surprise. Also not good for the stamina because now it's consuming it. Although, I guess the small dudes technically would make you visible anyways. So you'd still lose stamina. Oh, where are we going, dude? Excuse me. You want a new Sekiro or Bloodborne? I would take either. That's amazing, man. I mean, I would take a Dark Souls 4 if they wanted to do it, but only with the reassurance that they're going to be making other things too. Definitely going to just try to get the escape here. Let's see if we can do it. We should be able to. Yeah, it's way better than just getting the grace because I don't come back there for any reason. Then you can't really die after this part unless you did something ridiculous. For the Zamor Ruin section at least, so I'm gonna just get the grace over here instead and then go right to Fire Giant. Because technically I could die from gravity or an enemy on this part. It's pretty unlikely, but just in case. Demon Souls 2, that'd be interesting. Mainly because, again, it's like a predecessor, but how would you try to how would you continue the conflict of Demon Souls after it was already beaten? Like, the conclusion to the story doesn't leave room for the same continuation of conflict like there would be with the other games. It would have to be like a predecessor to the actual original, in my opinion. I don't think it could be like a follow-up without there being a very ambiguous story, like just a random attempt at trying to connect it. Because, yeah, the conflict in that's pretty simple, and it was definitely resolved. So I don't know how you would be... It'd be like, oh, you thought it was resolved, but it wasn't. It's like, oh, that's so creative, man. Instead of just actually making a story that's bigger that fits into, like, 2 different parts. Bloodborne's the best game ever, Watson. I'm glad you enjoy it. I was having fun playing it yesterday. It was actually really fun. I was thinking the console version was going to kind of get me bummed out a little bit because we were playing the PC version. And we had 60 FPS on it. It was modded. So I guess like every time I go back to that version, it's going to be nice. But for today, we are doing the console version for Bloodborne. We're doing 30 FPS. And mainly just for consistency. If I used the software to run the other one and it crashed, it'd be quite a problem. Subaki, what's up? Also, Poro, thank you for the good luck, man. Okay, we need some water here. I'm going to aim to finish 3 of these during the stream. At least. That's about... I think that would be just over 2 liters in total if it was filled up all the way. How's PC version? Any major bugs, or is it pretty much on par with the PS4 experience? It's great. It's better than the PS4 experience. It's better than the PS5 experience without obviously it being jailbroken. But a jailbroken PS5 is the best possible experience you can have on Bloodborne. So that is actually still the goal. It's just unfortunately to buy an unupdated PS5 that's sealed is like, again, like $900 typically. So I would do it if there was other utilities long term that would be relevant, but I think that just for that game right now, that doesn't make a lot of sense when we have access to the other version. So I will do a randomizer on it, but it'll be on the version we were playing before. $450 milligrams of caffeine by the end. Oh boy. Sounds like quite a bit. Although that's probably true though. I only had one so far, and I feel like I could literally subsist just off of this one for most of what we're doing today, but I'm going to have a second one at least. I'm just going to delay it. Is this any percent? This is any percent. I am just specifically doing the safest methods I can to guarantee beating it in some sort of time frame right here. But by no means is this super fast or anything like that. It will be like a very safe run overall. Got Kalid Dog over there. I don't think I've seen that guy marching around. Maybe because the time of day on this part. Yeah, we're just really aiming for not dying on any boss fight. Like, Draconic Tree Sentinel was more of like a... Kind of like, it was okay to die on him because it's so quick to do that kill that it really doesn't matter. It's basically now the same as if we just did it normally, plus, you know, maybe took a little bit of extra time. The real issue is probably running back to him halfway, or whatever it was, and then realizing we killed him. What do I think of this area? Mountaintops? Mountaintops is pretty cool. Like the northern part of it is my favorite. I think that's the part that's more relevant when you get closer to Castle Sol and the consecrated snowfield and all that. Like, that area is really cool. It's a really good example of how they could have done the DS2 third DLC. Mighty Elf, what's up, man? Your siblings are taking you out to the bar to get your mind off other things. You don't drink. The bar can be really funny as a non-drinker, though, to be fair. Like, you'll notice a lot of things you would never notice if you were drinking quite a bit. So, just depends on how you look at it. It's just about the people more so than worrying too much about needing to participate in all that stuff. Just as long as you have good people there. And yeah, we're all set up for Fire Giant, so everything's good here. Serpent Hunter, optimal for late game. It's very good as a weapon overall. Just, it's more consistent for certain things. Like for Gideon, for example, I can basically script Gideon. Oh, also on Fire Giant. I'm going to put this on anyways, just the War Jar Shard. It's not going to be used, but I'm going to have it on so for later in the game I don't forget to put it on for Gideon specifically. That would be really bad. I wanted to split on Fire Giant. What did you observe about people in the bar? It's not like general things. It's just anytime you go to an environment where people are partying in general. It could be a house party, it could be a club, it could be like a bar or a restaurant that has like dancing, whatever the hell. You end up just like noticing more about the actual atmosphere. So like there's tons of different benefits of that. So either you'll be more attentive to things that are necessary or need to be done. If there's an emergency, you'll probably be the quickest to act next to the people that are actually working there or just the other people that are casually drinking. And especially if it has the propensity to be rowdy, it's like you literally have the most ability in that situation. And it can be more fun too, because again, like let's say there's music. I've had situations where there's live music and I can actually enjoy the music a lot more because I can actually like focus on it and stuff, right? But it's not, obviously, like again, if you're not into that stuff, then you're probably not going to do that too often. But if you want to go and be with your friends and they do that, it can be fun as long as everybody's being respectful and everything.
Ice world and death.
Doesn't have to be bad just because you don't drink, if that makes sense. But yeah, if everyone's shit-faced, then it's not going to be fun taking care of a bunch of people that are essentially helpless children as adults, right? What a fight. Oh, yeah. Dude, Thanos' side profile when he's grabbing Melina's hand, dude, looking like a legend over here. Damn. Goofy time, what's going on, dude? How are you doing? You're impatient to see Demon Souls? I am too. I really got to get that one done. Demon Souls being knocked off the list is going to feel so good because like then at that point we'll really have a good idea of what the potential of this is going to be. Because Sekiro I feel pretty confident in today. I definitely think it's going to be fine. And yeah, like just it's going to be nice to, when we start on Sekiro, it'll feel like it's really beginning. For the time being though, I should definitely focus on this and try to not die. Hey, dude was kind of nice. Oh my god. He's still over there. That's funny. Your brain is mush from all the Dota. Mana, how much Dota do you play? Never drank and never will. Fuck all that, Kev. Honestly, hey, if it's something that you don't find valuable to you and you can learn that lesson without ever having to actually participate, even better. That is absolutely amazing. I think that's the hardest thing to have be the case scenario, because typically lessons are, you know, they're a little bit more visceral if you actually have seen the reasons of why you don't want something or why it doesn't work for you. Kind of like the, you know, the science of it. It's like you're doing an experiment. You're like, okay, this doesn't work. But when it comes to never having actually needed to, like, then you dodged some bullets for sure. Oh my god. Ooh. Spooky. We need to actually not go that direction. Holy shit. Just gonna grab this right here. Tizoxic, I appreciate it. Thank you, man. You made it on a good occasion. This is it's gonna be one of the more ambitious things I'm trying to do in recent time. But actually, the really exciting part about this is not only are we gonna do this, but right after I get to go back to doing damageless on DS1, which I've been missing a lot, and also there's some other runs I wanted to get done too that we can get done very quickly. Having to go to the bathroom every 15 minutes. That's if you go isn't it like the first time you go, then it's like going to be more likely you keep going. Toughest game in this run for me, like it's probably this one right here. But we'll see. We'll see if that actually pans out to be true. Because like you could say that's the case, but then things go a little bit differently. Don't have any sleeping pots left. Uh-oh. Wait, how? How do we not have any? Wait a second. Am I gonna have to do a parry on this guy? Oh god. Dude. How is there none? I thought there was more. I thought wrong. Parry? We could probably finish it off just with those, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, he's transforming, so yeah, we're gonna have to be careful here. This is more of an improv fight now, unfortunately. Let's see what the likelihood of him getting stuck is. It's pretty high, according to leading sources. Apostles being nice. Beautiful. Get in there for another parry. This is actually a good attack. But I need to heal. Doing this one. It's actually okay too. Alright, that was a save. I didn't, that was kind of ugly, unfortunately, but yeah, we didn't, apparently I didn't have 4 sleeping pots. Thought I did. I don't know, but whatever. Very calculated fight. Yeah, that was improv. That was definitely not what we were supposed to do at all. It was very bad. But we're taking it. Why medium load here? Weird. Want to be light load. Way cooler that way. The things that went wrong. I guess that's one beauty of the marathon, is that like you don't actually have the ability to reset, so it literally has to be like that. I'm gonna grab this talisman this time safely, because if we have any issues, I mean, whenever I can't use the special attack on this weapon, I should be using that talisman. Will help me a little bit here, just in case some crazy things happen later on. Gonna play strength for other souls. So the build for this one is strength. The build for Demon Souls is magic. Sekiro obviously is just regular. Bloodborne is Saw Cleaver, so strength and dex. DS1 is strength and dex for Crystal Halberd. 2 is Rapier, so just pure dex. And 3 is pure dex with the Sellsword Twin Blades. Quit out right here just to be careful. And then we're gonna try something a little bit interesting here. There was a good suggestion of someone saying to do the shot on the dragon, but like I already had talked about doing that and then realized like, oh, it's gonna be hard to squeeze it in. But we can do a quit out to force it as a easier opportunity here. I think one bird can see me right now, but we should be able to get this. There we go. Make it a little bit easier. At least I think it will. At least I think it will, dude. Yo, I'm about to fall off. Oh my god, please don't be bad. Please don't be bad. Please don't be bad. It might lock me into falling off right here. Let me see. I've had this happen before. Oh, perfect. Okay, so he should fade out anyways, from what I remember. We're just using this opportunity to grab the plus 10 smithing stone for somber. I would say that's not too bad. I had to kind of improvise there a bit too. This area is really bad. Made it look trivial. You like to observe and analyze. Well, I think when it's necessary, it's important to be able to do that kind of stuff. H, thank you, dude. Which game did I start with? So the list is on the left-hand side in order, top to bottom. We're starting with this one. And then we're going to quickly pop off to get the plus 10 right now. I have to rest to despawn the guy. Yeah, I can't go to the map. I was like, why is the map not opening? Panic ensues. Damn. Storm, this is any percent for each game. So the mandatory stuff.
You're up.
Why don't speedrunners try to go full mage in every game? Because it's not the fastest, right? So the thing is, basically, there's a equation with speedrunning with these games where if you ask any question of why you don't do something, it's because whatever you're saying is not as fast as what the people did. Because that's how crazy it is. Like when it goes to world record class, not particularly what I'm doing right now, but when you get to world records, if you have to ask why they didn't do it, it's because whatever you're thinking is not as good as whatever they did. Because they literally, like, the community for speedrunning has the best possible methods for everything all the time. Until, like, there's a new method that's, like, you literally would have to spend, like, maybe 20 hours trying to break the game on purpose, just finding random collision issues or whatever. But it's, like, it is really that tight. So there's almost no question anyone could ever ask that would mean an improvement would be introduced or anything like that. With this, like, I can explain why I'm doing the things I'm doing this way. It is just to be a bit safer and more consistent, because world record pace runs are not consistent in a lot of cases, and that's why they're really hard to get, because you have to reset a lot. I probably could R2 there, actually. I don't like his position here. Come on, Malekith, what are you doing? What are we doing? Just gonna take this opportunity to rebuff really quick, just to make the second part nice and juicy. Just do Flame Grant Me Strength, that's enough. Should be good. And I want to R2 punish for the thing that goes into phase 2, so I can get a stagger easily. Give me the R2 punish. This is a good one. Perfect. And then we definitely need Physic Flask back for Gideon, and I gotta switch the Protection Talisman too. How long do I expect the whole run to take? I want it to be 10 hours or less. That was the goal. Preferably under 10 hours, even by a second would be nice. Made him look easy. Yeah, like, this weapon's actually really good for Malekith. You can script phase 2 if you get the stagger for sure. Just gonna go with a bit more damage. We'll do 65. That's, well, yeah, that's pretty bad actually. Let's do some endurance. There we go. Yeah, screw doing 65 on the strength. That's a little bit too much. Doesn't really matter at this point. It's not doing enough per level. Malekith is a dog? Yes. Casually disrespecting him. He was wasting a lot of time. His phase 1 is so time consuming if you don't punish everything. But I know for a fact, it's like if I get in there and I just, you know, one thing is off by a little bit, it's really hard to save at that point.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Mary. I know in my bones a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill.
He's a wolf? Malekith's a wolf. Okay, never mind. He's not a dog. How can you so good on Souls games? Riskiana, what's up? How's it going? Well, I mean, part of my job is making content and obviously choosing what that content is. I choose to play a lot of it, so whatever skill level you see representing a certain type of thing I do, it's just because I'm you know, that's the goal. I'm trying to be pretty good. This game I'm not great at yet. Like I think by 1,000 hours I will be like pretty damn good. We still have a good 250 or more to go until we get to that point, and I really have seen greater improvements in the last 100 to 200 hours than I did even in the first 500. So I'm definitely going to get much better at this game for sure. Just gotta play it more. Like I think that's when you start to really crack into like being good, is you need like the 4-digit hours. That's the trend I've noticed with people. Okay, wait, right here we wasted some time. I should have actually gotten the physic flask back. Same thing as we were doing for Gideon. It's actually pretty important for this. I should probably level with his runes too. So rip the time on that. So be it. Do some more endurance. And then we got the physic back. Okay, there we go. Personal favorite Souls creator. Faraz is my favorite streamer in general and favorite creator. He doesn't stream much anymore, and he hasn't made videos for a while. He actually has been filming videos for other stuff that isn't gaming, but he is my favorite creator. I don't think anyone will beat his spot for streams. And I think that like even if I continue to watch streams, the amount of hours I've spent in his channel would probably be still the most. And it's cool to actually still see so many people actually say the same thing as me for that. Like he's still their favorite too, even though he doesn't do as much anymore. Ooh.
my strength.
So same thing for Radabeast. Definitely want the Physic Flask back too. Okay. Don't need to worry about the Remembrance for Horlu. I think levels and everything at this point is pretty good, but we'll just boost strength to be funny for the end. There we go. Perfect. Did I play DS Archthrones? Yeah, there's a video for it on the main channel if you want to see. And then I think the full playthrough of it is on the second channel for Archthrones. I'm on regular new games. Every single run starts off with the beginning, so you make a character and then get to the end. So just beginning to credits as quick as possible, obviously from my ability, without any glitches. That's what my grandpa does when he doesn't get his food on time. That was scary for you, Charizard. I played that really bad. That was actually the worst Godfrey I've done in probably, I would say almost a year or something like that. But it's good enough. Like, a lot of the stuff on this has been pretty bad. Ooh, this is bad. This is a lot of damage. Dead. There we go. Wow. I should have done a little bit more of an aggressive setup. I should have done the Visceral into the Charge R2 wake up, so he would have been dead technically. I had the opportunity to kill him. Damn, he actually gave me the hardest RNG there could be for me particularly. Every attack that like is harder for me to particularly deal with. Not even just like, oh, it's bad RNG in general. That was like personalized RNG. Because there's so many attacks in phase 2 that he could have done that would be way easier for me to kill him off of, but that's my fault, again, just being bad. It's what happens, that's why we're doing this first. Never seen a speedrun with dying as a method? Oh, dying is definitely a method on purpose for a lot of them, for sure. Depends on exactly where you're trying to go, though, right? So even the opening was scuffed quite a bit in this one. Like, the momentum was bad, the opening was bad, and then I had the opportunity to kill him really early. This is how it's supposed to be. I was thinking, like, maybe just do the Charge R2s. I was kind of pulling a Morgat there. That was bad. Wow, okay. So we repeat the same problem, but from a different angle here. Got lucky. Can't rebuff fully for Elden Beast, unfortunately, on this one. Oh, we almost got it. Almost got the rebuff. Got 2 attacks. Okay, cool. Then missed the final. Okay. It's really unfortunate. I don't know how this is going to go at all. No promises. Probably going to have to replay the whole thing again. We'll try, though. Because we missed our opportunity early. dead. Gotta do it better, dude. Gotta do it better. Hardest game among the 7? For me, it's this one. That's why I started with it. Elden Ring speedrun really starts with a quick death. It does, yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, let's do that one more time. What's the IGT? 145 IGT. Wow, that's pretty crazy. So we could have got technically sub 140 IGT on this one, no problem. Around 138, 139 for playtime. That's pretty quick. The IGT has a big gap from real time. So many loading screens and different things like that. How many games deep? So it says on the left-hand side of the screen. And also, again, Badger Parade, thank you so much for using your Prime sub here. If I didn't properly, thank you for that. Let's take that as a hit right away. It's fine. Get a bit more damage.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Happy birthday, Squilla.
Okay, we literally just have to wait a few seconds longer on the wake up here. That's what I was trying to do the first time, dude. Imagine. Imagine if I could. Come on. No, not enough for Flame Grant Me Strength. Wild, okay. Crazy scuffed Elden Beast again. Oh, this is terrible, dude. Oh my god. I think it's the stamina. Yeah, that's really shitty. All right, we'll try to play this one careful. Again, I can't really say. This is like a really bad boss for me carefully. So, no promises. Might have to do it a third time. I'm just going to prepare for like maybe a few more resets here. Just so I don't mentally get thrown off too much. Prepare for the worst. Oh my god, this is so slow. That's a one-shot. Nice. Yeah, so... Stamina management-wise, I'm not sure what we're doing wrong here. Because I have more endurance than I normally would. I don't even think leveling it would matter. Screen spill, maybe? Boost charge attack power? I don't know. I'm at a loss for Elden Beast. I don't think this strat will work on it. So we'll just have to play. Suki, yes, this is the first game. Why don't you play with Torrent? That's not quick, unfortunately. It's a little bit slower. That'd be actually more dangerous. You gotta be more likely to die. You can't do a lot of damage on Torrent. I could play to get away from him, so for Elden Stars, I'll run on Torrent for sure. See if that helps a bit. If we even get Elden Stars, we'll see. Dude, are you serious? Okay. Okay. Miyazaki wants to meme me a little bit, I guess. That was actually shocking. I've never died to that on the first one. Period. That's like really easy to do. It's a new one. It's a new experience. Crazy, man. Well, we're gonna have to be like legendary on the other games. Holy shit. We had the potential for this one. The route wasn't the problem. It was just me playing good. So humbling, but definitely shows me where I need to improve a little bit, because even if we had a different weapon, even if it was a completely different route, definitely got to practice this game a lot more. Estimated time for the whole run, Tackler? I don't have an estimation of how long it's going to take. I'm just aiming for less than 10 hours. I usually throw goals out there that are within like a possible chance of reality, and then we just see. But I actually didn't calculate it like based on anything because you can't really, right? Like there's so much deviation in how fast it's going to be for everything. Like I'm going to possibly get some runs the quickest I ever have, and then some are going to be way slower than what I thought, even if I tried to guess. It's the beauty of it being really hard. There we go. Just waiting for that. Okay, don't skip into phase 2, thank God. There we go. We didn't get full health, so we don't get Ritual Sword bonus. Damage isn't the problem as much on this one, it's just the stamina. What? Okay. Man, so many things are happening that I just couldn't really even guess if I wanted to. Like, I would never guess I'd touch the fire on Elden Beast a single time in my entire life, dude. That's... Like, from that angle, too, that's actually impressive. It's probably the easiest way to not have that happen. This is insane, dude. It's opposite day. He's giving me the worst attacks. I think I'm gonna use Green Spill and try it and see. That might be the thing. Like, I really don't know. I don't think we would put in... Maybe we do put incredible stamina for Elden Beast, and that was something I forgot. Okay, we'll level it a bit more, and then I'm gonna put in Green Spill. Probably only get one more level, though. Not even. Can't even afford it. Can't respec either, so yeah, we'll do... Green Spill instead of Strength tier to see... if that's enough, because we still have Spike Crack for the Stagger then. That's all I can think of. Will I do the DLC? No. No, there's no DLC in this whole run. Also, Suffering, thank you for the brand new sub. I appreciate it. Worst, not gonna lie. It's not even the RNG, it's just there's no way for me to physically pull off the amount of animations I need to in the time frame that he's giving me because my stamina is not replenishing quick enough. So, I don't think it's total stamina either. There must be something I did. Turtleneck wouldn't matter too much either. I think it's like there's something I'm missing that is nothing I've said so far, and I can't figure out what it is. But I wouldn't have even guessed this would be a problem. I would think that you'd have perfect amount of time. Apparently not. So I didn't think to look for it. That was really cool, actually. Wow. All right, more of the buff will carry over on this one at least. Oh, he still did this anyways. Okay, so we're gonna try to finish him here, I guess. And he still did that too. Nice. Okay. So close to getting this stag. It's like the time frame of it is fucking crispy to get apparently. I must have been amazing at that somehow. Like we're literally we were like maybe 20 frames off there, 10 frames, not even a fraction of a second. God damn it, almost connected to maybe even the angle being better. Please give me good RNG here. Okay, this is no. This is stars. This is stars. Fuck this, man. Oh my god, this fight. Oh my god. Thoughts on Promise Consort? He's my favorite boss, actually. Had to hop over from YouTube chat, Twitch chat superior. There we go. Yeah, like I can see how the timing would be possible. Now it's just, it's got to be crazy early on the beginning. So I think we can get it. It's just like, I'm probably not going to kill Elden Beast without using the method that I'm trying to do. It's very unlikely with the way that we have this set up. Unless I play like incredibly good, but it wastes way more time staying alive every time. Because killing Radagon's super fast, so it'd be better to actually die on purpose if I don't get it. Until we can like literally just get the stagger on him.
So the world might be mended.
Never used Torrent for that exact reason. So I thought Torrent would be better for Elden Stars. Apparently it's not. So we learned that too. That's some new info. Ooh, the height, dude. The height advantage there. I like that. Why did I go with the other R2? Oh, height advantage again. Okay, this actually works. Dude. Come on. We'll kill him. Got the stagger at least. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is bad too for the setup. Let me see, can I get it? Yeah, I got it just by like a literal fraction on that one. Thank God, dude. Oh my God. Jesus. That's all I wanted to do the whole time. God damn it. I'm so sorry you guys had to see that. It's heartbreaking how slow that was now. But that means we just gotta be super good at the other games. And again, very humbling experience. 750 hours, doesn't matter. Get better, play more. All right. Boom. So we're good for this. Journey 2, no, and we're gonna Alt F4. Boom. Game closed. That's game number 1. We're gonna go into Demon Souls now, so I gotta just start up the PS5 and get everything set up for that. Give me 2 seconds. Sound is gonna be weird. Let me actually turn off desktop audio because we don't want that happening. The audio is very strange when it starts up for the PlayStation. Just gonna see if I can activate and reactivate the source really quick. Oh, what's happening here? It's glitching. Deactivate, activate. That should be enough to make it better. Cool. Okay, and then Demon Souls. Two hours is a real good time. No, it's no, 2 hours is over 2 hours is not great. Because that had the pace to be 150-ish, 155 or less, even with mistakes. Technically, like the whole entire thing with like no deaths would have been 145 to 148 maybe or something like that. You like GT7? I do, yeah. We'll be playing some GT7 in the next couple weeks. It's been a while since I have. All right, let's see. We got settings. We got to make sure the audio is good. So we're going to do some game music on this one. Just making sure the actual audio sounds normal. I think that's the ambient sound of the game. There's like crackling, but it's not actually in the PS5, so I think it's the game. All right, so we'll do body type A again because we did that more often. We're gonna do magician. Oh, actually, kunai. Let's see. We got firebomb. Then foundation style B for walking because the hitbox actually is better with this style versus this one. We got magician. Perfect. Okay. And character name. Just gonna do G for this one. Keep it a little bit more simple, and the timer starts on the loading screen. Boom. And we're gonna start Demon Souls. Boom. There we go. Okay. No Journey to Nexus. Let's do this. Category for Twitch. I was gonna ask, can a moderator change that by any chance? Thank you, Galaxy. No sound yet. You should have sound now. How'd you switch from PC to PS5 without restarting the stream? It's just plugged in with a capture card. So I just enabled the capture for it. All right, so we're going to do a little bit of a play-by-play for this one because I do have to remember some of the information for it. There's a guy I'm going to kill really early here in case he drops a firebomb or a resin. So we just got to, like, finesse this dude. Not die to him. Not die to this one. It's a little dangerous, so we're not going to go for that. Okay, we're gonna pick up Thief Ring here. You can get it later, but we're gonna get it earlier just to make this a bit easier. Oh my god, yo, that can kill you? The fuck? Oh my god, dude, okay. What? I didn't know that that was a thing. That's okay, that we're learning. The good news is we were already in soul form, so it doesn't make a difference for the health, but that's absolutely ridiculous, though. Thank God that was there and not later, but dude, what? Anyone completed this run before? People have definitely speedran the games before, yeah. It's not like that crazy of an idea, just obviously it wouldn't be routed the exact same way this would be. Like real speedrunners and stuff like that could do this, but like they'd probably be like losing their mind over it because again, like the methods you'd have to do to be really fast would be impossible to not fail at some point. Like you couldn't get a perfect world record back to back for everything, let alone even like for the game you want to. This might hit me now. Yeah, it's fine though. No, not a lot of damage there.
So the world might be mended.
I believe Squill pray.
I believe too. I definitely believe as well. We're gonna make up some time here. Oh, that guy's doing some T-pose. Gotta kill him, though. Blocking the way. Stop blocking. Alright, rematch with the Thief Ring. So we just gotta be a little bit more to the side here. Crazy that that actually is a thing. It's funny, too, because like I got hit by a firebomb that was thrown by a guy, and it did a fraction of the damage that the actual fire on the ground did. It's usually the opposite in terms of how they calibrate damage for environment versus like throwables and stuff. Throwables should do more because it's an attack. Get some bonus moongrass right there too. Autumn, thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back once again. I think I might have already read that, but just making sure. How long do you take to finish Demon Souls? We're aiming for like an hour and a half, but I'm not sure how that's going to work out. We'll see. Okay, we need this dragon over here. So this just clears out the bridge so we can safely run over where it would have been guarding some items. For anyone that hasn't played this, this is a really good early game area to get items, like this one part I'm running to now. I'm going to get a flame protection ring for later when we go to Stonefang Tunnel. And then we're going to get some full moon grass right here too. And then there's some shards of archstone, which are homeward bones, essentially. And even more moongrass. Definitely worth getting those. And then the archstone shard, I got to remember to use that in Latria, in the prison, because in the first area, you have about 3,000 plus souls saved over from phalanx. And I believe that would be relevant to use. Or maybe it could be just even like things dying in the area. I don't know. Because we do buy some stuff after phalanx. What capture card do I use? The Elgato HD60S. Oh my god, lever, please. Use the shard of archstone there too. Save a little bit of the extra runes so we can buy another spice or two. So we got 573. I say runes, dude. Like, look at this carryover with the dialogue. Not even the buttons, but the carryover with the dialogue. Least favorite boss in the series. That's on point with recent events. Actually, I like the claim for Elden Beast not being the greatest. Okay, I do want to throw on the resin. There we go. I was trying to think of an opportunity to do that. We haven't really stopped so far, so I guess Foggate transition could be a good opportunity. So we're throwing some fire bombs. Trying to basically break off the additional enemies from the boss because it spawns a bunch of ads. You can see them going down right there. Throw quite a few. So I don't really need more for the next area anyways. And then we're going to buff up the weapon, get in there, do some damage. Try to avoid some of the spears. So switching to Crescent Grass while doing that. Be a bit more careful. Not letting them pile up too much. And then switching back to Flame Toss if we need to for safety. To get a big finish. So we'll heal right here. Flame Toss time. Way more damage, way more. Look at that. Oh, dude, I can't even attack. Let me hit the boss, please. Okay. Did I go back to the same thing? Ooh, I didn't do Nexus. Ooh. God damn it. It's gonna waste some time. Joseph, what's up? How's it going, dude? Name of the earbuds? You're talking about my earbuds? Are we gonna go get Monumental set up too? And then when you do a quit out at the top of the Nexus, it puts you back at the bottom anyways. That's a good way to save some time. So we're gonna do a quit out after he gives us the mission, which is basically the beginning of the game. So, gotta leave so you don't get any spoilers. Tyler, no worries, dude. Thank you for the good luck. I definitely will use the luck in this particular game as much as possible. Give me the mission. No, 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 no. There we go. Continue. Offline. Perfect. Yeah, this X button's getting kind of stuck, dude. Oh, and we're right beside Stockpile Thomas. Look at that. Or Blacksmith Baldwin, sorry. Not Thomas. Forget I said Thomas. 5 of these, and then we need the dagger for the Fool's Idol. I'm going to spend the rest on grass just to be safe. We're getting in there. Been on an ABC fix this week. You have to listen to it at least one time every couple hours. ABC's a good song, definitely. I listened to it a lot when I was first getting into that album. It was one of my favorites. Dude, why can't I pick up the key? Excuse me. That was really slow.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
I'm gonna be crazy. I'm gonna grab the soul over here just for extra. And then we'll use the Shard of Archstone to go back. Have I speedran Liza P? I did a run that was just aiming to be deathless, and I had some deaths in it. I actually ended up doing hitless for half the game, and then I think I died like maybe 3 times in that run, and it was 2 hours and 30 minutes roughly. Just over 2 hours 30, I think. That's what I did. And that was offline. That was prepping for like an actual deathless I was going to stream, and then I haven't played it since then. But I definitely want to go back to Liza P. Most definitely. So this guy we're going to have to kill typically. Oh, wait, we could actually do a quit out on this part. And then he'll be in a different spot. Got to be careful with the menus on... Oh, shit. No, don't go online. Yeah, I got to be really careful with the menus. They're so different in this game. Here we go. Perfect opportunity here, and then we just run back. Getting the spice. Do a quit out right in front of that guy, put him back a little bit sooner as well. Just because, again, it would be way longer waiting for him to walk out of that spot. We could just keep going forward here. We're going to get Ring of Magical Sharpness. This is going to be pretty good for the entire playthrough just to boost the magic damage. What do I think of Lords of the Fallen? I made a video of it. If you just go and look on the main channel, Lords of the Fallen in 2024. The title was something like that. You should be able to find it in the more recent videos. That has all my opinions on it after actually, like, not only just revisiting it a second time, but kind of like just comparing the 2 examples of it when it came out versus now. But I think it got a lot better. It didn't launch good at all. Like, the thing is, it frustrated me a lot because it was so close to being really good, but just tiny things they never really clued into that made like a major impact on it. So I think they fixed a lot of that stuff. Also, some dumb dude, I don't know if I said thank you so much for the thank you for the 5 months, but thank you so much, dude, as my English decides to kick in. All right, this part we got to be eyes peeled on, ears open for sure. And then this bridge has a bunch of various different items. We're going to get some bonus souls just to kind of have levels for health if I want to. Because everything that's not going to be from directly a boss is getting put into health on this run just for safety. That doesn't necessarily always go a long way. Sometimes I'll still die very quickly. And then we're going to get the keys and the Clever Rat's Ring, which is like Red Tearstone Ring in Dark Souls. If you haven't played this, it's a 30% damage bonus instead of 50. You compare it to DS1. But you could also stack it with another item that makes this game have the craziest bonus for just, you know, like the Red Tearstone Ring type items. So you can combine it with Morian Blade and get 60%, giving it the highest attack bonus out of anything other than Elden Ring, maybe. Because I think maybe in Elden Ring you could stack a bit more, but for the older games at least. I'm not going to get Morian Blade on this playthrough. And I'm barely going to use Clever Rat's Ring. I actually don't think that it will be used for anything but Storm King. And like maybe odd occasions where I get hit and then I have to use it. For some reason on this guy, I think that I couldn't kill him with my weapon when he was sitting down. So I'm going to try knocking him off the seat and then we're going to do this. Yeah, because like I tried to attack him before and like the magic was just going through his body. Sekiro doesn't sit well with you? Oh, well, you know what? Good thing we're getting it out of the way next. And we're on to the juicy stuff, the good stuff. Other than specifically, I guess DS2 might not be like incredibly good gameplay, but we'll try. All in all, it's fine. It'll be fine. ... Okay, wait. Resin's on, dagger's on. Switch the catalyst to offhand. Full health before we go in. Get in there. And so there's a method for Fool's Idol that's actually pretty damn quick. Never been able to pull it off before though. We're gonna try it, and every time I fail, I just go back to doing the regular fight. Let's see how good we can do. Yeah, so we failed it there. It's okay though, let's get a head start. Oh, we didn't put sharpness on. Ooh. Okay, she didn't reappear here. So we're safe. Clear out this one. It's only two of them because I guess I didn't do as much damage this time. Oh, the guy blocked her. That's crazy. Okay, use a spice to get some more magic. We'll just hang back here and see if we can get the copy to reappear again. That one's fine. Okay, we're going for the other side now. We do have the one at the back. Oh god, don't combo. Okay, no combo there. Nice, this is the real one, so we're good. Just gonna get rid of this mimic. Oh god, don't combo. Oh shit, dude. This is where it gets sketchy. Okay, I got a visual. Oh, the chair broke the line of sight. The other chair didn't though. Dude, don't combo. Dude, are you serious? Fuck. I shouldn't have gone to that corner. That's really bad. That's really, really bad. Oh, man. Here we go. Let's go back. That really sucks, dude. Luckily, in terms of, like, how many resources we have to fight, like, we haven't run out of them. I also could set up the fight similarly, but just not go for the method that's quicker right away and get more damage. But that's brutal, though. I've never died on that part before doing this. It's very likely, to be fair, Like, it's much harder than it actually seems, but at least for me. But I somehow was good enough to not do that before. So we're really going to have a good later game. Like, once I beat Fool's Idol, we get some magic that is actually pretty good. And then once Monk is done, pretty much the run gets simplified a lot. So it's just a debate of if I want to do Tower Knight early on this one. Keep the morale up. I don't have a choice. That's really the stress of this thing is like every mistake you make, if you try to like demonize your mistakes, like you're just going to be even worse. So it's like there's no way to even stop and think. You have to keep going. And you will make mistakes. It's impossible that you wouldn't. But just how bad they are is really the ticket, right? Luckily, this thing's turned off. But now we have the invader that's already on the route that leads up to here. So unfortunately, that is very problematic. I do have the option of going human here, though. I could use a ephemeral eye stone. I'm going to do that. And then we're just going to run up here and then do the drop in front of the NPC so we're safer. When are you going to go to Tower Knight? I couldn't really tell. Like, the thing is, I'm not familiar enough with this stuff to be able to, like, play and tell you the order of things at the same time. It would take too much thinking, so I will tell you when it's coming up, but I couldn't tell you the order easily right now without malfunctioning on the gameplay. Like, it'd be very hard for me to play at the same time. Could probably tell you that for some of the other games, though. Just this one's a little bit new for me. That's why we got to talk to ourselves a little bit. All right. So I think it's set up now to be... Is it still the same as the original fight? Let's see. Yeah, okay, we have a chance to set it up again. Instead, though, I'm just going to do Flame Toss. That's the real one. Guy's almost blocking her again. Scary every time that happens. Got a pretty good layout, actually. This is good RNG. That is not the real one. Thinking back of the room. I like when she reappears in the same spot. That's always the best. Oh my god, dude. Get out of here. It's the real one. Oh my god, are you serious? Guy's in the way, so I gotta wait. There we go. It's finally over. Jeez, that was terrible, man. Oh my god, that was bad. All good, though. All good. Get out of there. Just leave. Just leave it. All right, we're heading back to Prison of Hope right away here. I don't have the Archstone shard, do I? Let me see. Shard of Archstone. No, so we're actually going to go level first. Because I'll have to Nexial Binding, and I don't want to do that just yet. So I'm going to replace some of the spices first that we used extra of.
I can forge weapons.
Get like 5 of them again. And then we'll pop Lead Demon and all these. We got some early levels.
See this now? Of course. Let these vagabonds. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength. Art thou finished?
So I'm mainly going to be putting in magic and intelligence just because you want memory slots to use more spells. We need to get enough to have 4 memory slots because one spell that we use takes up 2, which is the Soul Mass one you get from Monk, and then Soul Ray from Doll Demon, technically boss we just killed, Fool's Idol. First spell only takes up 1, and Water Veil we have by default, but we still need that too. So that's the goal here. So we're going to rescue the guy that basically gives us magic. Very similar to the DS 1-0 damage I'm doing right now. We have to rescue Griggs. But this rescue mission's a little more dangerous, to be fair. Oh my god, no, you are not grabbing me. Dude, I can't fucking quit out. Oh, please be alive. Holy shit. Like, the quit outs are so fumbly on this for me. Jesus Christ. Yo. Is he just going to be locked into it? Let's see. Maybe I could roll right away. I got to get into the corner. There we go. Oh my god, dude. That's with Thief Ring on, too. That's scary. First time doing a Soul Speedrun Marathon. For 7 games it is. We did 6 games in 14 hours before. I owe you my life. Cool, dude. Thank you. It's very endearing. Axial Binding. Cool. Fastest for 7? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Never seen it. I'm sure it's been done, though. So here we want to go to Shrine of Storms with Flame Toss and just kind of kill Adjudicator regularly. We'll get that opened up, and then with those runes, we level more aggressively for Monk, and we go do Maneater's Monk. All that. This guy I'm going to try to bait over here. We need the shield on this part. Basically get him stuck for a second, so if I did have any problems on this next part, it's a little bit easier.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world.
That was a good quit out. They're coming back. They're coming back. Just it's so easy to fumble because the quit outs are different for each game. So really got to get that down, like I was saying. The Crescent Grass here just for a second, and then this guy's not even moving, so it's fine. Get him to do this, and then another attack like that. Perfect. Grab Soul Remains and escape. And we're going to do the skip for Adjudicator right here. It's an inbound skip. It's really easy. Pretty much any of you guys could probably do this with it. You could probably do it first try, to be fair. It's one of the easiest skips in general for anything. You just roll right here. And then boom. Easy. Alright, I'm going to throw Regenerators on when we go into the next spot here. So we'll get Flame Toss ready. Brawn Regenerators over Thieves, and then pick this up. Half Moongrass, get in there. He's doing his crazy attack. Fine. So be it. Killing Adjudicator. A little bit of boosted stats. And then we're going to go back to Nexus, get set up for Soul Ray that we're going to use on Man-Eaters. And then we want Adjudicator Soul, we want Storied. Cool.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul
I think 17 for memory slots is fine here. We want even more magic technically, but
be granted so the world might be mended.
I think we'll be good.
So the world might
Should be fine.
Art thou finished?
Is there a DLC for Demon Souls? There's not, no. Is this a no-hit run? No, this is it's a marathon of 7 games back-to-back, trying to be the quickest I possibly can. Also, out of time, thank you for the 33 months. Once again, thank you, dude. You've done that, Skip? It took you more attempts than that, though? Well, okay, the best way I could put it is it's not going to take as long as a lot of skips, because it's not that technical. You're literally just rolling and using the height of that ledge to drop onto the other one. And the roll has like a floatiness to it that makes it very easy, so... In my opinion, it's one of the easiest skips that you can do in Souls in general. But mainly, again, I've rarely screwed it up. I don't know if it's easier on this version or maybe it just clicked after a while, but I definitely have not screwed that one up too much. And it doesn't bother me at all. It's pretty nice. I'm gonna have to get Crescent Falchion put on here. I wonder if when people run this version of the game, if it is slower because of the fact that you have to hold the X button to skip cutscenes. Most difficult skip that I've personally done is Fair and Skip. It's a 3-frame jump into a death cam trigger in I guess it would be Road to Sacrifices in DS3. That is the hardest skip I've ever not only just performed, but like it took the longest to get one single time, and then to get it consistent took the longest out of anything. And I bet you if I tried to do it right now, it'd be the same thing as starting from 0 again. It probably would be very unintuitive, because it is just very weird as a skip. Well, thank God we had space on that guy. Cool. I like that. Space on this one. Perfect. And then just get that Stone of Ephemeral Eyes for being safe. He's not going to block the path, I don't think. Pretty sure we're safe here. Might jump, but just take this Renowned Soul very quick. Shield out. Is there a skip that I'm good at but other people struggle on? No. No, I'm not like really a natural speedrunner, if that makes sense. Like skips and everything, all those weird things, they're not my forte. I'm good at just playing the game normally. like more than doing weird stuff. I don't think anybody really, like, there's some people that can find skips intuitively. Like Dist is really good at finding skips. Performing them though, I feel like for most people it's just, it's pretty much the same. It's just it's really, really annoying for some of them. And it's mainly only annoying because you depend on having to get it as quick as you got it in your PB or the record, right? So if you're going for record, you have to get that skip in as many tries as the record holder, or even less to save time, right? And when people perform them first try with no hesitation, it's like, well, then now the standard is so ridiculously grindy that not only are you resetting just because, like, maybe you don't do the skip properly, but maybe you do the skip properly the second time you try and it's still not fast enough because someone did it first try. Why did he show up randomly? Wait, where did he come from? That was weird. I feel like grabbing this might be dangerous, like to a degree. So I'm gonna roll right here. Oh, I tried to, it didn't work. I was like, Elden Ring Zip days was something. I remember watching a couple of the Zip speedruns, yeah. Lawi, I think that's how you say it. 3A Lawi. I appreciate that. Also, Najay, what's up? Should you quit doing edibles, Smoky Cat? If you have to ask somebody the question of that, you're trying to either be convinced from a perspective or like from a stance that you are already not at peace with yourself. Or just you're not serious about the question. So the real question I have for you is, why are you asking other people if you should do things like that? Like, what in you is not reassured enough with your own decision and intuition that you would need to have someone tell you something that's that elective and personal, I guess, right? That's my better question. I think you're looking for a particular type of answer, or you're just maybe saying it to say it. That's literally like the take with anything. There's people that have asked me like, oh, should I like buy this? Should I move here? Should I do this? I'm like, if it's a big decision like that, or it's something that's more personal, it's like, if you have to have someone else tell you, there's an ulterior motive of why you're asking that in a lot of cases. That's my personal opinion. I mean, take it for what you will. Not liking the setup. Okay, now I'm back to liking the setup. Just gonna eat a half grass. Get my magic back up here. Dude, targeting this guy like where you want to target him it's impeccable, the ability for you to target. It's really an incredible design choice. Thank you, FromSoft. Because you get that tail target as an option too. Give me the dasheroni, thank you. Extra large dasheroni with a side of death, please. What are we doing here? That could have been dangerous. Oh, this is weird. Okay. Follow up for that's weird. Sweet. Maneater's dead. And then for here, we want to die before monk, but I need to actually level 2. So let me go do that. And then we'll die in this area. We're gonna come back, jump off the bridge there. I was dying in the Nexus or whatever to prevent like deaths in this world, but we already did early, so it doesn't matter. So I don't know if that whole thing with monk matters then at that point. Of like, because there's someone that had the record or whatever. They were saying how like you don't want to die in human form in that, but then they didn't explain it that well. Like their commentary was a little bit harder for me to follow of as to why. Memory slot wise, we want to get close to 24 intelligence just for monk to be better. So I think best call is just, yeah, boost it a bit. And then we just need, we're gonna get more spices. Definitely more spices for this one.
I can forge weapons.
I get like 7 rests. Well, get like 4 grasses just to be safe. What's my opinion on the new Elden Ring DLC? You mean like the game Night Rain? Looks pretty cool. So I'm actually going to be playing it. Apparently Namco Bandai gave me access, so I'll be playing it with everybody else for the network test. And then if anyone else wants to join and play, definitely sign up for the 10th. Oh, I didn't pick up this grass right here. We want that too. Full moon, 4 of them. I swear that used to be new moon grass in the original game. I might be crazy though. Maybe they didn't change it. Okay, regenerators we want to take off. Clever Rat's Ring we need to set up right now on this bug dude. After we kill the first one. If I can actually kill the first one. Okay, so this setup's going to be interesting. Let's see if we can pull it off. It's 1 attack. Yep, there we go. That's it. Oh, he almost got me again. That was scary. That was a quick one of the setup. Oh, we want Catalyst in this hand because it's actually good at peeling around the corner for the projectiles. It's the more dominant hand for the open space here. And our little Harry Potter duel with this guy. He's not getting too... Oh my fucking god, dude. Stop. How does he sneak it past when he never moved, dude? I don't get how that's possible. Like, I don't get it. So, Lapino, I think that, like, in soul form, you do more damage to Monk. I think... Oh, shit. I think that was the reason behind that. That works too. Perfect. Yeah, this is like a good place to die because it's so close to where you need to go. But the thing is, you don't want to die on Monk because then you have to kill these guys again. So I want this to be kind of quick after this part. This is where the run improves a lot, though. Can we... Oh. It's so hard to know when he's going to cast. Like, literally almost impossible. And he can even do doubles, see? Like, that's dangerous. Get the spice. And we got more of these guys. Such a grindy section here. Is 2. He did 3. Dude, he did 3 in a row rapid fire. What the fuck is that? How do you attack him then? What do you do? I've done this so many times. I haven't seen him do 3 that close together before. So there was no time. It was impossible for me to attack at that time, even if I wanted to. I don't even know what you'd look for then. Maybe he has to be moving. I don't know. That's crazy. Okay. Fair game. Should have been better. Okay, jump at me, please. Body check. Body check. Thank you. I'm getting really good at getting the setup for that every time. Like, if I dodge right away, it's still not enough time sometimes in this part. Look, dude, he's moving without even moving. Okay, he has a searching animation. We could use that. I could just play this really safe, because, like, fuck this guy. And the other one, too. Like, you can't really wait for that on a fast run, technically. That wouldn't be relevant. You'd need to be killing him way quicker. But I was two-shotting him before, so this is a bit harder. The way we distributed the levels. Four in a row? Oh my god. Wild, dude. He's just a better caster. He's a Harry Potter, man. He's the main character of his own magic wizard movie. Okay, we got sharpness and clever rat's good. Guess we want Monk getting stuck on chairs in this run. It's our way of attacking him, but right now there's a problem because he's getting stuck on chairs, but I'm not turning around properly. Oh my god, he did a casting. We gotta be careful. It's a good chair situation there. This could be another good one. Okay, just make sure we bait out these. He's gonna try to run. Perfect. I'm back to Nexus. Okay. So now we could go do Leechmonger and everything like that. Bit more tempted though to do Tower Knight first. Something makes me want to do that. Oh, we have to get his magic too, actually. And then we need to meet requirements for the memory slots to be able to do it. So actually, wait, let's level to get the memory slot first. We need 4, so 24 is the number. And then I'm gonna start putting a little bit into vitality so we can survive at the end of this, just in case something goes wrong. There will be a point where I'll just max vitality as much as possible. Learn homing soul arrow, perfect. And then the way we have to do this is we have to assign it in order of how we want to cast these things. So we want homing, soul ray. Wait, why is that? The fuck? I got the required slots. Oh, I didn't confirm the levels. What the? Oh my god, dude, this game is so weird compared to the other ones. You have to like do so many extra things, man. Okay. 24 and then 11. Confirm. Capacity, perfect. God damn it. So we learned it and then attune in order. So homing soul arrow, soul ray, water veil. And the reason being is I need to cast these two in order, but I want water veil to still be on too. More spices just for safety. Get like 10 of them, why not? And we'll do Leechmonger, why not? Any snowboarding this season for me? I'm gonna be snowboarding probably early next year, but I haven't done any yet. What about you? Oh my god. Xanthus was originally from Demon Souls. It was, yeah. So there's Xanthus King Jeremiah in DS1, who's an invader, like an NPC. And then there's the actual old monk is also a Xanthus King technically. Oh, this is pretty good, actually. We got really good RNG right there. Nice. Okay, there's a part coming up here that's actually a little bit ridiculous for me. So I want that half moon grass on. We probably want regenerators too. Yeah, let me do regenerators here. And get soul mass ready. I think soul arrow first actually would be even better. Because we're going to try to run through this part a bit. Oh my god, no death on the rocks here. Big guy. We're chilling. Chilling on big guy. Not really chilling on big guy quite enough, fortunately. We want this dude to not be blocking the pathway. So I'm going to soul ray him. It's not working. Okay, we're doing a quit out here just to sort out the situation. That was really bad. This might be bad. We'll see. You can't... There's not a lot of time to do anything in this part. You have to basically just be really good. There we go. So half moon grass here. Soul ray guy on the bridge. Soul ray second. Oh, both of them got hit. Perfect. Don't get blocked by big guy. And then we're home free. Perfect. This is some more healing, I believe. Perfect. And let's just play. Yeah, that section is absolutely garbage. It's probably one of the hardest ones in the whole Archstone, even though it's the earlier part of it, which is really funny. But yeah, purely just for like speed, not so much for hitless and all that. We don't want to be knocked into the bottom here. That was a good dodge. Holy shit. Oh, it didn't even work anyways. He just didn't do as much damage as I thought he would. Oh shit, let's heal. Speaking of which. Should be dead. Perfect. And we're going to warp back, and then we're going to go to Stonefang. We could go straight there, but again, I'm going to level. Going to keep leveling in this one more often than normal, just because. Where we want that safety. There we go. And we technically have to go to Stonefang anyway, so we're kind of close if we run here. So it's the next one. All right. Didn't I say I was going to revisit Resident Evil 4 one day? Yes, I will be. I will be playing Resi 4 again. I'll probably just start from the beginning, though. Quit outs don't work in DS2? They don't, no. So I'm not going to try the lever skip on this one just because I think that's going to waste some time, even if I do get it. So I'm just going to go for just playing straight up on this area. Almost a one-shot on those guys. Almost. Not quite. Need a little bit more of the magic. Don't you like using Fireball spell? It's not as good as Soul Ray. So, like, I use it until we get better stuff. I think if somebody's weak to fire, it could be like very close in comparison. It seemed like on Adjudicator when I used Soul Ray early, it didn't make a crazy difference, but it does for other stuff. Oh, you could just roll the guy out of the way. I forgot you can get a little bit of a push with the roll animation. That technically even works in the mid attack from them. You forgot snowboarding existed? Pains you to know you'll never get to go? You'll never get to go. Why is that? Are you not, like, cleared to be able to do it medically or something? Also, Outrider, thank you for the good luck. I appreciate that. More Half Moon Grass here. And I'm going to just throw on... Yeah, Regenerators is already doing its work. Just got to throw on Flame Stone Plate. For I'm thinking Souls now. Flame Resistant. Okay. Oh, wait. Water Veil, dude. Are you kidding me? Oh, Water Veil, please, man. That's fucking crazy. Okay. Well, it looks like Demons and Elden are going to be pretty scuffed on this. Holy shit, man. That's crazy. I don't know what could save this one too much at this point. I don't think it can be as... It's probably impossible to be as fast as I was before, but... that's crazy, man. That's insane. Very easy to avoid a mistake. Luckily, we do have a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes, so I can actually go human again if I want to. It's like one saving grace. It would be really hard to do Armor Spider, in my opinion, like my level of skill on it, without having that security. Because you could easily get screwed in that. That's a part you definitely don't want to die on. This one's a little better. Because technically going the long way would still be longer than dying and then doing the shortcut twice. But we're under the operation that we were supposed to be able to do it anyways, so. So I'm gonna use the stone now. That's probably the best mistake overall, and just in terms of how silly that was. Oh my god. More half moon grass there, perfect. And I'm just gonna heal this part. Super anxious for me to play Sekiro? You're anxious for me to play it? Oh, you're just wanting me to play it. I thought you meant you were like worried about it. End time for Elden Ring, it was like over 2 hours, man. It was pretty long, like 2 hours, just under 210 maybe, I would say. Between 2.5 to 210. What I will be doing is I'll calculate the in-game time for the save files and add them up later. We'll see what our IGT was. Because that's, again, like what typically speedrunners care about. They don't really care about real time. We're doing it the harder way, but I think the IGT might be kind of nice still. We had potential for a really fast, like the fastest IGT I've gotten on Elden Ring, period, without it being like you know, with glitches and stuff like that when we did the Farah Missoula wrong warp on the any percent speedrun. 207.41, there we go, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put on Water Veil for this one. I think that's a smart idea, and then change Stone Plate back to Sharpness. Of course. It's a little bit of a longer Armor Spider. It's all good though. I think we're set up to do Flame Licker right now, so I'm just gonna go and get him. Get him and Dragon God back to back. And then we'll run Valley of Defilement and then do... We could, okay, so you guys could choose. We could do Storm King last, or we could do it before Pulse King. It doesn't really matter. To me, at least. Dude, let me through here. We want this side. This side, but then we want to go there. That's the difference. It's a bit safer, a bit easier to actually pull off to fall down. Oh, God. Okay, that was fine. I think. Oh, boy, where are we going? Yes. We're going somewhere. Crisp Blade and less hand. Yeah, I need Crisp Blade for this fight. You're right, actually. It's a really good idea. Very good idea. Thief Ring also on this one. Smart. Wrist blade, left hand, genius idea at this point. He's going big dum-dum on me. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. Can certainly still be dangerous, that's for sure. Okay, we should be able to run this just straight up. Like just right into the fight. Oh, you know what? No. Wait, resting. Yeah, resting makes more sense for the MP to come back, the magic points. So, I mean, I'm just going to do that just to remember for next time. I think it'd be a good idea. On future attempts, would it be possible to set up games and splits so people can see the times, or is that not possible? I could set that up for next time, yeah. I didn't want to make it such a tap dancing act to try to like push buttons and hotkeys while doing this. I wanted to just do it every single time I hit it. You know, I've completed the previous game, so I just made it a list, and we're doing just total time for each one. But I could go like really technical next time for the timer and everything, without a doubt. Dude, I'm fucked. I can't. Yo, I forgot. This is so bad. Oh, he's actually being nice. How? It's because we didn't two hands. It's literally because I didn't two. Fuck, man. Oh, God, that's silly. It's because I didn't two hand. Dude, the fucking barriers don't break as quickly if you don't two hand the weapon. I didn't even know that since like probably like maybe the beginning of playing this game. The whole time I've been doing that, I did not have that as an idea in my mind. I just was already two-handing instinctively. I wasn't even thinking about it. That's crazy that that changes that. Okay. Wild, man. Start playing this one super safe. Dude, it changes it by, it's like 50% quicker. Oh my God, dude. That's silly. Oh, we still, what the fuck? Okay, we're waiting on that one then. So I did that the same way we just did right there every time, and it worked before, but it's probably based on his head, like how rotated his head is. Because being safe on this fight versus his head being rotated a certain direction are two different things. Like, it can show the indication that it's safe, but there's a difference all throughout the animation of where his head's turning, so I need to confirm the head angle before I run, which is really annoying, because you can technically do it on a timer where you just run in through here, and just everything is just calculated without looking. So we're just gonna do this one slow, unfortunately. Why is he only looking there? What the fuck? Like, this should be fine. See, somehow he was spotting me there. Oh my God, man. Whole lot of surprises. I'm even gonna be peachy on that part right there. I want to see what that item was. I don't think you want to pick that up, though. I'm pretty sure it's like pure dragon stone or something. So we'll level again, and then we're going to finish up Valley Defilement. Might as well. That's my least favorite area anyways. And probably a lot of other people's too. Let's actually pop Dragon God's Soul. Dude, let me use it. Thank you.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel.
Should be pretty good.
Strength be granted, so the world might. Art thou finished?
See if we can get the skip on this part first try. There's a little bit of a skip similar to the Adjudicator one, but it's like 2 sections of doing that, and then you have to also factor in, what's it called? Like not getting trapped in this boundary that basically is where the collision is, so you can get like trapped in this weird pocket, I guess. You miss anything, Rolf? A couple mistakes, but I mean, we're moving. We're definitely moving on this. That's all we can really do. How are you doing? How was your nap? Dude. Fumbling the quit-outs every time, too. This is so bad, man. You really don't want to die there in general, because like now I don't have a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes, so I'm going to be capped at half health, but it just sucks because like there's no intuitive, like the logic of how this works is like completely opposite of what would make sense. It's like you don't move in a way that is predictable, so you can't like figure out exactly how he's going to get in this spot. It doesn't look like it, like when it works, it doesn't feel like it should. That's the best way to put it. It's really annoying in that way. Okay, there we go. Really annoying, but whatever. We got Crisp Blade at least to be a little bit quicker, and then I'm gonna put on. Where is it? What is his counteract poison? How's it going, Zealith? It's going pretty good. How are you? Hate Demon Souls. Man-Eaters gets you every time. Good luck, Tyler. Ironically, Man-Eaters was really good on this one, and then everything else was bad. Well, Monk was pretty good, actually. Monk didn't have any mistakes on it. I think I missed like 2 attacks, but pff, missing attacks is really not a big problem with how slow I am at this stuff. We want regenerators on for this one too. Switch back to magical sharpness right after. I think Thief Ring does help a little bit on Colossus, a tiny bit. Well, Crescent is not healing much right now. I forgot it's like percentage based, right? Mosquito, don't even think about it. Alright, these NPCs are like the most stand off the page, gentleman-like, amazing creatures that have existed on all of humans' recollection of Earth and other planets, and they just are sweethearts that would never even dare to ruin a run or do anything that's just bad. So I like to give them a little gift so that they can have Christmas celebrations down here too, and that's what I just did right there. In reality, that's actually not the truth, but I'm not going to tell you what actually happens when that doesn't go well. Oh. PC, 4070 Super RTX, and a 14th generation i5 is what we got right now. So I want Catalyst offhand once we get closer to this part. Crescent, oh, we don't have Crescent on. I guess I could try to knock some of these guys out of the way with Crisp Blade. It should be fine. Ooh, That got me into a pretty good spot. Then we want Catalyst offhand. There we go. Want a little bit of health. Put sharpness back on. And we're just going to play this one kind of safe because... Oh, fuck. As that happens. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Why is Is it? Oh, it's Thief Ring, right? No. What am I even saying? Dude, let me back up. Oh my god. Oh, I fucking hate this. All right, we're gonna do something a little bit different here. This really sucks. It sucks more than anything I can imagine, but we're gonna have to do Tower Knight because there's no way I'm going to be able to run that again and have a good chance of not dying. So we have to get human for that to be able to survive. Fight's just way too wild. There's things you can't see that are gonna rebound off the walls and hit you, and even healing's not safe in a lot of cases. So we'll do Tower Knight first. It's really unfortunate. You hate to see it. NPC protein powder year discount. NPC protein powder year discount. What? How do I like the 4070? It's great. It does everything that I need it to do, like pretty quickly. Very good for long renders. Good for just playing stuff. Okay, I'm gonna have to like make the Brit. Dude, wait. We have safety here. Let me see. Shouldn't have hesitated. I think we're actually good for this part. I think we're good, and basically I just need to get past these guys properly. Well, now we're not good. Colossus the 4-time back-to-back? Yes, certainly. Can't wait for RTX 5000. What's going to be the big jump with it? Like, what is it going to be good at doing at that point? Ready for Night Rain? Yeah, I'll be playing it in January. Wasn't showing up there. Why is it giving me the same RNG as last time? Okay, we'll just wait on this part. I hate to do that, but we're gonna do it. Slow methods. We'll wait on this one too. Why did it? Dude, it didn't go for it. What the fuck? Why didn't it want to? It's like is there a false alarm on purpose on that one? What the hell's going on? Okay, so we're just mainly doing this now to get human again, so we can go back and do Valley. I will level even more, though. I'll just level health more, because screw all that. Best Souls I've played? Elden Ring's my favorite game. Yeah, it doesn't give you a lot, unfortunately, but should be enough to get something. Oh, not even. It isn't, so... Wow, okay. Never mind. Hope Elden Ring treated me well, Brady. I wish it really did, but I just didn't play that good. I played pretty bad, to be fair. And at least, like, I made the route quick enough so me playing that bad was okay. Like, it was good enough. But still, it's still, like, mind-blowing at how good it could have been. Like, for what I actually have as a standard, so... Yeah. But yeah, welcome. Welcome back. We don't want to two-hand this one. Finish the God Run today. I'm doing every single game today. I actually just feel like we're getting started right now. I'm finally just like fully alert now. As of like maybe the last 30 minutes. Definitely ready to do it. Why you fall? That's just the way to get through the area a bit quicker. When you close the game immediately, you will start behind Foggate. No need to run back. Bilal, start... Wait. So in what context do you mean? Like, where would we end up from what quit out specifically? No hit God Run speedrun? I think I'm good for hitless run marathons, personally. That's a little too grindy for how many things I want to accomplish in the next little bit, so... If I ever find, like, an opening where I could fit in the time to do that and do other things... Sure, like, that might change, but it's just a little bit too much of a commitment that will take away from other goals. And not be satisfying enough by itself to justify that time. Like, this one's kind of nice because we can rerun it, obviously. Like, and there's no resets on it. Like, that's the whole point, is you can't reset. You have to do it in one try. Dude, move. I don't want to go over there. This is a problem. Dude, please don't be dead here. I don't know how I could save this. It might not be possible. They have this classic ambush in it. It's actually even worse than what it seems like. Because they'll push you, actually. Oh, I have full health. Perfect. I got the good quit out. Yeah, they do this fucking... Yo, get out of here, man. They ambush you into a spot that you actually can't leave. So if I landed in a particular location here, we'd be stuck and we'd have to kill ourselves or reset anyways. Because there's a corner where they didn't do the collision properly, and it's just really bad. You can't move. So that was very close to pushing me into that pocket, which would be even more of a slap in the face than dying. It'd be the possible most classic, amazing, funny thing ever. For the entirety of this. All right. So we'll do Colossus with regenerators on and see how much better that is. Something makes me feel like Thief Ring made that harder. I'm definitely going to level before Estraya. Oh, man. Is magic busted in demons? It is Dallo, yeah. Is that how you say your name? Is it Delu or Delo?
Then touch soul of the mind, key to
Yeah, magic is good in this one.
soul of the lost withdrawn. Art thou finished?
Yeah, Rotting Haven. How'd I rank the Souls games, KO? Depends on exactly what you're at, like in what context. I have a command in the Twitch chat if you want to type in !FAV for just like what ones I like in order, just personal preference. But then there's different rankings based on what context we're talking about. Okay, so we need the Plague Lotus, and then here we need to, yeah, we can do Crisp Blade the same way and everything. Okay. You just got to get spices ready this part. Or, sorry, what Lotus firsts.
Slayer of demons.
They're pretty much next to each other, perfect.
This is a sanctuary for the lost and wretched. There is nothing here for you to pillage or plunder. Please, leave quietly.
Thank God.
Is that not punishment enough?
Okay, and then guess we're doing Storm King next, and then we'll finish with Penetrator in a while. This area's really, really sketchy. Just quitting out on this guy because he's just blocking the stairs. He might default to a better spot. Let's just see. It's going for an attack right away. Okay. I slipped by. Perfect. Forgot that as a jump attack. That's scary. Weird. Okay. It's over the top. Nice. Reaper just looking out for the one shot here. Perfect. Good RNG. rings. Oh, we need thief for our buddy over here that is not sighted. Oh my god, he's close. Dude, the homing soul mass didn't connect. Come on. Thank you. Don't need the moonshade, that's fine. Okay. Just gonna rest here so we get the magic points back again. How many milligrams of Adderall would be needed to achieve this? Dude, if I ever had taken Adderall in my life and it was like maximum potency, because obviously like my receptors would be like strong for it, this would be done so much faster. Oh my god. It's a good question for someone willing to experiment, I guess. I think the best part is people actually, like, to believe this is actually good or even acceptable is amazing at this point. Like, if I can convince you that's the case, oh my god. The expectation ceiling is, or even the entry floor of expectations is so low. But that makes me feel good, though. Can impress you guys a little bit later when we actually get to the games that are good. Doing the run, Magoo? We are, yeah. It's time. Where's big boy? Give me big boy. Oh, there he is. But streamer, why aren't you using magic on Storm King? Because I'm gonna probably die pretty quickly if I do. So we're not doing that. We're doing Storm mode. Okay, we're locked on here, and it doesn't hit him. It just doesn't. It simply does not want to work. It's impressive. Let's see if I can get Red Tearstone activated. Come on. I don't want Storm King's smoke, though. We don't want that. Dude, it's funny how it doesn't work. Like, you can't hit him. I don't know. How was I able to do it every other time? Like, how was it so good before? Because, like, this spot's not that safe in comparison. My god, man. Super sick, so your dog and I are going to spend the day watching. Thanks. Beardmass, no worries, man. I hope you feel better soon. That's awesome that you're at least chilling with your dog, right? Probably helps you get better a little quicker. Could be better than the medicine. Oh boy, that was funny. Yeah, dude, like, how can it not hit him on this angle? Like, I've only been able to hit him easier in this spot. It doesn't make any sense. Did they change this in the remake? Like, and then we're in the same, we're actually even closer to the wall, and then it works. Okay. Well, while I'm waiting, let's pop some souls. And organize the stuff for later. It's funny, same spot, doesn't work. So weird, man. Is this game being played in PS5 Pro? This is just PS5, like regular PS5. Context of difficulty to enjoyment, I don't know. I'd have to think about that one. I couldn't tell you while I'm doing this, unfortunately. It's crazy, dude. That was open space and it didn't hit him. What? This is not even real, dude. There's no way. I have to get this last one or I'm gonna cry. That's crazy, man. Unbelievable. Minus 1 minute, there you go. Yeah, every single time. It literally doesn't make any sense. I have no clue how it's like the collision's selective when it wants to be. It's like, yeah, it's there, now it's not there. Now you're here, but we changed the values of this building for 2 seconds and it goes back to normal again. That wall works, now it doesn't. It's like, oh, you were closer to it and hitting it. Well, now it's even easier to do it. Oh, you're farther away, but it works, but whatever. Let's go and get the first archstone finished up. Just gonna run right through. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right. Demon Souls Quantum Reality, yeah. I want regenerators back. Fuck. That was not planned, but it works. You basically can roll through that. I got it every single time. This is the first time ever failing trying to do that, so it's kind of funny. Because it is technical, but I just didn't make a mistake on it before. Good block. Holy shit, man. That was scary. He's almost never there. Probably because I got hit by the boulder, though. So it changed the pace. There's Thief on this part. Thief's pretty crazy, so we're going to throw this at the wall here. For him and some other friends, and then see if we can get the roll on this boulder. There we go. Perfect. Dude, don't even. Thank God. First time doing Soul Speedrun Marathon. I did 6 games in 14 hours when I first tried it, before Elden Ring came out. That was my best. Why are the spices not even on the slot, dude? Oh my God. Why are they not there? Who took them? There we go. Okay, definitely leveling for this part one last time, and then we're just going to do home stretch. And yeah, this is a unfortunate start, but it's what you get when you play like I did. Time to get the karma, dude. All right. 25 vital. Actually, I'm just going to do 30. Fuck it. 30 with 43 magic sounds pretty good. Jackson, is that how you say your name? Thank you so much, man. Welcome. If you weren't cheesing it, you wouldn't have any issues. Cheesing what being an issue? I'm curious what we're talking about. Sorry, when you guys say certain things and it doesn't have like the context of what was happening when you mentioned it, I don't know what you're referring to. Because we've gone through like possibly 10 to 20 situations since someone commented on something or since I checked. So I just need a little bit of like details of what we're referring to sometimes.
Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel.
Ooh, that you've got smacked. Power of the shield compels him. So we want Water Veil here. Bullet casts. Let's see. Let's see if I can do it quick enough. Cast, boom, run 2 steps, throw. He's gonna try to hit. Very dangerous, but we run. Should be home stretch because of the timing. Why was fire started over there? That's weird. Okay. Do I still play Dead by Daylight? I haven't for a while, actually. We were talking about it recently. I was wondering if going back to it would be even accessible for me, because I was already catching up with, like, since the beginning of the game coming out, starting, you know, having played it late, keeping up with the competitive people. So I wonder, at the amount of hours I have in it, if I could even come back to where I was at and then still learn all the new stuff. So I was saying, if Otts were willing to coach me again on it, 100% I would definitely do it. Put on H Spice for this one. I'll throw on that last grass right there. Perfect. And we need sharpness. Generators. DBD, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I streamed DBD for a while. So one of the best players on it, he coached me and one other person to be the best survivor and the best killer in the least amount of time. Like tournament ready in like 50 hours or less was the goal. And it was really fun. It was actually really fun. I kept playing a little bit after that. Oh my god. I don't typically get comboed by that. Ugh. My character can't even do anything. Gotta run from this one. Good old Ornstein. Look at that. Ew. Oh shit. Probably should have arrowed. There we go. Why did it bounce off of him right there? That was weird. Oh man, this is gonna be tricky. Tricky.
Let us proceed.
Started playing Souls games from randomly finding your channel when Dark Souls 3 came out. Don't know if you want to thank me or hate me for it. Love-hate is a good thing, though. It's better that you found it and, like, felt strongly about it rather than just was like, ah, whatever. What's going on, Case? Welcome back, dude. Okay, this is like Bed of Chaos Light Edition right here. Bed of Chaos with more attacks and actually technically harder once you actually get in there. Just finish him with actually we'll do Soul Mass still. There we go. Probably still a little bit quicker. At this point, who cares? What's the IGT on this one? 136. Okay, so 136 in-game time's not like incredibly bad, but the real time is looking rough, guys. Killing Firekeeper, or killing the Maiden. Midra first phase, yeah. It's prototype Midra. So we can't really Alt F4 this one. We're just gonna quit out. Perfect. Okay, so I'm going to take the first break now, guys. I will be back in, we'll say 5 minutes at the most. I'm not going to take a long one. Ooh, I just need to stretch a little bit, get some water and all that. Oh, God, I hope you guys enjoyed this so far. It's been pretty crazy. I did not expect it to be this slow, but again, we can speed up on the other games. So I'm going to try to do a really good Sekiro, good Bloodborne, and Trilogy to finish it off. All the games after Sekiro are the ones I'm actually pretty good at. And then Sekiro, I've been practicing a little bit, so we'll hopefully get a good attempt on that one too. And yeah, I'll be back shortly. If you guys want to check out everything else I'm up to, if you don't check out the YouTube channels typically and you're on the Twitch, there's all the YouTube channels for edited content related to gaming, unedited content, and also music. And then there's also the other links too. I can't put those links in the YouTube chat because it takes up too much of the message apparently, but I can say if you want to go check out those links and you're on the YouTube, click the channel, and in the bio there should be links, as well as in the pinned comments of a lot of videos. And yeah, I'll let the cutscene play for this one, the intro, because it's pretty cool. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We got to switch up the whole streaming arrangement now. I got to shut down the capture card, shut down the console. Oh man, back to PC again, thank God. Oh, but then we got to turn it back on right after this. I'm definitely using the other controller for that one. The one that doesn't have the weird X button. If anyone was curious, there was a weird X button on one of my controllers because it was the original one the console came with when I got it when it came out. So it's many years old. So I don't know how it's hanging in there. Been able to literally make that controller last longer than anything I've ever had. And we have used it. We have done runs with it.
Squill, do you find it, not necessarily hard, but more annoying, coming back to older Souls games lacking the fluidity after Elden Ring took all the best?
After Elden Ring took all the best mechanics and introduced the new ones to its gameplay, and before you think Elden Ring is the hardest, best and hardest, I do think it is the hardest one out of all of them, and I do think it is the best one. But it doesn't frustrate me using the older mechanics right now because I'm not doing anything that's high stakes, really. Like if I was doing like world record speedruns, then yeah, that would piss me off a little bit having just went back to the older games. But like just for playing for fun, doing challenge runs and all that, it doesn't bother me. It's not too bad. All right, we're switching up to Sekiro. Galaxy, are you able to change the dashboard again to the next game? Is that possible? If not, I'll do it myself. Because we have a moment right here. So yeah, I'm thinking we're going to get Sekiro, Bloodborne, take another break. Basically a break every 2 games. It's pretty solid. Also, Case, thank you so much for the brand new sub. I appreciate it. All right, so we want the soundtrack turned on for this one. First things first, I think because all the games that I was practicing, well, at least some of them have the music turned off because we were using a playlist. Just gonna go in and change the sound on this. I think 3 is pretty good for the volume. Actually, you know what? No. Let's do 2 just to be safe because I remember it being very loud for like the warning music when you're getting chased and all that. All right. Ooh, okay. Maybe use URL shorteners in the command for your YouTube links on Twitch. Matthew, I've tried that before and then people had issues with the shortener versus the regular link. All right, first loading screen. Timer starts. Let's go. Let's do this.
Some 20 years.
Loyal, I see. It is used. Now that were you after you no, right? There's this Lord. I want you to say it. I will.
Stealth proceeds to jump around the battlefield. Yeah, just to be a bit quicker there. It's pretty safe to do that. It's actually really easy. Doing sure ending. I am doing the sure ending for this one. Dude. Oh yeah, we don't have grapple yet. Oh my god. Dude, this is bad. Please jump, thank you. Well, I guess technically he helped me set up the health for Genichiro a little bit quicker, because now he only has to hit me once, I think. What was the time on Elden Ring? It was 2:07:40 something. Maybe 43. Oh, 2 hours 7 minutes, unfortunately. It could have been way quicker. I died at the end a lot. And then Demon Souls, we died quite a bit as well. Demon Souls was still pretty good despite that, but like, could have been way better. Could have been quicker than the... I could have done the quickest run I've ever done for both of them, easily. Because some of the hardest stuff was perfectly fine. There's all the other stuff that's not as bad, maybe.
What? You.
So I don't know if you have to exhaust this dialogue right away.
Why am I didn't good?
We're just going to talk to him twice here. Oh, Divine Heir's Blood. You do have to talk about that, don't you, to be able to like resurrect right away?
What did you...
Or something? Let me know when this is a video in the comments. If you're watching this and this is a VOD, we're going to keep this part in the edit. You can tell me, do you have to talk to the sculptor there to get the resurrection ability immediately without a cutscene or something? Or extra stuff going on? That might not be the case. It could be... Sekiro's going to be fast. Sekiro's a fast game regardless, but me playing it quick would be beating it in like an hour or less, for sure. Yeah, luckily it is actually just a quick game by default. We were also thinking of going with firecrackers for the bull to make it quicker. So as long as I have enough spirit emblems, I might go with that. I don't have to, but it could help a little bit. Oh, god damn it. Don't know if we triggered Ogre by doing any of that stuff. So let's take the hit on the snake here. Should be fine. Then we just want to make sure we go across this wall a little slower than I was the one run where we died. I think I alerted him too soon. It's kind of close right there. Oh, fuck. He is anyways. Okay, whatever. Maybe, okay, so that was too slow. You have to be in between. It's like a... Yeah, it's in between the range. Okay. Glitchless for all the runs, yes. Well, good thing I got the idol there. But yeah, apparently can't be too fast or too slow. It's like kind of in between. I want that snake screaming as my alarm clock. Such a crazy sound.
My name is Gilbert must move in haste and die, breath! Onikage, charge! You will not take this Gyobu's head! Boy! Allow me to show you the wrath of a man who stood with the Ashilau
Oh my
and
god.
took this country!
Okay, I think we're good here. We're still good. Good for a second. Just don't do anything crazy when we get up.
Oh, you're still standing!
Still standing, Gilbu. Still standing, my
as many
man.
times as it takes!
We be standing strong. That message was a little spooky. I don't want messages popping up randomly. Perfect. There we go.
Forgive me.
Sekiro 2 when exactly?
Forgive me!
Messages stop. Been watching Aggie so much that hearing Gyobu talk in English threw you off. You're expecting to hear me lamau, me lamau. Is that what he says? Malamo? What language is he playing in? Doesn't sound Japanese. We're just gonna do this part. Actually, wait, we need to warp back from the top. I forgot. So we're gonna just get the mission from Ishin in disguise. Then we're gonna go get the prayer bead up here. For a little bit of safety. A little bit of that baby gamer appeal. Spanish, mi is me. Lamo is llamo. Mi llamo. That's what he says. So again, not getting the crit on this guy is faster. Just gotta remember that. It's not really like a big deal, but I'd like to optimize that a bit, so why not? Why are we speedrunning all the things at once, Zephyr? Why not? Don't use skip for Gyobu? No. The Gyobu skip technically is not a glitch as far as I know. But yeah, we're not using that.
One. This is the way. I hope.
Perfect. It's a ceramic shard. We don't need the shard. Okay, give me them firecrackers. Where's the heavy purse? Do we have one? We don't even have one.
Wherever you.
I know where we could get one. But I guess no crackers till later? Like, I know where the one was. I thought we would be able to get another one, so I skipped it. So let's go get it. Unfortunate, my guy. Love the no damage videos. Sackby, what's your favorite run? I'm curious. Because I know a lot of them are based on preference of which game it is, but for me, like, the run changes how much I like the game. So just because the game's not as desirable, the run on it might be better than the run or the game that I like more. It's kind of interesting that way. Mibu, here it is. Heavy coin purse. That's all we needed. Let's travel back to Castle Gate, but then we got to run to Dude again. I'm going to try to eat in between this run if I can. Actually, you know what? Wait. Loading screens are pretty quick. We're going to try to pick smart times to do the other stuff like that. Have I tried Black Myth? I haven't, no. Didn't it get Game of the Year?
Cared.
Perfect. Get the hell out of here, menu. Thank you. And then last commune. And then we're going to basically go back to Sculptor to get the crackers put on before the bowl. Oh, I should have went to Temple from there then. Fuck. Oh my god, man. This is where it's tripping me up. The logic between how you warp between areas and how you would do the menus between the games. It's like, not all of them have the hub as an option for the port back, like the Homeward Bone. Yeah, we could do more gourd seeds for bowl 2, I guess.
What seems to take? What is it?
Get the text so we can get Makiri soon.
Yeah, but
Imagine Makiriing the bull. That'd be amazing.
if you want, you just look.
You, the pine, who, mine, I, what, for how to, I'm not how.
I think the second gourd seed might be after the area
Yeah, but I'm the even
that we need to go into.
Adding if you.
Let me just check and see. I think I only have one.
Now,
Such as
if it that please.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to just talk to her one more time, but at least we got that set up and we're already over here. But the only thing now is like having the budget for the emblems, right? Yeah. And you could get Makiri now. Cool. Okay. Yeah, so I would have had to have gotten coin purses technically in other areas so I could buy the spirit emblems. It sucks because we were really close to some. So I guess we're doing bull normal. Oh, lovely. Look at the damage on that. Dude, fucking let me go up there, please. There we go. There we go. I think there's a... Is this a Mibu balloon? No, it's a light coin purse, so that would actually help with the emblems, but we can't buy them right this second now. Be a bit of a run back. Guess I could technically use Akko on the bull.
Sounds like he's calmed down. What? The enemy is still alive! What? What about the bull? Where's the bull?
I want the idol. Captain Crockpot, what's going on, dude? That reminds me of Alexander. If he had like a real world name, Captain Crockpot would definitely be it. I like the name, dude. How's it going?
Sure you...
Ooh. Wait, can I get up there? Thank you. I don't think we need the pellets anyways. My God. Dude, pick up the thing. Pick up the other thing. This is the other gourd seed, I think. Pretty sure it is. Yeah, there we go. We have Makiri anyways for dude, and firecrackers. They're good, but like I don't need them for Genichiro. Oh, technically we can put them on though. Anyways, we can do it from the menu. So just the gourd seed is the only thing we got to catch up with. Do I have enough time to eat and chew the food at the same time while in the fight? All right, can we get the skip first try? That would have worked if I was in the sprint. That was the right angle. Oh my God, so close. Third time's the charm. Oh, dude, that guy's on the ledge with me? Get away. Oh, that was so weird. I don't know if I've seen him get up there before. How rare is that? My God.
Face me.
Shinobi, I didn't think I'd see you again.
Why'd I jump? All right, other half of the food while the crit's going. Can we do it? There's still one more bite. Let me in. That puts you back here anyways. I'm just gonna keep me in this idle end, like just because, why not? Just in case we wanted to warp to for some reason. Then this one, when Kuro's walking away to the window, is probably a better idea because I think he continues to keep walking and you have to wait for him.
Father, I cannot put that as a
I too and wolf. Thank you. If we are wolf, it's an H.
But
I know wolf.
is there?
I'm there with his this in
Where
heat rat those
yours?
the wolf. Now I am booked. I will
In my
if any wolf. Lord E. How is
How
it's yeah and you fine he's I
The nutrition tech, yeah. It was the food skip.
about
There's
someone.
You what? You did. You have. I said. And you. Don't you? So what?
I don't want to give him the drink, no. Don't do that.
The divine.
I want the more. If you're with it.
Mortal Blade, we need to know more about Mortal Blade.
Kill 'em.
That is it.
Where is?
I've heard of this.
What do you?
The game. How they.
Cool.
You're leaving. Send in the plan. If you
And
set.
Those guys are all just aggro all of a sudden. Do I lift weights, Julian? I do. I do. What about you? I'm assuming you do too, probably because you're asking. Why is he sneezing? Why are the books so dusty? Stop sneezing, dude.
I have.
Oh, did you?
It's a as you.
From it's so
What? A fluff.
First,
What?
Lord, I was there and the it appeared.
Perhaps.
Yeah, the fact
Where?
it's be there's a, as there's no. Oh, that Lord, I haven't. But
So we're just gonna go quickly talk about the incense burner again, because he talks about the sakura flower, which is the ape's whole thing. The ape has the flower.
Did you?
So he's gonna just ask me this, and then we're gonna progress that dialogue now.
What is it? You perhaps.
Which I think again is relevant to doing all this.
I must. I will. The scent yet late.
Here we go.
Oh, that Lord.
So we've covered everything, and then we just want to go to Emma and get that gourd seed.
So
Yeah, what did-
I said that I'm the one. My all. I'm not. Did and.
Oh, we got extra dialogue. Yeah, it would have been better doing both at the same time like I did before.
Goodbye.
And let's check. We need to put some stats in. We need 1 memory, so Genichiro, to boost the attack power. And then skills, we're going to do suppress presence, run and slide. And then I'll start off the tree for this one. You do, Julian? You could tell that you lift weights, looking good. That's a very big compliment, because I think in the fitness world, typically, like a lot of people that are very in shape don't look like they are like that in shape with clothes on. So it's kind of like it's very hard to look like you train a lot in general. So thank you very much, man. Dark Souls and weightlifting, best hobbies out there. There's definitely not many that can compete. I will say that for sure. The fact that Astro beat Metaphor, Wukong, and Final Fantasy VII is wild. I'm pretty surprised about that too, but I will say, like, Astro as a character is something new. It's definitely not like a repeat of a character that's been done. And the game looked like it was fun when I saw the trailer for him. And I think a lot of people liked the introduction of Astro when the PS5 came out, so it's like there's already a little bit of a understanding of who he is. Wait, we need to swim. How do you swim faster? Oh my god, it's just the B button. Dude, these are the kind of brain farts, dude. Like, what? How do you swim faster? Oh my god. Back to when someone was talking about the dive button thing, too. That reminds me of that. Did it win because it's the new mascot? I don't know. Again, the way that things go when it comes to Game Awards, I have been informed by somebody that's worked for some of the biggest developers that have had games in the running. And there are people that get paid off, and there are backdoor deals that happen that aren't just based on votes from people. And that's been confirmed by, again, someone that's been in like the highest prestige, most prestigious studios across, like essentially like the area where it's like the hotspot for all of them, right? I don't want to like name drop or tell you what studios. I know other things about those dev studios and the people there too that like would blow your mind for some of them, but some people already know there's some shady stuff anyways, even just like outside of Game Awards going on in the industry. But all I can say is when you give people power that aren't like able to function like as a normal person as much, it can be very dangerous in that level with how like an operations ran. And then when it comes to just voting for things again, I don't believe it's 100% of the time just straight up people voting. Like it's definitely not. And there's a lot of things like that out there that it makes it seem like it is, but there could be other stuff going on too. That doesn't mean that there hasn't been games that have deserved to win and that games didn't win fair and square. There's probably tons of stuff where that did happen. But there has been also some other things that were brought to my attention that were a little bit shady, so that's just what I've heard. How's the run going, Jalen? This one's going okay. It's not too bad. How's your day going so far?
For the sake of my son, put down your sword.
I will not.
You are a fool.
Oh yeah, pausing's not a good idea here. You can't item manage. That's the thing. Like Sekiro has no multitasking item management. So scary. It's like the one thing that makes it nicer casually because you can pause is the thing that makes it worse in this situation. And I always think I can because again we were just playing the other game, so I'm like, oh yeah, we could just set this up while we're doing this. It's like nope, no you can't. It's actually worse. I think for really good timing on Gacha triggers, though, I should always pause and never do them from the menu unless I'm in a safe spot. So for Gunfort, I'm going to do the same thing, too. We go to do Snake Eyes, and also just before Snake Eyes, before Centipede. It's about to get aggro, dude. Get out of there. It's just enough. That's where it gets dangerous. Okay, get this idol to be safe. Just rest here. He's approaching pretty slowly, so we're good. And for monkeys, attack power, we don't have a memory from Roberto, so we're good. Time to kill the Wukongs. Is Wukong about a lot of monkeys? Like, is monkeys the main theme? Okay, we're just gonna approach from farther away over here so we can just get the kill on the purple monkey a bit sooner. Because he gets spooked, we run from a farther distance. I think, I don't know, maybe this is not relevant, but I think we have more time here to chill without the other guys chasing me as aggressively. And then we can de-aggro this guy sooner. But I think if he gets tripped out or like tipped off early, then like again, these guys are going to be running around me in this area and it makes it harder to pull this off. Did I kill Genichiro? Genichiro has been killed once, yes. Technically the only time he does get killed in this. No lightning reversal, Vic. Don't you have to learn like an ability for that one? Can you do the reversal by default? I thought you needed to have like a special thing for it. It also could be that reversals are slower too. I'm not sure.
Yeah. It is, yeah.
You'd think that it'd make more sense.
I do.
Okay. Ooh, now we're traveling back to Kuro's room. Is it? Now we can go do Gun Fort. You like a Bloodborne frame rate remaster? Well, so Zephyr, I don't know if you have a PC that can run it, but you can play Bloodborne on PC at 60 FPS. And I've seen people with GTX 1080s pull it off. The frame rate's not completely stable on that video card, but that's a very old graphics card, so yeah, if you have a 1080, you could technically still do it. There's a guy with a 1080 and an i5 old gen. Read the book. The main theme is about self-control, discovery, humility, perseverance. Broken Lobo. Wait, which book are we talking about? Okay, I'll heal here a little bit. Then we don't have to worry about actually sitting and resting at the idol here. You could just sit at it once. Try to do that to be safer. It is safer. So, I mean, we could screw up this guy now, even though we're not going to. Because it's slower, so he's actually not alerted as soon. Kill him for fun. That was definitely not the original plan. We're only supposed to do a crit on him that's very quick, or if not, then run. But, yeah, I kind of delayed the first part, and then it was a little bit easier. This is a wild pace, 4.5 hours already into Sekiro. Unfortunately, this is really slow. So Sekiro's going good. Like, there's one major mistake I made in it that we can save, technically. Like, it's not actually that it's going to do anything for the gameplay that's bad, but the time frame has been scuffed on this one. So we can make back that later by not dying too much, if at all. But the first two games were absolutely bad. Like, it was... Elden Ring was terrible. Had the potential to be good. I just played the worst I think I've played it in a long time. And then Demon Souls played it the worst I have since I started to learn that run, but we pulled it together. I got like a 136 in-game time. So I just gotta go. I gotta hustle really quickly for the other ones if we're even gonna get close. And if we don't, like I said, I've already accepted like I could easily fail this, and I'd rather it be all on me and not technical issues. So at least like I actually have been the problem with this, not the game failing or something. So that's kind of nice. So I can always fix that in the future. You definitely will. I'm gonna give myself probably a couple weeks, if not a month, of prep time for the next one. Trying to think if I want to use the Gokon sugar for this fight. We don't really use it anywhere else. I might as well go with it. Got to put on Mortal Draw as well. And Ninjutsu for later. Okay, we actually landed properly. Nice. Snake is in a weird spot, though. This might be the RNG that I was hoping to get, that I somehow never got before, where you actually see the snake, because typically when I go in here, you don't actually get to see him. Like, we're fast enough to not even catch him, but I've never seen another person do that before. I wonder if it actually is, like, the wrong way. It might actually not be that much slower, but yeah, every time I've seen someone else do it, you see the snake exactly like I got it right there. And I think it's heavily dependent just on, like, again, the landing spot. I kind of rebounded off a rock for a second, so I think the game was just taking a little bit longer. Okay, I'm just gonna get this Ungo sugar in case we get into like emergency where I need defense. What is this? Snapseed, definitely want that one. Yep. Armchair, thank you so much for the good luck, dude. How's it going? Also, Gerald, welcome back. KG, what's up, dude? I am definitely trying to catch up with chat, guys, but it's going to be a little bit harder over the course of this. Some of the games have moments where it'll be a lot easier, so I'll do my best to read as much as I can during those times, but hopefully you understand that really trying to hustle to fix the pace on this so we can catch back up to where I want to be by this point. Finally tried DS1 DLC today. Manus is tough. You got any tips? He's weaker to fire out of all the elements, and I recommend just trying to punish his hands when he does the hand slam attacks. And then if you really want to make the magic easier, you could use the pendant. I don't actually know how to use the pendant as well as just dodging the magic personally, but a lot of people like the pendant that you can get. So you're going to need to loot that from the area before him. You can just look that up pretty quickly. It's my best recommendations for him, but he's pretty straight up. Like, there's no cheese for Manus that I know of, unless you want to go like really crazy. There, you could shoot him from outside the arena with a bow on this like crazy angle, but that's not really like playing the fight in my opinion. So if you want to go in the fight and actually do it, there's no way I know how to do it that's not just very involved. But you can make the magic easier at least. It's my best advice. Okay, we got the 1 sugar for here. We really got to make this one happen. Okay, we're going in Snake Eyes double. Oh my god. It's unfortunate. Come on, Snake Eyes, let's go. Come over here, dude. Come over here. Yeah, I'm not the greatest at Snake Eyes, unfortunately, but we made it work at least. That passes for a completed fight that is okay. Is it a requirement to have a jailbroken PlayStation to be able to play Bloodborne on PC? No, you don't have to have a jailbroken PlayStation. There is, I think there's methods of sourcing the EXE from that. Or like essentially the actual file that runs the game. I think on PlayStation it's called like a different code or whatever. Oh my god. Dude, don't fall into where Headless is. That would be spooky. Well, this is where we need to go anyways. That's not too bad of a setback there. I'm not even going to go for the tree skip on this part for Noble. I'm just going to go straight through the area. Because we weren't able to get it at all. So it's not worth it right now. It's completely fine. There we go. Got that thing on Noble. Great. That was a really wild angle, though. That looked crazy. Because we didn't see the actual visual of him. It kind of just, like, it locked me into it anyways. It's one of the crazier ones I've gotten. Didn't want to slide off of there. Okay, so we're gonna get this idol. We'll buy some more Gatchin sugar from our merchant buddy over here. Rest up fully. Make sure I got all the memories used. Let me see. We don't have any memories yet. One more bead for a prayer bead necklace, which we're gonna get coming up.
Wait, go ahead.
Just gotta sell something. Litecoin purse. I have a little bit. Let's see. Perfect. Just enough.
Where you went?
Headless is the worst boss in the game, easily. Headless is like the worst enemy that exists in the series. It's worse than the sharks in the well in Bloodborne. It's worse than like anything else I could possibly imagine. We don't need the Meeboo balloon. We don't need no Meeboos. I'm just gonna sit here too. Like the look of this place. How many years did you not touch Sekiro before the marathon? I can't remember. Whenever we uploaded the randomizer on Sekiro, I think, or maybe just shortly after that is the last time I remember playing it. I know that it had been years since DS2, like upon doing the refund speedrun for it. And yeah, it's been a while for DS3 as well, but we're getting back there though. I wish I could tell you. It's long enough where I actually couldn't tell you the exact number. You'd have to look at when I last uploaded a video for those games. And then I think, again, for Sekiro, the last thing we did was the randomizer before getting into this stuff. I could be wrong. Like, there might have been something else I forgot in between that, but I don't believe there was much happening since then. Oh, we aggroed people here. That's not a big deal. All right, let's get this stuff set up. So we need definitely snap seeds, fistful of ash, and confetti. And then I'll use the Acco from the menu. Snap seeds on to start. Oh, we didn't do confetti. She wanted to escape. Be escaping. Can't be moving. Let me move. Okay, we need an inn. All right. Got all the stuff set up for the skills for later, and then we're going to go do Ape right now. Seen people keep a distance, and you've seen people get super close and aggressive. What's your take on that? Refuse to cheese on your first go-round? Wait, for which game are we talking about? We could just go last commune and probably be quicker here. Oh, again, well, do we need to go to the temple? No, we don't. We have to still warp. It might have been actually longer doing it this way, because you get the loading screen. Seems slower than jumping off the wall. Yeah, the jump off the wall trick I wasn't able to get down quick enough for this. I used to know how to do it, and I pulled it off like a few times before, but it just wasn't something that was a high priority. I wanted something that was stupid easy to do. Technically, the best situation is you just set that up, and if you fail it, you do what I did. Okay, we got confetti, Acco sugar, everything else. So confetti first, then Acco, bills on. All right, let's go. good. And then we'll reapply confetti again. And I think I'll do one more Acco for this one. It's a bit of a higher priority fight. I thought he was going to slam off of that. Well, he got confused. At least we caught him before the final slam. That wasn't too bad. Based on how we've been doing this, that wasn't that bad. We're just a little bit farther away from the flower. Wait, where is it? It's the abandoned dungeon. There we go. Cool. Prof, thank you for the GG, man. This fight seems like Stall City. If you do it the way that I'm doing it, yeah, it's not that great. Pro tip, don't do it the way I'm doing it if you want to be faster for the second part. That's just the best way I know how to do it consistently. But also, like, we didn't route in the spear. If we got the spear, it could be a bit better, technically. Okay, I'm going to get this Yashi as well, just in case we want to go struggle mode and use all of them at the end. I think I have enough to already do everything, but just assuming it could be a mistake. Just get this idol for safety here too. Is this the headless thing? No, Ape is not headless. Headless is like he's not really a boss. Like, he technically is, but he's not required to beat the game, and there's multiples of them. Wait, dude. It's actually this way. There we go. And then we're actually gonna jump over here to be safe. And just get the window anyways. And grab the better idol, because that's nice. And you can't technically warp to it right now, because we're in the mode where it doesn't let you. Since the whole conflict of the story is heating up a bit. Okay, so I want to get the Echo ready for beginning of Emma. And then I don't know if we can confetti in time, but... Alright, let's go.
As you come
Obey the command.
Yes, I...
I was pushing the wrong button for it.
Let us begin.
Dude, confirm. Thank you. Confirm it. Perfect. Just got enough time for that.
Shura, I never did think I'd have to kill your kind again! I'm not done, Sekiro!
Good. All right, good Sekiro. Like, other than just the beginning, there's the one issue. Tried to get firecrackers for the bull at a weird time. Good though, and bull was actually better, so it made up for a little bit of that mistake. Because we got the good. It's kind of like you can like AI manipulate the bull's one attack if you're in the right spot. So, all right, that's Sekiro. Let me quit this out. To confirm it, play through 2, and then we'll Alt F4. Boom. Sweet, 456. So what did we come in there on? Let me see. It was like... So 207 plus the 140 something. Yeah. How long was that one? That one wasn't too bad, was it? Oh. We're not gonna even take a second to stop and look back. We're just gonna keep going. So we got Bloodborne next. Gonna boot up the PS5 again. Just gotta check the controllers. This one has a weird button, I think. Let's see. Yeah, so I have 2 controllers. One's a little newer and hasn't been played that much. Now the button's being kind of nice on both. Now this is the one. Okay, there we go. So I hope the battery is good for that. I'm gonna actually plug it Alt, just so we can check that and see. Oh, I stretched a little bit too far there. Holy shit. Damn. I'm gonna rip the frickin' limbs off my body by stretching. Isn't it annoying when people are like, what's better, Sekiro or Ghost of Tsushima? Only thing they have in common is being a Japanese guy. You know, it's actually funny. That's really true. Ghost of Tsushima is nothing like Sekiro in terms of gameplay. That's a good point. But apparently it's a pretty cool game. Like, it looks beautiful in terms of how they designed the environments. And the second one, the trailer for it was cool. It did have a cool trailer. Okay, so let's close down this. And then I just got to make sure that the capture card doesn't make crazy noises. So I'm going to mute the audio for the PC until we have it actually turned on again. I should have left the PS5 on. I just didn't want to like stress out the whole setup or anything. Go. Looks like it's working fine. Let's see. How's the audio on it? I can't hear anything actually. There shouldn't be separate audio. Wait, what? Why can't I hear the audio for it? That's really weird. Wait, what? There should be audio. Buttborn. Oh, now there's audio. Okay, now we're good. Cool. All right, we're going to continue with Bloodborne Play Offline. New game. Boom, go right into it. We had 52 minutes, 42 seconds last time. And again, after the character is made, once we get the loading screen, we start the timer. I'm going to make a really crazy appearance. We're just going to do this guy. Remember this face. Definitely remember that face. Sub 50. Oh, man. Hitless? Dude, Prof is putting so much pressure on me, man. That's crazy. Dude, the timer wasn't starting. Okay, there we go. I pushed the button and it didn't work. Also, Galaxy, are you able to change the category again? Are you really trying to tell me two entirely different games set in the same place aren't similar? True, true. Also, yo, Carsey, welcome back, dude. Oh, fucking motion gesture right away? Oh, oh man. Carsey, you playing Onimusha was kind of nostalgic in a very interesting way, because I've seen the game before, but I've never played it. And the way you were doing it was pretty crazy. If you guys want to see Onimusha damageless, and like Resident Evil games damageless, all the Resi games, best place to watch them for gameplay would probably be Carsey's stream, if you like challenge runs at least. He does a lot of other horror games too. I've seen, I think Fatal Frame was on there. There's definitely, I'm sure he played Silent Hill. He did play Silent Hill. I remember Silent Hill, the new one as well. Yeah, check out Carsey's stream if you haven't already. Oh my god, don't kill me yet. So yeah, Prof, the hit list is already over. Oh, we can't take off that stuff during that. Okay. I think we can take it off lighting the lamp. That's what we did yesterday. Oh, no, we can't. Is it going upon returning back? When did I... Oh, it was opening the door. It's opening the gate, I think. Split a little early on Bloodborne. Oh, God, I did. There we go. Clyde, what's up, man? You're referring to the Manus fight? Do you get up close or keep a distance? Oh, you want to keep a distance on Manus until he does magic, and just punish his hand that he slams down. Don't be close to his body at all until it's a different type of attack. Mercy, what's going on? You like Bloodborne? Is that your favorite? Okay, how many people in both chats like Bloodborne the most? DS2 is the best. Bloodborne's your sweetheart. There you go. I like the DS2 enthusiasm because I've been really excited to play DS2 on this marathon. I'm probably looking forward to that, and I was looking forward to Sekiro also quite a bit. So what we're doing right here, we're just grabbing extra items for Gascoigne and for Rom in case they don't go well. Well, Gascoigne particularly I do kill with items anyways, just to make sure it's consistent every time. And it ends up being pretty quick still. And then Rom, in case I don't do the fight properly, I want to be able to kill her with projectiles. And Molotovs does seem to be the best. Also, I keep forgetting on this game, you want the stamina to run out fully. Oh yeah, we also wanted Eileen for the Hunter's Marks in the area where you get the blood shards, I think. Moats only run? Oh my god. Bloodborne is your first Souls-like? Really? So what was the second one? What was the interpretation of the next game after that? The music and the atmosphere of Bloodborne's the best. Everything's so gross. You have yet to play? Yeah, the art style is very grotesque for this one. And I think they took some of that and they incorporated it into even Elden Ring as well.
Let strength be granted, so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
It seems I was not here for some time. Glad to see you again with the beard.
Metal, thank you so much for the 108 months, dude. Welcome back. That's wild. Why have you gone naked? I sold the clothing because it gets me more Molotovs that would make ROM easier. And then I don't have to worry about picking more of them up. I can actually just grab a bunch of them like a surplus. And then restock to 10 of them for Rom, so she's safe. And then like the armor doesn't matter on this fight because the way we're playing it. If you watch once we get in there. He's a little far away. Come on. Get over here. Get over here. Sweet. That's good. Keep going. We want that. Yep. Good jump. I like it. One more oil urn. Give me a big attack. Big jump. Something bigger than that. One more. Big jump. Yes. Oh, peak, dude. Peak. Crazy good. Turn back, please. Thank you. And that's a very consistent safe Gascoigne that is not super slow. It's like still okay. But we'll be able to literally do that. Like if you wanted to play the game and start it off and do some sort of run, whether it was like deathless, hitless, even like a, you know, a casual speed run of some sort, you could use that and it would be guaranteed every time if you did it right. The way I played that one, I had to actually save it a couple times because he did get into a bad spot, but typically it goes very well. Sucker for the Lovecraftian stuff. When I read Lovecraft, I was actually shocked at how hard it is to just read. Like the way it was written is very difficult to speak or even like process in your mind because of just how old it was and stuff. So his writing, I love the stories, but just like the writing is so hard to read. It's crazy. Oh my god. Oh, well, there's one for the road. The Molotovs. That's why we get extra, just so I can throw them randomly, dude. What the hell? That's really bad, though, because I actually need one up here, and we have one left, so I gotta be very careful here. There's like a minor conundrum right there. wait for Homeboy to finish his attacks. There we go. Thank you. Milesiris with the Wrecking Ball. And then we got to get Hunter's Mark on here. Warp out from the chests. It's like Dante's Inferno, fascinating but hard to read. Is Dante's Inferno a hard read as well? I gotta check that out and see. Speedran all the games individually. I've never actually speedran the games properly for all of them, only some of them. So I actually had world record for SL1 all bosses on DS3. That was my best run on it. I would say I've speedran DS3 properly, 100%. Bloodborne, I did level 4 all bosses, but it was like probably 10th place on the leaderboard at the time or something. So it wasn't like super crazy, but I will say I've speedran Bloodborne. I have to. 2, I never had even tried to go fast on. So that was like a learning lesson. Sekiro, I tried one time to go fast, and we completed one run on it that was pretty bad. And then I never did it again. So that's like pretty low experience. Demon Souls never tried to go fast. And what else do we got? Elden Ring, I have technically done a speed run, but it was on a category where you glitch the weapon and you skip most of the game by doing a wrong warp, so it's not really the same kind of content, if that makes sense. It's very easy to play once you get the good RNG and everything. It's mainly just movement and then getting good luck on certain things, but that was definitely not relative to what we were doing today, fortunately. So yeah, I have some experience mainly on Bloodborne and DS3 for speedrunning. DS1 also, I'd never tried to play fast. So some of these games, like the times we got recently in practice, are the quickest I've ever beaten them in.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
My flight got cancelled the other day, frown.
Oh, Triforce, wait, your flight got canceled. What happened? Also, where were you headed? I don't know if you told me before or not. Shadow over Innsmouth is your favorite? Me too. It's a really good one. It's kind of like the Bloodborne DLC, sort of, right? With Orphan and everything. Crazy, so you're still learning a lot while doing this marathon? Oh, easily, yeah. That's why I was saying, like, don't expect this to be like world record speedrunner type stuff, but it'll be good enough to be a bit better than like maybe, you know, the average person trying to do it. It'll be okay. And some of the games will be a lot better than the others. So Sekiro was actually decent. Like, it wasn't too bad, considering. Obviously, I didn't use methods for some of the fights that were, again, record setting, but consistency's sake and just even the movement wasn't too bad for me. We gotta go this way. Had the right idea there. I was like, hold up a second. Is this pre-recorded, Nike? Yes. Every single thing is pre-recorded. I've never actually played this game before. I have someone that he actually lives in the basement, and I feed him saltine crackers and Dixie cups of water. His name's Michael. Last name Zaki. He's actually like the arch nemesis of Miyazaki. And he wants to take the fame one day, so I told him just give me some of the spotlight for his work, and then we'll actually reveal that it was him the whole time. But I'm ready to reveal it now. Hopefully he's not mad at me. Like, we'll just see if he keeps playing normally right now. Elden Ring, any percent speed runs before zip. Oh yeah, the zip percent was crazy. Okay, we got pretty good RNG on the stairs there to be able to get that guy without having to quit out, so that's nice. These arranged. Cool. Okay, now BSB, I need to make sure I don't throw the cocktails incorrectly this time. And also, like, she didn't get aggroed before. I walked in and nothing was happening, so we got to make sure she's walking. Yeah, we got to get up to, like, right here. The slow poison. Be careful. Heal it up. Really hard to see this fight in 30 FPS. Be 100% with you guys. Thank God for vials, man. So just wait out the poison. Yeah, it's unfortunately very slow, but we're gonna have to go with this. Can't connect anything, dude. Dude, we're so close, but so far. It's actually incredible how hard it is to hit BSB. Extra Molotov can help on this one too. Oh, and of course we get, like, just to be like the insult to injury, you get the charge attack on the attack that it doesn't matter on. Crazy. Okay, well that was scuffed very, very heavily, but what are you gonna do? We lived. It's the biggest priority, but that was a lot of blood vials though. Do the 20 strength 14 for Amelia just to get started. I think that's why +3 was working before when I tried it. Then we'll do Cathedral. And just survive, man. Oh boy. Opinion on Night Rain, Carlos? It looks pretty cool. I am actually going to be playing it in January. Apparently Namco Bandai did get me on the list for the people that are playing it. So I don't have to worry about signing up for the network test. But yeah, I'll let you know when we actually play it. Hopefully you guys can join and participate as well. As far as I know right now, I don't have like a dedicated group of people that I'm supposed to be playing it with, but I would love to invite you guys to join, even just for like a little bit of it. I'm sure there's gonna be multiple days of it, not just one single network test day. This is bad because we're on the edge here. Like, we could fall off. He's gonna fall off. Hey, you kind of want to kill that guy before he gets to that position. Okay, nothing funny, Beast Man. Thank you. Reminds you of the time your hometown of Boston was nearly destroyed by a plague that turned everyone into werewolves. Ralph, you have some of the most interesting stories I've ever heard. You might as well start telling them to more people. Damn. Crazy. Like, what are the likelihoods of all these things happening to you? Oh god, wait. Also, this might be fine, because I think we're going to get a 2-hit for that. Yeah. It's actually nice. Get a little bit more leniency here. Her hand got scuffed there. That was not great.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Alright, we're good. Soul King, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Still +0 for the weapon? No, I'm +3 at the moment. I've never done +0 Amelia. Like in this run, to even do that fight, the way I'm doing it's already kind of sketchy. But like, yeah, +0 would be nuts. I don't think I would, even if I could get it every time. I don't think I would try it on this, just because like the context of how quick, like you have to be so specifically perfect that anything throws it off, and then there's no way to save it. So like, definitely don't want to do that. The +0 strat basically. It looks pretty similar. Like I've watched Genzo do it, and dude explained it pretty well. He was saying that like it just looks really easy, but if you try to do it and you do anything just slightly different, it's just not going to work, right? So it's like the run's over at that point. And also for like survivability, let's say that like time wasn't the case, there's not really a lot of ways you can kill Amelia with a +0 straight up, because she'll heal. So she'll out heal you unless you have the numbing mist, right? And even with numbing mist +0, and then let's say you use 2 pellets, it can be a little spooky. So like I wouldn't want to go to the effort of getting the numbing mist and then like it's still not working. The fact the run back would be incredible as well. Okay, we don't actually need that insight. That doesn't matter. Where's the music? Is there no music turned on right now for the game? I thought I put it on. Maybe I didn't enable it. Sorry, guys. Just give me a moment. Pebble's not even required. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? I jumped. I tried to roll, so that would have worked on the PC version. Damn it. Oh, that's so bad. It's incredibly bad. Because I'm pretty sure we can't even get in there now since we don't have the doors. So that possibly would be the worst death you could have, because now we'd have to run Healing Church Workshop twice, which is just madness, man. Like, we were right near the lamp, too. That's fucked. God damn it.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Holy shit, been a while since I've seen you on Bloodborne. How are you doing, Squill? You gonna be taking time off for the holidays?
Pharaoh, no time off, dude. Streaming on Christmas. We'll be going every single day possible in general until I can find a reason not to. Because there's a lot of stuff I want to get done, and I want to build an incredible backlog. So on the times I take maybe even like a month off in the future or something, there's still videos, you know, multiple videos every like week or so. That'd be the goal. Like that's the bare minimum requirement at this point, is if I do take a break, I have to have a backlog that's so big that there is videos constantly regardless. But in terms of streaming though, we definitely will be streaming for the next bit without any stopping. That is the goal. Thank you for the 52 months. Welcome back. You left for dinner and skipped the whole Sekiro run. So the food skip for you worked, but it didn't work for me though when I was trying to eat and play the game. She's unlikely to heal if you're right next to her. Okay, so you just have to kind of chase her down the whole time. I wonder if there's a Shadows fight that's quick enough and safe enough where I'll actually be able to justify doing this, like making up for the time. Okay, music's back. The fights, there we go. So sorry about that, guys. I will pull this lever in case something funny happens again. It shouldn't. That would have been the one to do on the way to Amelia if I assumed there was a possibility I'd die before getting Shadow's Lamp. It has not happened for a very long time, so it's not super common, but I guess even on the Twin Shard guy that's over here, you could die right here. He could grab you and then you're done, so it might be worth it. Just this run back is probably one of the biggest if you die.
Drawn from its vessel.
Grodzilu, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome back, dude. So short when you know where you're going. It's definitely a very short game in general, yeah. Only has 8 mandatory bosses, so that's like nothing. It's very, very short. Okay, so for the pellets, we're not going to stop and get these ones. They're not needed. Excuse me. I can definitely get the ones through that wall of the house really easily. Just got to make sure the dogs are fine on this part. They might be a little sketchy. I'm actually going to pick this up first so it's a little quicker, the bullets. And yeah, we got to be fast here. Gotta check and see how many of these shards we got. 12. Perfect. So we need like a couple pickups. I guess technically we can go to that tree. We can get the 2 before that and then get the tree once. Yo! Oh my god, snake guy.
So the world might be mended.
Gonna have a heart attack here.
So the world might be mended.
Hope he doesn't make it to the lift. I should probably get this one on the way back.
Think of a scarier enemy than random British people.
Oh yeah, he's chilling. Okay, we're good. Happy, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. Truly couldn't think of a scarier enemy than random British people. Do you live in the UK? If the huge tombstone wasn't in the shadows area, that's actually a really good point you just made. That would change things so much. If the tombstone didn't exist, that's crazy to think about. It's kind of like ONS with no pillars. Like it'd be a pretty wild fight, but like the pillars are the fine line between it being like balanced and not.
The lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Shamer Music, thank you so much for the Prime sub, man. I hope you enjoy your motes. Welcome. Also, Buddha, welcome. If this is pre-recorded, it's pre-recorded, so I don't think he'll be upset this run. Does armor slow the running speed? In Bloodborne, it doesn't change anything, no. The armors don't have weights to them. Do a lot for your mental health, Crusade? I do? Or sorry, chat and me. It's okay, the thing is, I've paid off chat for a long time to make it seem like I'm helping you too, but it's really just them. It's their ideas. They're actually playing the game too. Dude, thank you so much though. I appreciate it. Okay, and then we don't need to get rid of the insight here, do we? Does it matter? I guess I'll get the cocktails. I'll use them on some areas. Be good. Those pop for a decent amount. That's a good bonus to get more of the vials that I need. So I'm gonna do that too. We can't get a lot of vials if I go this far on levels, so let's do 2019 would be good. I just get a ton of these. Perfect. Do I have any? Yeah, we have 8 for ROM. Okay, that's good. That's fine. Perfect. Already beat Sekiro? I did beat Sekiro, yeah. Sekiro's pretty quick. But ideally, I would have loved to be like half an hour faster than this by now. At least maybe 30 to 40 minutes quicker. There was the potential, but again, I didn't play good enough. So it's a good heads up for the next time. Just got to focus on making the final bit of games amazing. If we could just get better with each one, that's amazing. But the death on this one, though, that's very, very unexpected. I could never have imagined that for that particular part. Which runs the fastest? This one is supposed to be the quickest. I actually don't know how quick we beat Sekiro. I didn't check. I didn't want to waste any more time in the game. I wanted to Alt F4, just leave it. But I honestly don't know how long that one was. It felt like it was still around the hour pace. It could have been a bit more. But technically, some of the fights went pretty quick. There was just that one mistake in the beginning for just trying to set up the firecrackers on the bull and not having the coin purse. Excited to see me finish the Bloodborne one. I gotta finish this one strong, and then we get to do original DS1. DS1's gonna be fun. It's good. Like, the thing is, this game's more of a heart attack overall. Like, constantly you just feel like you're literally going to die playing it sometimes. And then DS1's way more chill. Like, it can be scary, but the scary things in DS1, we've been playing so much of it lately, I'm not really as worried about that. So it's a weird type of mishmash of things, because, again, this one also, I'm not as worried about in a lot of ways that I would be for DS2, Demon Souls, and Elden Ring as well. The setup on it's very easy. Yeah, we don't have pistol in hand, do we? There we go. Just making sure I actually have that. Get out of there. Get out of there, my friend. Pretty good setup. I'm gonna repel it. Perfect timing to repel it. Perfect. I love it. Okay, now we just need to get a good separation here. Okay, so we can continue through here without having to make a trip back, which is nice. We could do that on the other one, so that does waste some extra time that we don't have to worry about here. And then I'm trying to think, are we making a trip for One Reborn? Like, we don't have to. We could just play these stats with +6. Also, I need to put on the thing. elixir. There we go. Nice fight, thank you. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. It was okay. I got a little zesty on the one part, and then the dude just swooped me out of nowhere. And usually in those situations, you might not die from one attack, but they can combo you so quickly, so it's not worth having like one off-screen attack get you, and then like have the caster perfectly overlap the fire or something like that. Even Candle Breather guy's probably the worst because he's constant. He's like just always there. He's very close to the proximity of the main guy. Also, Jack, I got a question for you. How do you have a wrench beside your name? What is that? I've never seen that icon in the YouTube chat. Play on easy mode, so easy for me. Dude, like it looks easy if it goes well. That's the thing. Looks and if it does. Those are two permitting terms that don't always apply. That's the issue. I think that's what happens when, like I've had a lot of in-person situations where like me and my friends that do stream or whatever, we play the games for fun. We see how quick we can beat them offline, and like, you just, again, like even they will make those comments, but then something will happen that's bad, and it's like, oh, you know, and they, like some of them have assumed before, it's like, oh yeah, I wouldn't make a mistake or this, that, whatever, because they've only seen like better runs, right? But it's, anything can happen. It's just, stuff looks really good when it goes well. But the level of what you have to do to pull that off might not be as simple as what it looks like either. That's the beauty of, I guess, high level performance of anything, right? But this isn't even that high level though. This is pretty bad still. So that's why I get amazed by like the actual speedrunners. It's amazing. Okay, here we go. ROM time. And Rom's arena is bright. It's gonna be pretty good RNG. She's not backing up at all. This is really weird. Oh, there we go. Couldn't get the last one, that's fine. So we got these. We can actually hit her. Can't hit her. Dude. Okay, so Molotovs don't matter if you have terrible aim. That's one thing that is required. You need aim. And lead time. Okay, we need the flip over attack or something. This is really bad. Damn. So this and BSB. And the death. Unfortunate, my friends. Unfortunate. Oh, that's the good one, but we need to be way quicker. And then we might still die after that, too. Are you serious? Okay. Oh, man. Well, at least it's probably actually quicker doing it again, to be fair. But now it's like really sketchy because we don't have the things. Oh my god. Is +6 required for ROM? You can do it with less. I mean, dude, like I can't tell you specifically what you actually have to do, like as like equation. I'm just doing like something that kind of looks similar, but it doesn't work the same way. You don't have to have +6 though. I think you can do +4. But there's like some other type of way of doing it then. On a speedrun though, typically like to one cycle, maybe you do need at least +6, but to kill her, you can do most of her health with +4. Could buy mollies. I don't have anything to spend. I'd have to go get the runes, warp out, then come back. But like at that point, would that even be worth it? We could have just got the fight anyways. Anywho, yeah, this is exactly what I was trying to say. It's like it could seem as good as it is, but it's like the mistakes are literally a fraction of a second away from happening constantly. There's like thousands of things that we could screw up. Even in this isn't even damage list, but there's definitely thousands of things we could screw up over the course of it. And it's even just like the way you turn, how quickly you push the button, how soon you move, how many feet you move, where you're standing, the angle of the attack, if it's locked on, if it's not, like where the dude was placed when you started to engage a certain situation. There's so many different things like that. Like outside of actually just regular stuff, there's a lot of semantics. So proceed with caution. Boy. She's not wanting to back up as much as she did the other day. Let me hit like 3-4 punches in a row. That's pretty good. It's going to build up the meter a little bit more than normal here because we don't have the buff or the weapon. Dude. Oh my god, that's so bad, man. Oh, this is terrible. All right, well, we'll just say Bloodborne is a little bit of a flop on this one. This sucks. I'll try this. Dead? Yep. Oh my god. It's funny too, because if I did if I did the Hunter's Workshop, I could sell the dull set to get backup Molotovs, but like there'd be no point of getting that if you already have so many already, because you'd assume you wouldn't die anyways. So it's like, oh man, favorite boss in the games, including DLC. Favorite boss theme in this game? This game would be the menu theme. It's Brun's fault? No, it's mine. It is mine. These are the things that you can't practice. Like, it doesn't matter how much you practice, you could just still screw up. So it's funny because like all the things that I actually did practice that I want to not go badly went fine. Like everything's gone fine that I would be concerned about. It's exactly everything I would normally not care about that much. For every single game so far, for every single detail. But I think that we should make a ban on talking about the run and the state of it at this point. Let's just play the rest of the games. Not comment on anything unless someone asks a question. I could just be like, yeah, this is okay. I changed the focus to winning. But yeah, this fight's gonna be epic, like in terms of how slow it is. Because there's no way to do it quick now unless I get really lucky with the random invisible wall and she gets stuck on it. So just gotta prepare for that and then just play very carefully at that point. I think I'm actually going to go back before Mikolash and also upgrade with his gem too. Seems like it'd be a little bit smarter getting the cage there. Yeah. Now she's backing up almost every time. See, there's the RNG that's bad. Okay. How'd Sekiro go? Sekiro was pretty decent. It was the only game that was done like kinda how I wanted it to go so far, so it's not too bad. Nothing excellent yet though. Still waiting for that. Should have hit her with more R1s, dude. Screwed. Am I? No, we're good. Santo Shield worked. Santo Shield's basically you say you're dead and you'll live, more likely. It's a paradoxical statement. Taps into the fourth dimension. Dude. Oh my god. Thank god there was no beast meter there. Jory, what's up? How's it going? It's been a while. The I'm dead shield. Yeah, if you say you're dead while you're playing these games, you're less likely to die. So you want to say you're dead ahead of time. And it's also like an ego thing, so it makes you feel better because then you predicted the death. You have more control over the situation. I've seen it work its magic. The ratio of success on it's still in the green for everybody that I've seen use it, and myself. I don't think we've ever gone in the red with that. Should probably keep a score chart on it or something. Flip over? No flip? Okay. I was gonna say, with the position of where the spiders are now, I could start hitting Rom on the good attacks, but only if she really wanted to give me that luck. Doesn't want to, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to be extremely slow. Also, next time we do this too, I'm not going to mention a claim about how anything's going to go in general. I'm not even going to give information on anything. We're just going to play. Oh, do I have the lead? Thank you. Ooh, yeah, we're just going to play next time. Almost there. Double attack, back to back. Fierce. Flopping. It's a pretty good attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, why am I jumping? What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. More of that, more of that. 1, 2. I don't want the 2, I want 5. You can flip over if you want to, that's fine. Come on. Come on. That's why we don't want to do too many. Or why we don't want to go in on the one headbutt. Come on. Do something. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's only 4? What? Did I miscount the first one? Here we go. That was good. See, I like when she flips over. Better. It might have been off on the count for that. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, there was a 5th. Okay, here we go. Can keep playing again. Thank God. Jeez, that was so bad. I'm sorry, guys. I tried. What went wrong in Elden? Gameplay. No decision making, no routing, just gameplay. Every single thing in general on this entirety of the list so far is just gameplay. Like any of the things that had routing related reasons aren't big enough. They're not that big of a deal. Pretty sure it's always ever 4. It looked like it was 5, but maybe she was like kind of resting or something like that. So for the chunks, I think I dictated we don't need the one that's over here. We can just go down right away. Might have to pop a quit out here. These guys are chasing. Let me see if they make it. They actually didn't make it out here. Okay. The one's just standing in the doorway menacingly. Nice. Love it. So actually I'm going to grab these this time, just to be safe. Do or do not, there is no try. Exactly. There's never a try. How excited am I for Night Rain, Randy? It looks pretty cool, dude. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what it's like. And we will be playing it. Actually, I should be starting the network test on the first day. Unless there's some sort of extra bonus gameplay they're letting us do, but apparently Namco Bandai was nice enough to give me access to it. Yeah, it was a weird type of situation because my stamina management wasn't identical there, so he moved a bit further than how we normally do it. It's a bit safer probably, but like he could have done something that would have been bad on the right side of him, so gotta be careful there. How's the hunt going, Ghost Soup? What's going on, dude? Just trying to bounce back after quite a rough sequence of things on this. With the luxury of having a good Shadows fight. How's your day going? There's still a witch? Oh my god. Okay, we can still do it with the witch, but that's wild though. Apparently I missed one. I don't think I got a full kill. Oh my god. Spooky, spooky. Is it Christmas already or what? What's going on, Chaz? Yeah, Christmas is pretty soon. It's kind of weird. Doesn't really feel like it. This month went by really quick. Why isn't the boss doing anything? So when it's staggered, if like a limb is broken on any enemy that's like giant, it can't move, or like, it can obviously do the animation of being staggered, but it can't walk or attack until it recovers the limb. So he just broke all the limbs on the body,
Wild
other
how
than
this
the
is
head.
nearing triple digits, Monka's
And so it couldn't move that much. It was starting to do an attack at the end, but mainly the mistake was the Bell Lady was alive. But like, I guess technically, even having a couple of them alive, you can still survive because you get the rally recovery from attacking while they're hitting you. Too OP for the boss to even do anything? That's funny. Dark, thank you for the 92 months, man. That's insane. We're nearing the triple digits. Yeah, there's some people that have dipped into that already, and I remember the first time ever seeing that was on Man vs. Games stream way back, like before I even was really streaming much, and it was weird. It's like, holy shit, that's a crazy resub. Alright, so that's over there, and we're over here. And he's not also over here because that would be bad. I thought I heard it, I was like, what? So yeah, for this section, we're actually going to not warp back here. I'm running the full thing right away. And then we're doing Mikolash shortcut and then using his gem. So Wet Nurse is a bit more damage. And he would also be a little bit more damage too. Could be a bit nicer. Oh, this is pretty good sync with this. Actually, I'm just gonna throw this. Perfect, and there's no way he can make it to the door. Because again, dying at this point would be not good, so. Are these all glitchless? Everything is glitchless. And even, like, there's even skips I could probably do on some of the stuff that I don't even know how to, so. It is pretty, it's a low amount of skips as well. It's pretty clean overall. Okay, I'm quitting out this door just because you can die on this door very easily. And it wouldn't be a big deal if I hadn't died yet, but I'm not going to risk that one, so I'll take the slower time just to make it through here. Doing amazing, very entertaining. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm already excited. Like, it's kind of funny, but like even halfway through this, or well, more than halfway, but whatever we are through this, I'm already looking forward to the next one. Like, while we've been playing, I've been thinking of how I would do the next one. We might even do it a bit sooner than April. I might do it in like maybe March. Glitchless is more fun. It definitely is. I will agree with that. Like, glitchless has always been more fun to me too. Oh, that was spicy, dude. Oh my god. Guys, just on the cusp of not only just like killing us, but deleting the game from the console by hitting me so hard. Damn. Prof, thank you for gifting Crawdadio a sub. There's two questions I have. Prof, why would you do that? You don't need to. Like, remember our agreement where, like, I pay you off constantly to keep the secret of the guy that's in the basement playing the game for me under the wraps? And then also, why isn't Crawdadio, secondly, why isn't he subbed already? Like, that's a crime. There's two problems there. And it took that to have to spoil the secret as well. Just
so the world might be made.
We're out here causing chaos. Well, actually, I told them about the dude that actually does the gameplay earlier anyways, so. Pabst Blue LED. Thank you very much for the 14 months. Welcome back. I guess we're gonna get this cage and then we'll warp once at the bottom. I don't know if you have to have it go all the way down. I'm just gonna do that in case. Well, wait, there's a lamp right beside. Never mind. Yeah, we can just go back from here. I forgot that this lamp is literally better than the other one, so we technically, I mean, if I wanted to be crazy, I don't even need to light the other one. Triforce Turtle, thank you for gifting Muxiel a sub. That's amazing. Muxiel, I hope you enjoy. We're gifting subs now? No. You don't have to do that. It'd probably be actually more dangerous for you guys to gift subs at this point of the game. Because I'm gonna have to read stuff that I don't need to if you don't do it, so there's actually a bonus in not doing it. Okay, I only can use the brooch on there, and then we got the better gem for Mikolash. Perfect. Dude, Jester, stop doing the thing, motion gesture thing, guy. Oh my god. Stop doing that. Crazy, man. Lapino, thank you for gifting Ingenious Name 420 a sub. That is a good name. I agree. Tim, how have you been, dude? Make him read. He loves to read. Yeah, like that. I'm not even joking about. I'm not even trying to like bait a sub. I'm literally being truthful. It probably would be harder to have to read the alerts. Like it would have to be that I can somehow time it when it's a section like this, for example. But I know if I don't read chat half decently today, I'm probably gonna miss some things, right? I've already missed quite a bit of stuff. So if you guys have to repost anything, if you have a question, just let me know. All your homies hate motion gestures? Dude, all your homies need to play the PC version. They need to stop hating the thing and just play the PC version. Actually, there is a controller you can get that you could plug into console that doesn't have the gyro in it, so it can't do motion gestures if you wanted it to. Problem is, you have to pay for an extra controller. And there's an adapter for it, and apparently the adapter that you plug in to get it to work can fail pretty easily, like long before the controller will fail. So, I mean, I was actually seriously considering getting one of those before, because I've had runs die from motion gestures completely. It's been terrible. Oh, he's actually walking in here. Okay, don't peekaboo. Go back. Go back. Yep. Yep, come through. Come through. Please. Here we go. Okay, we got the bad RNG, so we can let the pellet run out anyways. And it just did. Perfect. So we're not going to get comboed by Skelly Guy. He's probably going to kill me if I don't kill him first, or just run away. They hit very hard. Things in this game, it's kind of like Demon Souls, the damage calculations and nuts. It's from another planet, basically. And you don't have a lot of defense by default on the equipment anyways, so... Hey, look at that. Get my stamina back. Beautiful, dude. Such a good Mikolash. So I'm really happy that went well. It's the second time in recent time I've been able to do that. Got it back to back with the run yesterday. The whole thing of me rolling and then doing the plunge attack on the first one that I ever tried, and I failed it, it was mainly just the angle. It's like you just gotta stand the side, which is kind of weird, but yeah. You say another planet? This is where D Planet comes in. Anyone know D Planet? Oh wait. Yeah, we're not gonna stop off at all on this one. We only have 2 pellets left too, so we got to do this fight within 2 pellets. And then we have no elixir. I'm doing no elixir here. Oh my god. What is going on? Oh, we have an elixir. Never mind. I'm good. Here comes Call Beyond Simulator until he can't even do it. You know how to skip Nightmare Phase? Yes, yeah, we actually are using that because this fight has such low damage that with the way I play it, I pretty much have to skip Nightmare Phase or we're going to be in there forever. You believe it'll be another 4 years? 2028 for a Bloodborne remaster alongside PS6 release. It's an oddly specific timeline, Randy. But if you're right, though, people are going to come back one day, and they're getting, like, even just this mention of your comment in the video, they're going to come back to the video and be like, he was the prophet. I love those comments, dude. I've seen so many people, like, I've actually literally watched videos when they came out, and then noticed, like, coming back to it, there was someone that predicted some crazy stuff. Always good to see. Okay, Prof, you were saying rolling in and then doing the transform attack was better, right? It's 2 L1s, actually. I don't know if the damage difference is that much, but technically, again, we didn't waste too much more time going to get the gem because we still have to stop off anyways. Yeah, see, like, it shortens on that part, so it's harder to connect the attack. I think the R1 is easier to get when she leaves. We got wet nurse, nice. Very curious of what the in-game time is for this one. You can't Alt F4 the console game, so I'm not going to. I'm gonna actually check the in-game time for this one. I'm curious. I'll pause after we get ending credits and wake up on the table, so the quit out will be the timer. It's got to be 110. Yeah, I'm thinking 110 to 115 for IGT. Which really sucks because this one could have been the quickest, but it's okay. We'll have to just do a ridiculously good job on the next few things and pray as well. Was there a baby crying? That's Murgo, yeah. Steven, thank you, dude. Dark Souls 2? There is Dark Souls 2 coming up. It will be not next, but after. It's the trilogy's going to be in order now, so we're doing DS 1, 2, 3 to finish. Oh my god, the gesture at the end? German, dude, you're not a grandpa. You're not telling me a story. Just kill me, thank you. Dude, even when you think you've escaped them, the very last possible thing you can do, it got me. You will never see that on the other version. I wonder if you can mod it out on console with a jailbroken console too. Because I would definitely do that right away. I don't even care if people are saying like that's not regulation. I'm not submitting a run. I don't care. I'm just still going to do that. All right, so 606. Oh boy. Try Liza P and God of War Marathon. I'm not a fan of God of War, I'll be fair with that, but Liza P would be a cool one to do in a marathon. like a Souls-like marathon with Liza P, Mortal Shell, and like Lords of the Fallen's not being mentioned there. One other game like that. I'm trying to think of what would be similar. It'd be like Liza P, Mortal Shell, and Code Vein. Code Vein's a pretty good one. Neo, I'm not as big. Excuse me. I'm not as big of a fan of. All right, let's see what we got. 105.58. Prof, I beat you by almost 5 minutes there. Damn. Or about 4 minutes. 105, not terrible, but 110 in real time is probably what it was. All right, we're gonna turn off the console completely. And then on to DS2. So we took a break after Demon Souls, then we did Sekiro Bloodborne. Sorry, we're on to DS1, not DS2. I am going to take another break now, just for a moment. So here is the BRB text, because I don't think I put it on last time. And let me get the music for DS1 going too. I want that menu music. Mortal Shell overrated though. Mortal Shell might be overrated, but I did run that game. Like I did a tournament for it, so I know how to play it somewhat. And it would still even be fun, but yeah, but I guess we'll see what other Souls-likes there is in the future. Ooh, okay. PS1 opening. Also, Galaxy, I'm not sure if you're still here. If you can let me know that you updated the dashboard, then I'm not going to touch it. But if you don't say anything before I come back, then yeah, when I get back, I'm going to update that. Game's having a hard time trying to go to full screen mode. It keeps forcing itself back to windowed. What are we doing here? There we go. Oh yeah, the controller's not even plugged. Because we need the PC. Oh, there's still no music on that screen either. Do I have to turn that back on? I think you have to go in-game to do it. Oh, no, never mind. Wait, we got it right here. Perfect. I'm gonna blast it. Because this is like one of the best songs in the game. There we go. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Let's get that volume a little bit less loud for when we play. Do like 3. 3 is good. Oh, thank you for being patient, guys. I am back. I got some more food too. So I'm gonna take bites in between what I'm doing. When there's a moment. I'm not sure how many moments you have to eat. Dude, look at this raspberry. Crazy looking raspberry. I gotta be careful. I'm gonna get this all over my face. Oh man, imagine like doing this run and you had yogurt, and you got it on your mustache, and you couldn't wipe it off because you're in the middle of playing. That might happen. Did I get an entire boiled chicken? No, it's just Greek yogurt with blackberries and raspberries at the moment. Something pretty easy to eat while we're doing this, or in between. All right, so my best run recently on it was 123.14. We're gonna beat that. Take off the BRB text too, because we are back. I'm gonna make this character called Goat. I have a feeling Goat will be a really good one. We're doing Hunter because Hunter starts with a bow, so we can do the draining of the actual seal to New Londo Ruins immediately. And the timer starts. Boom. Did I play Black Myth Wukong? I never have, no. No, I might try it soon though. I think next year, if there's some time in between the stuff I want to get done that I haven't gotten to yet, then I definitely will. Neo 2, no, I wasn't a fan of Neo. So like Neo as a whole, just the way it is conducted, the storyline, the atmosphere of it, I just didn't really like it that much. I gave the first one 20 hours of a chance. And then when the second one came out, it looked like the first one probably should have, like it was a lot more polished. But just not a lot of stuff changed specifically in a way that made me want to play it. Yeah, maybe one day I'll go back and give Neo a chance. Me and the Hollow guy are trying to race each other. It's like, come on, let's go. He's like, wait, how did you get that kind of equip load? You're so light. It's like, well, yeah, because I sold all my stuff. I had to pawn all my stuff to be able to get the computer to play the game. He's like, wait, you're playing a game? I thought this was real. And then he just has like existential crisis in a digital environment.
Regrettably.
Yeah, like the Surge games. So the Surge 1 I never played. And then the second one, they gave me the game and we couldn't get it to run. I sat with the devs trying to troubleshoot it for like 3 days and we couldn't figure it out. So Surge 2 still will not run on my PC. And they said they gave up. We did DirectX diagnostics on it. We did every single like type of thing you could check with Steam. Everything you could check with my computer, and there was nothing we could figure out as to why it wasn't working. But we definitely would have streamed the Surge 2 for sure. I'm trying to think, we don't need anything for the items here. You hate this clunky ass game, official? Well, the thing is, the reason that you're gonna have a great time watching it is because you don't have to play it. I'm gonna deal with all the jankiness. Alright, so we're basically just getting items in this area, setting up for later. Firebombs here, I'd say at least 2 of these firebombs to start to progress the kill on Ingward, who drops the key to the seal that we're going to drain soon. And then I need 2 for Bed of Chaos, but I'm going to leave a couple extras in case I make a mistake or something. So I think we're only going to yeah, can't even speak. I think we're only going to hit Ingward with 2 of the firebombs this time. Like, unless something really weird happens. Should they rework DS2? I would play it if they did, but there is community people that are remaking it right now. Not so much for gameplay. Like there's some light gameplay changes, but a lot of visual overhauls. Flames of Old was the first one I heard of that was in production for like the last 4 or 5 years or something like that. And then there's a guy called From Soft Serve that's basically remaking everything. Like all the games that he can have access to, he's doing something for everything. And his version of not only just this, but also DS2 visually looks so good that I would actually argue it looks better than what it was supposed to look like before they changed everything. Not even facing the right way for that? Okay. Oh wait, we're going this way? This way. Fun, fun, fun. Where can you see his progress? He has a YouTube channel if you just type in From Soft Serve. And like his mods are on Nexus Mods. Like I don't know if it's under the same ID as his YouTube name, but that's how I figured out about his stuff. Playing Bloodborne on PC, Twisted. Not for this marathon, but we have tried the PC version. Okay, so right here, I'm gonna do something interesting for Ingward. You can get him to run just by doing arrows and fire bombs. I'm gonna actually hit him a couple times. Wait, this might actually be better. Let me see. You can reach him a few times. Is he gonna run now? Yeah, so for this last one, we're just gonna basically quit out, and then it still keeps the notion that you hit him. Like it keeps like the idea of that in the game. And you can hit him again and then he'll start running. So yeah, here, now we can kill him. Because we want him to be close enough to throw some fire bombs. Let's see if this is a good spot. No, so that wasn't a good spot. So now we're only going to use one. But let me try to get better height here. $17. Okay, let's see how many arrows we're working with. Oh man, I'm missing a lot of them. Forgot you can't aim centered in this game. You have to aim to the right all the time. You always shoot more to the left. Yeah, we'll save the extra fire bombs for later, just in case. It'll probably only save us like 10-15 seconds anyways, so not a big deal. We'll pick up this guy.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
And basically the reason that doing this early is so good is because you literally come out where Red Tearstone Ring is anyways, and the entrance to get to the Black Knight and up to Andre. So it's like, you could run Master Key through Valley of Drakes, but why not drain the seal while you're at it if you have access to the bow? So that's the logic here. Problem is though, this part's really hard to not die on sometimes. So we're gonna be very quick right here. Try to not have this guy swipe, so perfect. We got good RNG to get up the ladder. We have to repeat that one more time and fall down. And it seems like every time I try to do it with quit outs, it doesn't work as well, so I think you really want to just do it straight up and be very, very accurate with how you run through here. This is actually pretty good. We don't need the brigand set. Just gotta be careful on this guy. Don't get hooked on his wing. Perfect. Gonna sit here in case something crazy happens. Current setup, you stream to 2 services. You have a PC, PS5, and another PS Twisted. Just the PC and the PS5 is what we've used for this so far. Okay, do I get a parry one-handed here? Yeah, I do. Sweet. This is a little bit of improv. You don't technically... Oh, he's in the spot where he gets stuck. So he should be past that boundary now just by a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. He gets like, there's a little bit of weird collision there where he gets stuck. He gave me the worst stack. We got the Black Knight Halberd. Should we run it, guys? What do you think? Should we run it for this game? Huge time save. I mean, like this is literally the thing that we would need to save more time technically, but I haven't practiced it since like the way back. I think if we're gonna run it, I'm gonna grab this extra soul just in case you want a higher budget. And then worst case scenario, the stats that you spec to get requirements met for it are really similar to the Crystal Halberd, so it doesn't matter too much. I'm just gonna have to pump decks, I guess. Or how much do we need? We need 18, right? 18, then 32, I think, is the requirements. Yep, so this run could be ridiculous. Like, we have the potential now. And it's funny, I was actually thinking, I'm like, if we got Black Knight Halberd, would I actually use it on this? I was saying I didn't want to make that the plan, but we're now in emergency mode, so I might as well. Is there any mechanical difference between DS1 and 2? Yes, a lot. There is actually a video I think I made on that stuff, like the difference in the mechanics. Go Halberd, but what is the second option? Second option is Crystal Halberd, and we could technically still use that if I want to. But I just got to make sure I have the stats to use Black Knight Halberd and then adjust to like the moveset of it and the weight of it and all these other factors, because it is a little bit different. It's a little bit harder to use earlier in my opinion. But again, when we kill these lizards and all that, we get Twinkling Titanite very often. And so it can get upgraded, whereas Crystal Halberd doesn't have an opportunity to get upgraded, other than the one chunk I get from the giant in Sens. And at that point, typically I wouldn't have bought the weaponsmith box, so we would have to go to a different blacksmith. So I just leave it unupgraded, essentially. Long story short, if we could get it spec'd for Quail Egg would be so much faster. Just wondering exactly what we would need to do. Because if I buy the stuff for the short sword to get that up, like, there's no way we can use it for gargoyles right now. I'm gonna just have to check and see after gargoyles what we got. And then we can buy a little bit less Homeward Bones because we don't need as many. I think I always overbuy those. Pop this. Then we're doing gargoyles right away, so talk to Andre first. We'll just go with 7 of these. We're doing like +3 short sword or +4. Yeah, +4, perfect.
Don't get...
Which even without the lightning resin, it was pretty good. Yeah, the leveling might be... You can get a few twinkling from the crows. True, yeah, we're not going to be going to Asylum in this run, though. It's got to be very fast, so... That's the only thing, is I won't have enough time to go there. I think after Gargoyles, though, with some levels, there is a chance we could medium roll and use it. But usually I would kill Maneater Mildred to, like, boost the soul count once you'd get to Blighttown, just even in a challenge run, because it's like one of the only ways I could find early to be able to use it. Oh my god. Don't die. Oh my... Dude, this is not normal here. Okay. That little hesitation on the stairs could be bad if this guy doesn't let me by. Gotta let me go through, thank you. Jump out of nowhere. Perfect. Please, early door. Early door. Hesitant door. Dude's fucking around in the door. Oh my god, that sucks. But it's classic gargoyles running. My god, dude. I can eat on deaths. Okay. Luckily, that's not too bad. Like, that's not a terrible time loss, but only because we have Black Knight Halberds. So I mean, for late game, it's gonna rip. Why is there no fast travel in DS1? There is, but you have to beat half of the main game, and then you get the item that allows you to warp. This run will be perfect until that happened, yeah. And the funny thing is, I even, like, nothing I did with getting hit by the big guy even really influenced that. Like, I did pretty good despite that, but just that guy in the doorway that hesitates takes way too long sometimes. Now he's probably gonna jump, right? He's gonna jump when it literally is so dangerous. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okie dokes. There's a tail cut. Okay, ladders also I can eat on. Paper Zubats, what? Paper Zubats, that's funny. Wouldn't it be best to do DS1 first because it's RNG if you get Black Knight Halberd magical? The way I practiced this run was assuming that I would never get the Black Knight Halberd. So we have a whole route planned around not using it at all. That was the main plan. So now it's funny because we're in a situation where typically this would be better, but like I might still lose time just trying to figure out exactly how I get it set up and everything. So I'll try it out. I think it would be more fun to use because it's a different thing and it is strong, but I might not really save much time using it. We'll see. So I'm just going to get 5 Homered Bones this time. Should be perfect. It's a little bit extra just in case we need some for emergency. And then with the 8,000, it's not going to be enough for Quaileg to be able to use BKH. Over to level here, let's see, like Dex to 18. Strength to, yeah, 17's not enough. That's so far off. Although the stats might make my weapon scale better than getting the +5, so I am going to go with the stats at least. And then hopefully by Golem we can use it. But it should make up, like, where even if it is a little slower using this, like, we just need, I think, another 10 strength levels or something close. It's what is it, 50%? Sorry, half of the number of strength with 50% of that added back on top, right? So, like, is it 75% of the total to two-hand? Did I get the SL1 run? The base level damage list I haven't gotten yet, no. I took a break from it to do the prep for this speed run and then decided to resume it after Christmas. It'll be on the 26th we go back to it, I think. I might even actually go back to it sooner than that, though, because there's a couple other things I wanted to do. Just depends on how long they take. Can you restart? You weren't looking, Pseudo? 2/3 of the strength requirement? Okay, so 70% then.
Well, what have we here?
No, dude. Okay, I'm just taking this off the hand so I can actually kick properly. My kicks aren't working.
Are you sure about this?
I'm not sure. I don't want to hit him again. There we go. God damn it. Kicks have been on point for damageless without fail, and then... Cause I think I failed one kick. The course was doing it, maybe 2 or something. Very infrequently, and then there it wasn't working at all. Kicks never work when you want them to. They are one of the hardest things to do in this game. They're very inconsistent with the programming. You can make them good, but you have to be just doing a lot of them. You just have to do a lot. And eventually it'll get better, but they actually made the kick way easier in Demon Souls. Like the headbutt variant of it, which is the same inputs. Like the Demon Souls remake headbutts is so consistent it almost seems like artificial. Like it knows you want to do it even though you don't. So maybe it's so easy that it actually ruins other things. I don't know. But yeah, I was actually shocked at how, like, it was almost mindless how the inputs worked for it. It's like the difference between Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5 with the 1-frame links. Apocalyptic, it's going good, dude. How are you? Time for another packet of hula hoops. What are hula hoops? That's making me think of like the actual plastic device for gym and stuff like that, like gymnast stuff. Completing the DLC official? No, that'd be insane. If you can find someone doing this marathon in one sitting that's like less than 10 hours with DLCs on all of them, like I need to know who that is immediately, and I need to know what the hell they did, because it'd be one of the most incredible things I've ever heard of. That'd be probably cooler than like one of the god runs for Hitless, to be fair. Just give me good RNG right when I healed. Damn. That's not what I wanted. Could have saved it for right after that. This is good RNG again. Oh my god, wow. Okay. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. Never mind. Maybe it was good the way it was supposed to happen. Help. Help. Nowhere to go. Help. Wow, imagine bad RNG from lava blocking the stairs. That'd be crazy. That'd be really bad in a record run, but I guess you kill her at the point where you enter the arena, so she wouldn't be able to make it there. How come you have no donations enabled for YouTube? I just started streaming on YouTube not too long ago, so I haven't done a lot of stuff on there. And when it comes to like the join button, like the subscription thing, that as well, that's turned off, but in the future I probably will have the join button. Just want to have more stuff on there where I feel like it's worthwhile to even enable that, but like I'm just kind of getting back to the groove of things, like we're getting the ball rolling again. So in the future there will be that stuff, but by no means do you have to use it. I think I'd much rather you guys literally just like put a playlist onto mine and loop it. Like supporting the channel that way is pretty strong by default. Also, our health at this point is kind of annoying because I want to fall down here, but I can't because we might die. There's a way to fall down this part and not take as much damage, but I didn't want to risk it though. Did I press the bell? Yes, I did ring the bell. I'm pretty sure. Like I'm very certain that I did. It's the first thing we do. That health bar had you nervous? Yeah, I was trying to see if she'd give me one more opportunity to attack while I still had RTSR, so I kind of let it go to the last 5 seconds or so. Using that new ladder warp technique, I have no idea what that is. Any technique you see me using on this, if it's new, I will have randomly just done it and then not even known that it was a thing, because all this stuff is just the best that I can possibly figure out right now. It's pretty standard stuff. Like, I'm not doing anything special on this run. How many times have I died on this one? Once, I think. This is the actual run, not practice. This is the real run. We've been going for 6.5 hours. Still got a few games, so let's see if we can get this one done quickly. It's not too bad. Like, we have the potential to do this one well. Especially with Black Knight Halberd. I'm very interested to see how that goes on. Particularly ONS. It's going to be interesting. Just, again, the weight, the equip load of the weapon itself is concerning. So Crystal Halberd will be on the back burner just in case, like, because the stats carry over. I don't have to do anything. I just got to run and get it. So I'm not going to go and get it when we get to Anor Londo, but I will make sure the bonfire is still active so we can. Never fought this boss without cheese, Crusade. I have a couple times. It's pretty bad without cheese. But you can kill him with magic while he's right beside you from the cliff, and it's kind of funny because like hitting his body, I remember I did a randomizer where I had to do that. Hitting his body is kind of hard. Oh yeah, I wanted to pop Quayleg Soul. Whatever. Is 25 enough? Let's see. Yeah. Okay, 25's enough. Let's pop Quayleg Soul and then level more endurance to be light. Actually, let's level up the weapon. I could run this whole part without grass crit shield. It's not a big deal. I still medium roll? No, okay, we can fast roll. I want to fast roll with the shield. Oh, I can, dude. Amazing, okay. The damage is going to be stupid on this. Oh my god. This is going to be so funny. I'm just going to do more endurance just again so I can make sure with certainty that we can have extra stuff on later when we need it. (22 strength, 18 dex, 17 endurance. So I overshot the strength a bit, but technically that does help with the damage. So 22, okay. Crawdadio, how have you been, dude? Takes 6.5 hours to get to Sense Fortress. What an amateur. I know, right? It's not even real. It's like pre-recorded and is bad? What? How's that possible? If I don't get Black Knight Halberd, what do I use? I always go for Crystal Halberd. This is the first time we've ever gotten Black Knight Halberd and used it. I particularly just practiced without it, so... Like, it's not like the biggest difference. I can get used to it. It's mainly just the requirements to use it at full capacity and still move quickly. It's very heavy. It's a very heavy weapon. Bonus is, though, with +2 on it right now, the game's like a done deal at this point. I don't think I need to even upgrade it again. Okay, we couldn't get the early lift there. I guess technically we could have gone the other way, but that would have been dangerous, though, without the quit out and everything. Haven't done that in a while.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Merry Christmas.
Sir Dash, thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back, man. Merry Christmas to you as well. Alright, do we kill this snake? Let's see. Hit one-shots him, which is actually slower than knocking him back. That's funny. Oh man, it's actually the one time where killing him is bad. Imagine. Yeah, one thing I gotta watch out for is overhead attacks missing. That's definitely a thing that can happen. Whereas the Crystal Halberd pokes like a spear, so it's very accurate in a straight line. I guess we'll say horizontally, it's pretty decent. It's not too bad. I'm guessing by the third attack, Golem's gonna try to wobble. Let me see. Not exactly sure how good or bad this will be, but how I time it. No, it's hitting his butt, that's why. Okay, I don't think it's the right attack for this. Or, there we go. Perfect. I want to wait here for an extra second, so I'll pop his soul while we're waiting. Don't throw another bomb, Mr. Giant Man. No more, please. Thank you. All right, let's go. Sense Fortress best area. You love it so much. It's actually really well made. And it's cool that like even on challenge runs, it's very consistent to run at full speed. Like it's one of the most I guess accurate areas for how many traps and crazy stupid things there are to die to in gravity. It's like so accurate to run fast on any kind of run. Like it's super safe. And like also I remember when I discovered that too, like people thought it was nuts and I was just like, man, it's actually better than just killing the enemies and being slow. Okay, so we're just gonna do endurance again, just a little bit more, and then some vitality at this point. Because damage for the run is pretty much sorted out now. And end up beating this game, no damage. Ken, I didn't do the base level 0 damage yet. But we'll be going back to that soon. I'm hoping that some of this run improves that one, because technically for the key to the seal, like me draining it, I could do that early, like right away. And I thought about doing it like that before, but I was like, like I'm not sure the weapon setup will be good enough. But actually after doing it on this, I think I'm gonna incorporate that sometimes. And we can still also do 4 Kings early as well on that type of run. Oh, also attacking on this with the halberd's a little bit wild, but you can do it. You just have to like really time it. So I'm gonna have to be careful of that for these guys. Perfect. That works. Okay. What did he do? He like slipped. He like fucking slipped on a banana peel on the corner there. Dude, he memed himself. He wanted to kill me. I thought it was gonna be like looking kind of shitty for me, but that was actually really funny though. Usually he would just turn the corner and attack. Or like they jump from a distance and then like fall immediately from jumping, but he like slid into the corner and then fell. Then like his bump off of me staggered him. Oh my god. That's so funny, man. That should have had like a cartoon music playing right there. That was super cartoony. Chris, good evening, dude. How have you been? Health bar is making you nervous. There's a lot of things that are nerve-inducing in this, even for me, but like when you do them enough, it's just like when you have to do them, you have no choice on certain runs. Like this part, for example, the way I'm going to run it is the same as I run it in 0 damage. With the exception of I do pace out the arrows from the knights a bit. It's mostly the same, so it's not like I'm freaking out. It's not an adjustment, but some of the adjustments we had to make for the other games where I normally wouldn't play that fast. Especially Demon Souls, like the running sections. Oh my god, dude. That was very scary. We had to do that. But it gets better over time once you do it more. Just when you see the reality of how close it is to being, you know, really fast, or with one thing's possible or not, it really gets discouraging sometimes because you're like, oh man, it was so close to happening. But when you don't know, when you're ignorant to that stuff, it's nicer because then you have no idea why things are happening the way they are. You can't really get as pissed off. It's just like, oh, that was still good anyways, or this, whatever. I like that aspect of speedrunning. So there's a curse you get when you get too good. And I'd say this run is in that nice range where it's not too bad, but I still need to not die. Like I died a lot on this one. Sub 10 hours still possible, Uchi? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna do my best and see. There's one saving grace right here. We got a really good weapon randomly, so this is nice, but does it really make a huge difference? I don't know if it's gonna make like a big enough difference for that. And then DS2 and 1 and 3 have to be like epic, like the quickest we've ever done them to even have a chance, I think. And this one too, this has to be the quickest we've ever done it as well. Trying to think, I know, I guess we're still getting Crescent Falchion for Nito. I was saying I was going to level a little bit of faith to meet requirements for it, so it's easier. That is a thing that I want to change on this. Just got to remember how many levels of faith it was. But I guess we'll just start putting stuff in now. Does anybody know? Can someone let me know what the Crescent Halberd uses for faith?
The world might be mended.
Ornstein, what are you doing? Okay, we're getting really bad RNG off the bat right here. Oh my god. Give me something chill, please. Godskin Duo if it was good.
Thou hast journeyed.
That was journeyed. Ooh. Yeah, strength isn't scaling the weapon much anymore. So is it just really endurance and vitality we're going to go with on this? I guess? Weird. Okay. Sure. Oh, and then we were going to level faith after, like later, when we're getting closer to that area. So let's go do Lord Vessel Sif. And then I'm going to do Seath first on this one. Speedrunning, but firebombing your chest every time. I just decided to do that because I'm like, if we're going to use the bow, it's going to take longer anyways. And we did save the extra firebomb on this one, so it's not bad. Okay, there's another option we have too. There's something else we can do, and it's not necessarily going to make it crazy different, but we could kill the ninja in the forest and get the flip ring. Which, I could see that happen, like, it could help a little bit for Nito. Oh, we gotta kill Andre as well. So, weaponsmith box, I don't have enough to get it, I don't think. Oh no, I do, 2,000, perfect. Yeah, we'll get it, just in case.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hot. Well, you got some nerve. Coming at me like that, curses.
Perfect.
You...
Andre's got the moves, yeah. He goes so hardcore though that he throws a drop kick out of nowhere and then he has to get back up. He needs a backflip animation to be able to get off the ground from the drop kick. Otherwise, he's putting himself at risk, man. He doesn't realize there's beef jerky that's wielding the best weapon in the game in this forest over here. Stone armor on Nito and Four Kings is faster than going for flippy. Less style points, though. You think full stone armor would be worth it on Nito? Because I'm going to try to kill the skeletons with Crescent Axe to make sure they don't respawn. That was the goal. And killing patches takes like 2 seconds. That's pretty easy. It's just already having the stats for it enabled beforehand. So I was thinking of pumping faith on this. Sit there and let him hit you, then pop Blossom for ultra speed. And that's even with the skeletons trying to kill you too. You're saying it's much better? Goated for Nito. Trying to think for like the case of the skeletons. That's it. Because you're not combining that with Fog Ring and Slumbering Dragon Crest, are you? You will AoE the skeletons. They won't kill you before that. Oh yeah, because you can tank the AoE too. True. can get the occult club in Orlando. Yes, you could do that too. I think that the process of getting that club and downgrading it takes like probably double the time of killing patches and putting the stats on. Or even more, because you have to run past the Silver Knight, you have to go into the chest, Lloyd's Talisman, grab it, take it back, revert it. And then Andre's dead anyways, so. But that could be definitely still another thing you could do. If you want to do it that way. Man, these berries are so good. Presnax requires 60 in faith. Chris, thank you so much for letting me know that. That's amazing. You single-handedly are influencing the run for the better right here. Let it be known that this moment will immortalize Chris in the run. If you ever watch it in the future, he was the greatest of all time for recommendations. For our research and development team here. Oh my god, I can't hit Sif. This is a secret. You have to actually land the hits for it to count. Dude. Good Sif. That reach from the Black Knight Halberd helps a lot. That's really good. Alright, going to Orlando, doing Seath. Now you're hoping it's not wrong. Yeah, it might. I think it'll be fine. Should be good. Here, let's put in a little bit right now. Got one. Okay. So yeah, we'll do this we'll do Nito second to last. Just to be like super good on him, because having the extra health will actually make sure that there's no way anything can go wrong. I don't want there being a chance. DS1 is better than DS2. We're getting ready to start the fist fights in chat. Oh my god. I think the height of that's pretty good. It's not too bad. Looks decent. Yep, there we go. Nice. Perfect. That was actually super crispy. Nice. It's a little bit more finesse than normal. Can I please have the weapon on so I can kill this guy? Oh my god. One downside of taking the weapon off. Right there. But yeah, first try Duke skip is very good. Very good. Especially like, not even just first try for the area, but more so first try for not having to reset up the camera stuff again. It's great. Pretty much in any context, it's good. Will I fight Gwendolyn? No, this is just any percent, so it's basically beating the games. That's it. I'm gonna also do Seath without getting the safety bonfire. We're doing the full gamut here. I'm gonna go like just super aggressive because it's probably the most likely segment for the late game where we're not gonna have too many complications. But if something were to go wrong, this would be very bad. So we're taking a big risk right here. It's gonna save probably a minute or something like that at least. And yeah, Seath himself is not really something I'm worried about. It's more so just getting to him. And then as far as the clams go, I guess tons of, oh shit, Crystal Golem coming in hot, trying to remind me that there's more to be afraid of here. Good thing we leveled Vitality, my friends. Oh my god. Fortnite is trash. Oh boy. Do you think that, this is my belief, but do you think that the more that people hate Fortnite, the more that Fortnite becomes like just a thing that people talk about in general and more popular? Wouldn't the ultimate flex of disliking Fortnite be to never mention it? To disregard it as real? Because like, think of all the free advertising we give anything by just saying like the thing in social settings. What's Fortnite? I have never heard of it before. Do I have a green blossom? Be very careful on Seath without it for BKH. Okay, no, I don't have green blossoms on this one. I'll definitely be careful though. Just gonna do a quit out right here at the gate, and then we'll just walk right in quickly and have less of these guys chasing me. That is the goal. Probably only gonna be the one, and he can be killed very easily. Oh, we don't have the bow for Seath. Oh god, bow is kind of key there to get early damage. Oh, he's facing the opposite direction too. Damn. These guys have the quickest instant attack ever, like the clams. Their poke attack has like almost no uptime before it calculates damage. Pretty wild. Okay, the good thing is Seath is deep into the room, so he can actually get a bit more flexibility here. If he attacks, please attack. Dude, just attack normally. What are we doing? Really good attack from far away. Cool. This is where there's some problems, potentially. Oh, no, we're actually pretty far. We're still far enough. Beautiful. There's the camera thing that happens. When he dies, it goes inside the character's head or something like that. Okay. Let's get that faith up a bit more. Why is it? Oh, there we go. It took forever to go in there. So faith to 16, we were saying. We're gonna warp and do 4 kings. Seat the dripless. 32 strength for Gwyn with Black Knight parry. You gotta be able to one hand. Oh, dude, I do it with 2 hands actually. You're right though. So my method for this, I decided to not do the chug loop because he killed me when I did it, when we practiced it. So I am gonna do the 2-hand method. I'm gonna do it the same as damageless, purely just because of what happened when I tried to do the chug loop. Like there's potential for him to kind of get us into a situation where we can't heal quick enough. Mukbang while speedrunning. Dude, I just need to have some sort of food. I wanted to have a decent amount of calories, but I ate enough yesterday where I was still not super hungry in the morning. So I was like, okay, we're just gonna have snacks until I'm done this. But I feel really good though. I don't think I need to eat anything else. Like I technically didn't even need to eat this, but I wanted to do it just for good measure, just in case. You're just playing for 20 minutes, Leandro? Yeah, we've gotten here in 20 minutes actually. It's legitimately only been 20 minutes. Right, guys? Let's do the double chug there, and then we can fall right in. Should be fine. So last thing was this way, so we want to face this way. You want to go to the right side of the final tab, or the final little pillar thing sticking out. And then you should be pretty close to where they spawn in. Yeah, that was actually really good. Oh, there's an invisible wall right here. Let me see. I think it looked like his attack got stuck. Maybe it's not, though. Heal up this one just to be safe. Oh, invisible wall is there. Yeah. I almost ran into it. So if he AoEs, I gotta go left. RJ, dude, thank you so much for gifting subs, man. Oh, dude, Eponymous got a sub. Nice. So Eponymous Alias has been here forever. And also, like, he's really good at this game in particular. Very good at DS1. And I believe Bloodborne as well. I think he used to stream it quite a bit. And then also, Josh, hope you enjoy your emotes as well, dude. RJ, thank you so much, man. Ooh. There's nothing we really need to consume here. We could technically just pop the humanities while we're waiting for Quaylana, but I'm not going to go that crazy. Just in case something happens, like an emergency where we need to fix the budget of humanity or something. Please tell me. Yeah, Victory Achieved should be a good warp out. Yep, we're good. Cool. So we're going to get just a little bit more faith. Brings us up to what we need, I believe. I'll do one more level on it for good luck. And yeah, let's go to Nito now. Easy baby boss, yeah.
You sorry fool.
You know, it's actually really funny.
You could not be...
that was therapeutic for me because Four Kings is terrible on the run that I'm doing on this game that we haven't finished yet. So if anyone hasn't seen it, no leveling base damage, or sorry, base level, no damage taken. Four Kings is so hard. So the feeling of running in there in general on any character and blocking the attack that is just bullshit is it's literally therapy, man. The range attack damageless is rough. Exactly, yeah. So it's so nice to get rid of it. Bloodborne's so easy, Leandro. Bloodborne literally is so easy that if you were not even born yet, there's a high chance as a fetus you could potentially beat it with your mind, which is pretty impressive. Okay, we're gonna quit out and get the guy over here. Can we light the bonfire upon spawning in? Let me see. No, okay, I still have to kill him. Yeah, I want to hit this one just in case something goes wrong with the bone wheels down here. Be a good idea. Your son did Bloodborne hitless when he was won by accident? Next thing you're saying he did the God Run 4 with Night Rain before it came out as well. Early access Night Rain hitless back to back with all the other ones. Oh my god. Okay. Oh shit. He actually made it. Oh man, the health on that. Holy shit, we had 1-8, like maybe 5 HP, anywhere from like 5 to 1. I guess I wasn't fully healed. Okay, this part's interesting because we have to be trying to juke these guys a little bit. I don't know if we can hit them over this. Oh, we got Skelly too, so we're gonna quit out on this part before we run. Dude, RJ, thank you for gifting Finesse, Solid, and Chicken People a sub. Chicken People, that's hilarious. What does that even mean? What's a chicken people? Oh my god. Guys? 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 Fucking guys! Oh my god. That sucks, dude. It was so close. Killing them probably was the mistake. I should have let them live and ran by them. I shouldn't have killed them. Oh my god. It's the only way. Because like the startup animation of their next spin would probably still be too slow. God damn it! I thought killing them would be smart.
Might be mended,
I think that's the only option I had.
so the world might be
It
mended.
really sucks. Oh my. Okay, we really can't die before we get back there because we have the humanities on the bloodstain, right? Gotta be careful with that. Yeah, why is it so close there? I must have had like a fraction that wasn't healed the last time. Where's my... Oh, it's around the corner, dude? Oh my god, this is terrible. Yo, this is bad. This is really... Fuck! There's more of them! Okay. Yeah, I think that the best play here is literally just take the halberd off completely. Oh, fuck. Well, first of all, don't let that happen. I'm just going to heal with another humanity just to be careful, and then I'll have to do this kind of slowly. So, gold hem set for sure, and then just very carefully run away. They're like homing, dude. I need them to stop spinning. Oh, there's one. Got the soul, got the soul, got the soul. Okay. Jesus, man. That's so bad. That was so scary. I think I'm going to use another humanity to heal again, too. Because we have no more Estus. You can eat, dude, they're still back at it, too. They're still trying to get me through the fog gate. Bone wheels suck. End of story. All right, which mask do we get, Pinwheel? Mask of the Child, please? Nope. Okay, we got the mask that doesn't really matter too much right now. What rings you got? I got favor and protection, and then I have red tear stone on right now, but Second ring slot next to favor and protection for this run doesn't matter unless I'm in red tier stone range
Curses.
for the health.
What's wrong with you? Well, curses.
Give me the axe. Can I ask you a question, please? Thank you. Okay, dude, I don't need ankles. Yep, I don't need anything, actually. I don't need kneecaps either. Kneecaps don't matter at all. It's fine. You never use them. Okay, let me heal. Please, thank you. So 2 more twinklings, that's going to be +3 on the halberd. So that'll help for Gwyn, basically. I'm not sure how much of a difference it's going to make, because we're almost done killing things, at least. You're off to sleep, RJ. Good luck. Thank you so much, man. I hope you have a good sleep. And I'm very much so hoping to have brighter news than how this was looking. Your spot for hitting patches is much better. You're going to do that from now on? Dude, I actually didn't even plan that. That was random. I didn't hit him the same way that I killed him on the last time we did this because of the weapon, since the overhead attack is a little bit weird. But yeah, like I would say just being a little bit behind him and pushing him back out of the area that he's in was my go-to before. We're going to put Humanities on for healing this whole fight, and then definitely Gold Hem set. So we'll try medium roll with Crescent on the offhand. We can one-hand it too, which is cool. And Crescent's a polearm, so it should be able to block the curse attack, right? Skellies, I'll fight you over here. Pretty good RNG, nice. Could finish him. Could probably kill him. Yep, there we go, nice. I should be popping the Humanities when Nito fades out. That's a good idea too. And then we'll just use this bonfire, whatever. Because again, loading screen in real time probably is the same thing. Wait for the levels, wait for the soul. Dude, give me the souls, man. Taking too long. Here we go. Then we're warping to do Beta Chaos. Let's go. Can you go anywhere in the arena, or the big Skelly boys seeing me? So you can't go anywhere. You can go basically, okay, so everywhere that I ran, where I dropped in, a little bit in front of where I dropped in to the left, like just a tiny bit, where I was fighting him initially, and then all the way to the very back on the right side. So it's about 70% of the arena. There's about like a third in the top, if you look at it as like a donut, the top left quadrant, or like third, I guess you could say. So it's almost kind of like a quarter, but it's a little bit more than that. So I'd say 30% in the top left is where it's dangerous. And then that top left stretches into like almost halfway or more for the big skeletons. I think if you go a little bit too far to the left around that corner, they will see you. See the new DS1 record, 2011 rudder? Is that for with glitches on any percent? That's crazy. 2011, oh my god. Will each separate run be uploaded to YouTube after, or a couple of big VODs? The entire thing's being edited down into 3 hours when we're done this. And then the second channel, the gaming channel that is unedited mostly, will have, as long as the VOD is big enough to fit on there, I will put the full thing with the breaks and everything included. Well, I might, okay, sorry, I might cut out the breaks just to make it a little bit more fluid, but all the gameplay will be on the second channel. And then I'll make sure I don't cut out anything important for the main channel as well. Cave of GI Boss? What is that? Dev, what's up, man? Cave of GI Boss sounds like gastrointestinal, something like that. Cave of Digestion Boss. Very sick dude, improved his own record. Oh, it was Q. Q did the record for it. That's really cool, because Q hung out, like he still does sometimes, I believe. But Q's been in my chat for so long that I didn't know that they were doing record runs on DS1. That's really awesome. Wow. Like, to get a record on this game in this day and age is just, in general, for like any of the categories that have been around for a while, that's probably so rough. Like, so I the more time goes on, the more respect I have, until there's like big changes for the routing because there's like a new skip or something like that. After the new skip stuff settles down and everybody's back to like saving marginal amounts of time, it's like that is incredible at this point to be able to walk into it. I don't think he's been playing the whole time, right? Like, he's been only around more recently, I'm assuming. Inspired so many people. I did? Well, for speedrunning, though, that's a little bit different because I never really speedran this game, right? Until more recently. Now I'm trying to do it as quick as I can. Yeah, that's amazing. If I inspired you to do that, then hey, that's amazing. Okay, I gotta say the other option to this guy, so I said the wrong thing, unfortunately. So you gotta quit out and then just do that again. Say yes instead. I gotta kick him and not kill him. Ow! Move, dude. Oh my god. Okay, wait, he's trolling me now. We literally have perfect 30 humanities as well. This is such a crazy run, man. 30 on the dot, nothing to spare. Use my hitless guide to help you with speedrunning too. Oh, okay, well there you go. Never mind. That's amazing, dude. Oh yeah, because you did the refund run, so you were using Black Knight Halberd for that. My videos carried your level 1 runs on Elden Ring, Dread. Ah, nice. That's amazing. Well, I think the stuff that I'm going to be putting out this next year is going to be like just the craziest of all time, for me at least. So I'm very excited. Because I always go back and I look at like just, you know, when people are like saying, oh yeah, this guide helped me, this, that, whatever. I've literally checked out the methods on my own guides for my own sake to remember them. And then I realize, oh my God, this is bad, that's slow, that's not necessary. Like, I couldn't even move the character properly there. Like, even just literally the buttons, like the way I pushed the buttons was not even as good. And it's cool to think of because like with how sloppy some of the things were, it's actually incredible I was able to do some of the runs. Because like if it was done now, not only would it be like over an hour faster or more per category, but like it'd probably take a quarter of the time of attempts, and also just every bit of the movement and stuff would be like way cleaner. So I always look at it that way. But that's the beauty of it though, I guess, is like you can still, there's almost like an endless amount of improvement you can do on this when you think of all the different things. Especially like Elden Ring, especially because it's so big. You watched Nems on DS3 a couple times. Did you pick up anything from that? Like, did it actually help you watching him run it? Because I used to as well before I actually tried speedrunning on DS3, and like almost none of it made sense because I made a lot of presumptions about it that weren't true, and I was like, oh, okay, well, this doesn't work just because I do that. I can't do this just because I've seen it. This worked one time, then it didn't work again, and then you have to like reverse engineer all the components of it, because it's like seeing something doesn't teach you why it works or how it works. It's more like you can do it, like it's like the outcome, but not the process. The process is very elusive sometimes, unless it's a very simple thing. So like now it's easier to even learn things from seeing stuff, having played stuff, because then you can immediately reverse engineer it. Like you're not looking to do the thing you see, you're looking to figure out why it works, and then you're like, okay, so you actually generate all the possible mistakes, and then you kind of narrow it down, rather than just being like, oh, I was thinking it was just going to be easy. You know? Strats helped you with DS3. Profanator, nice, man. Which one in particular was the most helpful? I'm curious. The only thing in DS3 that I did, in my opinion, that was like really, really good and still is the Foggate thing on Princes. Like as a method, at the time, I think that is still really good. But then people even took that and then went further with that, and then there's the version of like making him, you know, go to the Foggate phase 2 and doing the whole fight phase 2 at the Foggate. Wow, we were able to run by that guy and he didn't even swing right away. Yeah, he did pretty early last time. That was you? That's insane. Hob on Prince's no hit. Hob no hit Prince's before that was amazing though. Oh yeah. Him getting Prince's on his run without using that's crazy. Yeah, I did the Foggate method, and then there's some people of the original people that did some other things that are pretty cool too. Like Fraz definitely thought of some things. There was a guy named Kobe that didn't actually get the run, but he was helping us, and he did the Pontiff stair strat where you like space the projectile under your head while throwing the skull at the same time. That was a pretty cool one. And then you're able to like actually do the dogs consistently and fast, but also safe. I think that was super important. That was a huge reset area. There we go, Beta Chaos, nice. Oh man, will you be going until you beat DS3? Yeah, we're literally going for 2 more games after this. I think for DS2, I'm wondering if I should take a break before that one and then just do the last 2, or we take a break before DS3. I'm thinking break before DS3. But I'm tempted to stand up though, that's the thing.
You sorry for...
I at least need to sit up properly, because I've been leaning a little bit during this. Skip DS2 run, but you're going to be back on DS3 Crusade. Perfect. Well, I'll see you then. Also, we were talking about the leveling for one-handing. We can't quite reach it, but I'll get the extra damage, though. Like, we don't actually need the one-hand on this, luckily. Could you enter Lost Izalith only on this way? So if you go through that shortcut, you can go backwards to Izalith, I'm pretty sure. Like, you can run all the way to... I think you can get to Centipede Demon in reverse, like the backside of the arena. There's a lot of instances in this where you can technically enter areas from behind where you would normally go. Like Taurus, you can enter from behind. I don't think you can go through the fog gate particularly. Maybe you can. I don't know. I'm pretty sure you can, but... Oh, the yeah, the twinkling. Forgot to use it. Oh no. I think it'll be fine still. Because it's only one more upgrade, so... It's all good. Yeah, I'm actually going to use this section to start thinking about DS2 and all the things I got to remember with DS2, because this is more automated for me at this point. So, I'm just going to talk myself through that stuff. So we got to basically go and kill Dragon Rider right away. Alicia, take the souls, buy the cat ring immediately. I need less Homeward Bones and more skulls than I would get normally for that. And then we need to throw more at the door for Cardinal Tower and not die in front of Valencia. I think that's like a good recap of the beginning of it. DS1. I'm really curious about the in-game time on this one too, because we did Black Knight Halberd for the first time. So let me actually get this ending over here and check that. Just pause on the quit out. 727. 115 IGT. Okay. It's not too bad. It's pretty damn good. Yeah. I'm happy with that. Cool. Quitting the game. Let's go to DS2. Let's do it. All right, this DS2 run has to be like literally legendary at this point. Because DS3 I practiced one time and it was good even with the one, but I really need DS3 to be faster too. And I know how I can do that. I don't know why it goes windowed all the time for me. I'm trying to stand up, son. I'm not going to right now. I'm not going to play standing up right now because I have to change a bunch of stuff with the setup. So I'm going to just take a break. When we're done this one, I think we'll be good. Because again, I'm thinking in the context of it taking as long as damageless, but it's so much quicker. Ooh, the music. Wait, let me get the music set up properly. Oh, we already did it. Too late. Gotta start. I'll have to do the music in between. Killing it. Love the runs, Peter. You're gonna stay till the end. I really appreciate that. Like everyone that's been here for this the whole time, as much as I wasn't able to read chat at certain times, I appreciate it and thank you for watching it. I know the time zones and all that are, you know, sometimes an issue. Also, I started a lot earlier than I normally would stream. And I'm gonna go later than normal, but thank you though. Category for this with all DLC, what is the run? I don't know what that would be. I'm not even familiar with this being an actual category. Enter down, there we go. I'm gonna figure out how to do the name. Okay, we need Explorer, then we need Ascetic. That is it, perfect. I get the music on the door? Oh, almost. Perfect. See if we can get a good armor swap here. Almost. That was pretty good. I didn't lose the stamina there. That was actually almost perfect. Not the greatest at that. See, okay, I lost it there. Now we got the buffer. You basically want to switch the armor quick enough to not lose the stamina you have left, but then like if you overdo it, have to wait a while for using it. Like the bar will go full and then you're still chilling for a while. Yeah, we'll do Malin first. Malin, then Homeward Bones by the Champion Covenant, then Lycia and Dragon Rider. And make sure these are actually hitting him properly. Could be farther away. There we go. There we go. That was more than normal. Wasn't getting direct hits on that. So we got 5 Homeward Bones there that just saves us buying them. It's a little bit nicer. I don't think 5's enough for the whole game. I think we need to buy another, like at least another 5 or so. I was at 1 left on Vendrick one time when we bought 5, so I think I'm gonna get at least 6 of them. You love Aldia's story in DS2? The voice actor was great. The voice actor definitely did a good job, yeah. Also, Aldia, he has such a good story, but they don't represent him that well. Considering he could have been easily one of the best boss fights. Like there was the potential even in his design to be a lot more out there. Oh my god, the drops aren't working too well. That's a little bit sloppy. M-Sob, thank you for the Prime sub, man. Hope you enjoy your motes. Welcome. And also, how's your weekend going? How's everybody's weekend going? Anything planned particularly or anything you guys have done? Is Orphan hard? Yes. Orphan is, I would say next to Lawrence, the hardest. The only reason I rank Lawrence higher is because if you don't do the loop for phase 1, where you just get him to repeat the overhead attack, you basically have the highest amount of moves an enemy can do in Bloodborne and in a lot of the games. And he hits pretty high damage too. He also has a really weird character model compared to like the other ones. The shape of it makes it hard to hit him sometimes. Only saving grace is limb break versus Orphan not having limb break potential. She's hustling. You worked, Brady? How was work for you? Did some writing, played some games, now watching some games, all good. There you go. That's awesome, dude. You doing creative writing, like for a book? Necessary writing? What kind of writing? Sackby must work. What are you doing for work this weekend? For anyone that is working, what do you guys do? Curious. So we're gonna get Cat Ring right away.
So the world might be mended.
We could get all of these.
Good
I think
luck,
8 is
champ.
pretty respectable, and then yeah, 5 Homeward Bones is all we can get after that, anyways. Okay, not bad. That definitely will work. We have 1, 2, 3 for the souls. You make biscuits at Hardee's. Ooh, Hardee's. I've heard of before. Back on a speedrun arc, Ryanan, you remember DS3 SL1 fondly? This is nowhere near the pace of DS3 SL1, but we're trying to marathon everything for the quickest time I can manage. And you made it towards the end of it. We're about to wrap it up. One more game after this. How are you doing, dude? Okay, we'll switch that for the life gem, and then Homeward Bound lasts. Perfect. Then technically, if you were really fast with that part, you could also squeeze in popping Dragon Rider Soul without actually losing any time on the door. But I am not that ridiculous on this, unfortunately. The goal of 12 hours is certainly very attainable. 12 hours was like my max time frame I was going to stream, just in case like an emergency happened where everything goes wrong that can possibly go wrong. But ideally, I was hoping to do it in 10 hours. That was the goal, or even less. The 10 or less was very elusive. It was like, oh, it's possible, but it's like, again, things are going to have to go the pace that I wanted them to, for the most part. Still think I'm getting 10? Okay, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not going to even pay attention to that. I'm just going to play as good as I can right here. Because again, like our only comparison to this one is 6 games in 14 hours. That was my best effort before. Okay, we should be able to get up here. Yeah, so we climb this first, then we throw the skull. Probably open the door, throw the skull after, actually. This guy from the alley gets in there, and then we just throw this corner. Is that even relevant? Can I sit on this? No. Okay, we're gonna have to run them outside, I guess, and throw it around the corner here. Come on, gang. Let's go. Field trip. Whee! Dude, don't go from inside the... What the fuck is this guy doing? Okay, that might have screwed it up a bit. Let's see if we can get back. Right here. Oh, thank God. Okay. It's looking kind of funny for a second. Ooh, buying things, though. We need fire bombs, don't we? Am I gonna have to do this the regular way? Alright, we're doing regular way. Don't have fire bombs. Which is actually fine, but kind of unfortunate. Oh, we had Dragon Rider Soul to pop. What am I talking about, dude? Oh, man. I was like, something seems a little fishy there. Okay, I'm gonna get this person to blow up the wall then. Let's do that. Let's get the wall blown up right now. Come on, firebomb, firebomb, firebomb. It's not even the right... Oh my God. I don't know how good the giant is with a dagger, to be fair. Wondering if it's even worth it. I think we should go back and still buy the hand axe, still do the things the way we'd normally do it. So I will, in fact, go up this ladder. It's not something you should be doing, really, but I'm going to do it. Yeah, we don't need the club for anything particularly. Key I can get now, and then bright bugs are a no-go at the moment. Is this the God Speedrun 3? This is just the... Yeah, I guess you could think of it as 3 if you wanted to, but... It's basically just me trying to speedrun all the games. I didn't have a name for the first run that I did of this with the 6 games. So we'll go back to Melentia later. We're gonna have to go to her anyways, so no bright bugs needed for this part, luckily. Oh, we could pop the soul on the lift here. It's a little bit slow though, because I could have done it a bit sooner. Was that a boss? No, so the last giant is literally a cutscene. They did this thing in DS2. This is really interesting actually, so you guys gotta listen up. They did this interactive cutscene thing where the gameplay is almost exactly the same as fighting the boss normally. But there's one key detail that will tell you if it's an interactive cutscene or an actual fight. Basically, the boss being absolutely stupid is like the criteria. So if it's a big dum-dum boss, basically it's a cutscene. This one's a cutscene too. He doesn't have to be though, but we make him a cutscene. Might want the armor on this area. I'm thinking about that. Also, oh, I wonder if homeward boning from here would be quicker. It actually would, technically. Like if I went and I got the fragrant branch of Yor in the chest over there and homeward bone, that'd be way better. So we could always buy more homeward bones on the way to Rotten because Shellquire is right beside, so it's not a crazy time loss. I think that's actually safer to do on this part. And it's like safer, smarter, it's definitely quicker too. Let me try it out and see. Gonna have to juke for a second and then get out of there. Oh, he got kind of stuck for a second. Nice. That helps a lot. Thank you. Don't you lose your runes in DS2 when teleporting back? Not with a homeward bone, no. Only if you use the dark sign. Same thing as DS1 and 3. Favorite FromSoft game, highest to lowest, Hanker? There is an order I have in the Twitch chat. It'd be hard for me to like recite it while playing this, but my favorite is Elden Ring, specifically. If I have a moment to like really go over it, I'll iterate it, or someone can copy paste it from Twitch chat to YouTube if they want. All right, we're gonna get 2 of these, and then we can leave completely. They're just opening up. Actually, let's do Melentia first, then go back to Majula, get the Serpent Hunter, or Serpent Hunter. Silver Serpent ring from her as well. Oh my god. That's so funny, dude. The Serpent Hunter from Melentia. What is going on right now? Work in psychiatry? So you're like a psychiatrist or like in that space somewhere? Working on pseudo-religious apocalyptic scenery. Oh, oops. I was trying to roll forward. It made me like cancel because I didn't hold the direction properly there. First time watching live sparking, you gotta say your voices when you've fallen asleep too many times. I appreciate that, man. If it helps you get to bed, then hey, I'll take it. Some people have apologized for that, and I think it's funny you'd have to say sorry, because if you aren't disturbed in your sleep, if it helps you sleep better and that's a problem for you, I'll take that as a win. I'd rather you not even see anything I do and have a better sleep, to be fair, and still be able to interact with it. Okay, we need one more of these, that's it. So rapier +6, perfect. Gonna get the life gems from Valencia early, in case we have any kind of issues here. We'll get like, yeah, 18's pretty decent. Levels, for Nika. ADP 12 is fine. I think we just want a little bit of dex. Do I want some health too? A tiny bit of vigor to survive, I guess. Dumbledank. Dumbledank is a pretty cool name. Why is my writing funny to you? It's the way that you, like, the way that your letters appear on the screen look more squiggly than regular font. Somehow, I don't know how you're doing that. They just, everything, every letter is just squiggly. Is there a genre of games you wish you were able to stream that you feel you can't, Agnar? There's nothing I can't stream. It's more so just, like, time. And then obviously, like, having that harmony of, like, stuff that you enjoy doing, and as well as it not being saturated too much, if that makes sense. Like, I was talking about esports related stuff. Luckily, I don't like games that are that saturated, so I'm fine in that department. But, like, I would love to get really good at some fighting games. The problem is, there's not a lot of reward in streaming fighting games or even being the best in the world at them. Like, the people that are, like, you know, the all-time champions reoccurring at EVO are severely underrated compared to, like, any other esport. And they're doing things that are just as crazy, if not even crazier in some cases. So there's not a high ceiling for reward in investing, like, all your time into being the best, like, Street Fighter player, for example, unfortunately. Or even Smash, like Mango, for example. He does really good. Like, he does great for himself and everything. But, like, most of that is because he streams. It's not because he just was a competitive player. So everyone still has to retire into content anyways. That is still the best plan for everyone. Even, like, the StarCraft, Dota, League people. But just the reward for even being signed to a team or something like that and going to, like, the world stage or world events for it, it's like, it's not the greatest for fighting games. I really wish it was. If that was the case, I might have just invested a lot more time into that kind of stuff. Or, like, kind of not even invested a lot of time, but 50-50, like, kind of on the side played it for content related stuff and gotten to, like, you know, a pretty high % of skill in it. But it's just not worth the time investment, unfortunately, for the fact that you don't get as much satisfaction out of it. And people, it doesn't reach a lot of people compared to things. So there's, like, a little bit of a balance there you got to strike. Okay, speaking of which, let's go the right way here. We got to go this way. I think I am going to come back and get the lightning resin for Vengara later, because we don't have a lot of souls at the moment. Check. Yeah, I can't pop anything either, so I would have had to have leveled one less level to justify tons of gold pine resin. What would be the go-to fighting game? I would definitely do Street Fighter for regular fighters or Smash Ultimate. One day I'll beat Daigo and Momochi-san and Justin Wong. I'll do Jay Wong as well. Hold the crown of Evo. Yeah, I don't see, like, that's the thing, is, like, even people starting right now from zero to be able to get to that point would, it's a journey of possibly years at that point to even, like, challenge one of those people and have a chance. And it's heavily based on your location and how often you can find people in person to play against, because playing online's not the same all the time, even with, like, the netcode being pretty good and rollback features for the frames and everything. It's like, it's still not the same. So you'd have to generate a lot of tournaments in your local area and then travel to other areas and see You have to make a map of who the best people are and only play them, but then you're gonna have to give them money to play you because people don't have a reason to play someone that's much worse than them. So it's, you gotta money match them quite a bit, right? And that's literally the story of how like a lot of people got good, is they just paid people over and over and lost their money. They made the bets to entice the people that are better so they get something out of it, and then they still get, it's like lessons almost, but it's like a little bit of a wager, right? So money matches is pretty much the only way I can see to being like incredibly good, and you have to also probably play those people in person for the most part, or at least get some tournament experience. And that's like traveling, you have to factor in a lot of other things there. Hazel, what's going on, dude? How are you doing? Oh, dude, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Sorry, I read that and like my brain didn't even trigger the prompt for gifted subs. Thank you so much, man. Muffin, Tall Guy, Eric, Brother Pooch. Oh, Poochie got a sub too. Nice. I like that. Oh, she's going around this side. I'm still gonna chill over here though. That is the +1, right? Yeah, perfect. Muffin, Tall Guy, Eric, Brother Pooch, New Vegas, and Wicked. I hope you guys enjoy your emotes. Thank you so much, Haza. Want to tell you that I'm a beautiful person with charming personality. Have a nice day, Jimmy. Okay, wait. I have a question, dude. How is it possible that like my YouTube comment section and also live chat is the most wholesome that I've ever seen of all time? How is it even? How is that even? Where's all the toxicity from YouTube? How do you even get that? Is it fake? Is it just fake news? Is there no toxicity in the world somehow? I need someone that's even just paid part-time to make fun of me, or like at least be hard on me for the gameplay so we can get better. We need some kind of like drama guy, like once in a while, and not like a trolly one, like an actual serious dedicated one with intelligent intelligent puns and stuff like that. Okay, I think we just got a Titanite chunk for free right there. So that's lucky. That does actually help the run a lot. Or, okay, wait. It does and it doesn't, because we've already gotten the extra bonus chunk anyway, so... Like, it would have helped if we were doing Freya, maybe, still? Or, not even Freya. If I was getting the chunks that I used to get. I don't know if it'll be a big deal. But it's kind of cool, though. It is lucky. Dedicated anger magnet. Act like an adult and get adult viewers. Well, it's true. Like, my major demographic, a lot of the people are around the same age, even older in some cases. It's always been that case. Playing on a dance mat. I'm actually playing on a ship in the middle of the ocean, and every single time that the boat actually moves from waves, the shift in like the centering of the ship actually activates inputs. So I'm trying to like jump with my feet. You can't see it too well, but I'm pushing on the ground really hard to make the boat balance out against the waves so I can stay straight on the character, because like turning the character is heavily relied on the ocean. So that's but I'm at sea right now. I'm in a boat. Average age on my demographic lists of like what the people are that are watching both channels, it's always 25 to 35, and it has been since I started. It's never changed. There is people that are outside that range, but it's always been around that. I think for this fight, mid-roll's not a big deal. Let's just get these guys before they buff up. As soon as I try, the guy buffs up. Great. Yeah, if I can get the guy on the left without him boosting his defense, it'll be so much better. Let's see if we get a run in right here. Oh, dude, dude, the Phantom, what the fuck? Yo, that was crazy. You guys just saw, that's DS2 at its finest. Nothing touched me and I just got damaged there. That was such a crazy Phantom range from the explosion. Wilderness over here. Full on wilderness. Imagine it being possible to die to Magus and Congregation. Like a reality where your health bar goes to 0 and their names are on the screen still, and you actually, in fact, are playing the game. That would be just stupendous, man. That would be a word that's not even just normal. It'd be miraculous. Azza, thank you for the brand new sub. Dude, you gifted 5 subs without even being subbed yourself. What is up with that? Thank you so much, man. Yo, Mike, I was talking about... Dude, I'm so glad you're here for this. I've been talking about you the past couple days. Because people were asking about just first playthroughs on things. We got into the story of the level 1 and all that. You remember? Dude, that's awesome. Okay, let's go through here and be very careful. Just grab some stuff for later. Yeah, so Mike actually... I was mentioning he's one of the people I agreed with to do first playthrough of DS3 ever, blind at level 1, and he actually completed it as well. Me and him were the only 2 people that I know of that did it out of the group of people that were trying for it. So, and then again, I was telling them about like the grocery store rap video you made me, the bones in the backpack. Oh my god. Okay, now we can do really well. We have the power of Mike. Mike is here, so we're good. So we're gonna do a skull for this part for sure. Makes way more sense. Why are they not? They're not going for it. Oh, now they are. Now they are. They're like, what's going on? The dude's pushing a box. You see that? It's funny, they don't think to punish you by walking up and hitting your ankles. They literally just have to go around the long way. It's amazing. All right. So, now we got to go do Rotten one time, but I got to level a little bit before Rotten. And I think we can get some more bright bugs too, but let's just try to focus on the levels first. And do I have poppables? I do have 1. Piercing sounds are very funny. It's actually funny until it breaks your armor. Like until everything you have is broken. It's a great time until that. I think I am gonna go at 2480p for this one because Rotten is very hard with low 80p. So this puts us around the iframes we would have in the other games. Before this point, the ability to dodge things was much worse than the other games. Okay, we already got the gems from Malentia, so we're good with that. Then because we're going to Rotten anyways, I'm just gonna grab another homeward bone here. Oh, dude, open the door. We can actually get more skulls too, just in case. There's 2 left. Perfect.
Satisfied? I'll be around.
Thank you, Malentia. Or sorry, Shalquire. Shalquire, my bad. That's when you know you've been literally playing a lot of shit. Just like the names of the characters are blending together.
Let strength
And they're from the same
granted
area
so
too.
the
Like it's like
world
literally
might be mended.
the enemy we were just talking to before.
So the world might be mended.
Tracker, thank you so much for the 12 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate the 1 year. And Dankforge, thank you for the brand new sub as well. You gotta let me know, like, what type of damage does Dank Infusion deal? That might be, oh shit. Oh my god, I got lucky there because we had iframes in the ground. Oh my freaking god. Yeah, you gotta let me know what kind of damage Dank is. Am I a fan of DS2? So the PvP is my favorite. And the PvE I've been liking more lately. Like this kind of stuff, dude. Oh my god, I almost died. That's kind of quicker. Didn't really want to do that though. Gotta be careful here because like there's momentum in this game, and if you land on something, even if you're not pushing a button, it'll make you do things you didn't do. So I could just like launch off of a cliff without doing anything essentially. It's very sketchy in that way. So good on that jump. Oh my god, dude, that was fucking nuts. that was MLG right there. Holy shit. Definitely homeward boning this one. Because jumping back across there, it's I die every time I try it anyways, so let's just make it quicker by warping back. Yeah, I'm a fan of DS2 overall. It's the game that started content for me. It's the first game I was playing. I was doing PvP. And then started doing challenge runs in 2015 more so. I did like SL1 for the first time in 2014. Didn't get through the whole thing. It was really hard for me. And then I tried No Bonfire, No Death as like a workaround. And I did die, but I ended up getting the No Bonfire. And then that was my first completed run in general for any kind of challenge. It's just the No Bonfire. I still got to go back and get both of them together though. Get both the illusory rings. That's one of the challenges that are pretty cool too, because like you actually get a reward for it. It's legitimately an item.
Let strength be
Poison.
granted so the world
Okay, poison
might
runs
be
out quickly,
mended.
thank God.
So the
So we're actually
world might be
fine.
mended.
Seemed as though the other dank did it. I felt obligated I should do it too. Also, you're bad. Do you have your controller upside down? Is your monitor off? PS Galaxy made me
You're
do
bad.
it.
What? Dumble, thank you for the 3 months, man. Why is there a dude on this? What? He hit me while I was dropping off the back of it? This area is ridiculous, man. What's going on here? He like he climbed up before I could climb down, and then hit me in midair after I was trying to like fade away from him over his head. Imagine, okay, like imagine you literally had the perfect amount of health to drop from that point, and then he hit you, and then it like gravity killed you, it comboed you. That'd be probably one of the craziest deaths you could have in the game. Basic green guy that's like undead with like a broken knife just fucking punches you in midair. Okay, poison here is not amazing, but we're good for timing. Just gotta heal up after this one. Heal up, heal up, heal up, heal up. Dude. Like I stuck, thank God. Oh my God. Well, we got the safety bonfire even if we did die there. It's not a big deal, but oh man, I don't really want to. It's not the plan ever. Alright, we're doing rotten with the aromatic ooze here. How often did I die in this run? It's all over the place. It's a mixture of everything. In this run so far, I don't think we did die in this one, did we? I don't believe, yeah, we haven't used the humanity at all, so. Or an effigy, so I'm good on this one. The thing is, like, even if I did die on this one, it wouldn't necessarily be slower or anything, it just depends on the context. There's probably some things we could have died on purpose to be quicker. If I had a, you know, a calculation for what I'm willing to lose for the souls at the time. If I have to save more of the poppable ones. Okay, so with one Rotten dead, we're gonna get plus 10 levels and then go kill Ruin Sentinels to get the other bonfire aesthetic, then go back to Rotten. Probably would have been, oh, you know, I guess because we're getting levels too. I was gonna say I could have gone to McDuff because his anvil is right beside Ruin Sentinels. definitely pop in the first Rotten Soul to get super boosted here. You hate the DS2 parkour? Yeah, the parkour in this game is really wonky, dude. It's so bad. Like falling in general. Oh my god. Like even just turning. Turning in this reminds me of the feeling of when you're on Torrent in Elden Ring trying to turn and make like a circle or something, or even just sharp turns maybe. Oh, we went to the first bonfire. That was not a good warp there. Oh, I can't wait for Shrine of Amana. Oh, don't even say that. Pretend you didn't say that. Take it back. Guess you're doing the soul thing where you grind this. Yeah, so for anyone that doesn't know how DS2 works, we don't have to kill all of the major bosses that are required technically. There's another type of any percent you can do where you just get soul memory to 1,000,000. And it's a feature they made for players that are struggling essentially, so we're utilizing that by just repeatedly respawning the Rotten as our target to farm souls. Gives you quite a bit. And to be able to respawn them, you have to start off with an item that lets you do that and then pick up 2 more of them, making 3 in total. So you do the first fight and then 3 more. And that gets you just over the 1,000,000 that you need. It's definitely what I recommend if you want to play this game and then like see if you know, maybe you want to play PvP and just speedrun to the end. Maybe you want to do a quick playthrough. That's definitely the best way. Either Freya 4 times or Rotten. I am gonna do some sort of run that has everything in this though at some point. So like, we're gonna get our birthday beatings that were missed from not doing the other stuff for sure. There'll be some retroactive karma. Don't knock me off the ladder. Oh my god, this guy's about to fucking give me the finisher here. That was really bad. What games did I finish already? They're on the screen right there on the left side. Anything lit up in blue that's before Dark Souls 2 is finished. So we shouldn't need a buff for this fight. Or even better, we use the opportunity right here if I wanted a buff. I think I'm going to make this guy jump up this time to make it easier. It was a little bit slower doing it at the bottom for me. Can't strafe that properly. What is going on? What are you doing, dude? Plunge attack's probably such a bad thing on this. Oh my god. Let me just be careful here. Oh boy. Don't be dying on sentinels, dude. Can't be doing that. Need more ADP. The ADP at 24 for the whole game seems to be pretty good. Haven't had an issue with it. I prefer 32. Like, that's my ideal for this one. And then if you wanted to be crazy, I think like in the 40s range, you can get like just a disgusting amount of iframes. It's basically like, I think it's 1 frame longer than Darkwood Grain Ring in DS1, which is just super OP for sure. Very, very powerful. Where's my Estus at? It's right here. Estus in this game isn't as good as Life Gems, so technically we're using Life Gems for the majority of the healing here. You can stack multiple on top of each other and just speed up the rate of healing passively, so you can not have to worry about stopping as often. And then it can help you heal against poison and stuff too. It's pretty good. But we have the worst ones right now. We get some better ones later. Probably gonna make the time for those ones for Amana, because I'm trying to Amana is scary. And just any type of emergency we get into. Life Gem Eater Simulator. I wonder what a Life Gem even tastes like. Ooh. What's the record on this run, Jory? For me, I beat the game in just over an hour and a half. Last time I played, I believe. Okay, so we got that bonfire aesthetic. We can go back and do Rotten now. The Olympic torch run on DS2. I actually, you know what's funny? I did do that run. You made me almost like light a torch for a second there by saying that. It made me want to. Yeah, I did do the Olympic torch run, but it's not really like a challenge per se. It's like you just have one hand that you can't technically use. You got to get all the torch timers to be able to beat it, and then you can't roll in water, right? So Tracker, you have to have the torch from the very beginning as soon as you can use one till the end without it going out. It's mainly just finding enough torch time and then beating everything with one hand, as well as you can't roll in water. That plus no bonfire would be nuts. Assuming you can like still light the torch without sitting at the bonfire. Imagine the life gems taste like chocolate raisins. Oh man, I love chocolate raisins. Why'd you gotta do that, Mike? Can't use the flame butterfly to extend it? Yes, so you do use flame butterflies as well. I think that's the only way you can do it, from what I remember. All right, now we're gonna go back and we will level for the next round. We'll do the last two with just the levels from this one. Can't roll in Demon of Song? I don't think you could, no. It's been a long time since I've tried that. Okay, we already set this one up. Perfect. Let me put on the right bug. Let's get those rolling. How long of a break will I be taking before DS3? Very, very quickly. Just maybe 5 minutes or something, maybe less. I think I have enough just focus and energy right now and enough water right now to at least finish this and some of DS3, but I probably am going to need more water. by the time we get there. All right, one more bright bug. Charcoal resin. So this one, like typically leveling for the last one could be smart. I already chose to level quite a bit earlier, so I'm gonna just skip that whole thing. And ADP again is good, so as long as I actually play good, we're fine here. And I believe we can do that.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Like, I don't think my damage would go up too much, so it's mainly just like survivability. Getting a little bit more stamina for one more attack would be another thing. But is that going to make a crazy difference? Probably not with the amount of time we have to attack. It's pretty optimized already. Oh, missed. Speaking of optimized, missing the running attack. Vulcan Blackhawk, thank you for the Prime sub. That's a scary looking name, dude. Especially in all capitals with Hawk being an abbreviation. What's going on there? Is this for opening Shrine of Winter? Yes, so you need 1,000,000 souls to open the shortcut that would normally be opened by getting all the Lord Souls, or the Great Souls. It's the alternative way of doing it for anyone that's curious. I'm gonna pop all these, actually. And in terms of items, I think we can buy another 3 bright bugs from Malentia right now. So let's actually go and do that. And 3 skulls, 7 homeward bones. That's pretty good. We got the feet kicking RNG. That's the slowest kind, dude. Get off the rock. Get off that Dwayne Johnson. Come on. Yeah, 50 is pretty good, and then we can start going for 40 endurance. We're almost at PvP level. Crazy. And then we're going to have to go Warp Shaded Woods. Yes, Drangley Castle. Let's go. Zelda's. Oh my god, that name's crazy. What's going on, Zelda? Just going to double check soul memory as well. Okay, 1,046,000. Perfect. Let me open the door, dude. Love how dramatic and exaggerated the Great Soul sound is when you beat a boss. It actually kind of scared me the first time it happened because I thought something else was going on in the game. It didn't remind me of what they would normally do for a defeat or anything like that, or a victory. So yeah, it's a very strange sound. It's kind of like the snake in Sekiro. I was talking about that earlier. Imagine if that was your alarm clock. You would literally wake up, like, not only just in this world, but you'd probably wake up and your soul would be out of your body. Like, you'd be a ghost, dude. It would scare you to death, literally, and then you'd come back to life after dying, just from how just visceral it is. Hype for DS3, anybody could approximate how much until that of the game left? It's really hard for me to tell at this point because this is like the beginning of the later stuff. And we're in boss rush mode now where we literally just run to areas, kill things. We very rarely level. And there's not many more items to get. Speaking of which, I don't have enough to get the big life gems here, so I'm gonna have to be careful. I have to go get some regular ones again. If I play Shrine of Amana really well, can totally get it, but I'm just gonna kill some of the Archdrake guys this time to be safer with it. Especially on the last section. Forlorn invading here is also really bad, but we're gonna try to imagine that's not possible right now. This Forlorn is not real. He's just a figment of my imagination. Oh my. Yeah, even with killing those guys, I don't know if it's worth, like, I don't think we can even buy one of the crazy life gems. Dude. Why, how, he's backstepping. All right, what are you trying to do? DS3 is fast. DS3 is faster than this game. It should be about an hour. That's the goal. Roller Monkey, this is the Scholar version, so it is the remaster of the game. And then we did DS1 remaster and the remake for Demon Souls as well. Toughest game so far, Elden Ring, definitely. Right off the bat, it was brutal, dude. The beginning of this marathon was so rough. Oh my god. And it's heartbreaking too, because I did everything, like, in terms of the routing perfectly. Every setup, even Draconic Tree Sentinel, I did die trying to parry him, but it wasn't that long of a time loss. Everything was so good, and then I literally just couldn't play the game properly. But like I said before, that's the one that I was definitely claiming to be the weakest, right? So it checks out, everything checks out exactly with what my feelings were towards it, based on recent playing and practice and all that. But it's crazy that, like, technically the way I laid out the route and the final route I chose has the potential for like 140, roughly 145. If I just didn't die and I was like really crispy on everything. Okay, so here we're gonna have to get the bow going. And then I'm not gonna buff for this fight because it's kind of hard to switch the bow from the offhand and then justify buffing while you're being chased here, so we're just gonna put bow on the main hand. And we need arrows, that was the issue before. There we go. Trying to strafe. Thought it'd be cool. Okay, okay, buddy. So let's heal up a little bit. Rapier's totally not broken. I wouldn't even dare to say that. It's a completely balanced weapon that's offered by a friendly NPC in the beginning of the game for humble beginnings, but no more than a tool to only get to the first 30% with some level of ease. Absolutely garbage late game, though. Rapier could not possibly even beat the game. There's no way. Was the Elden Ring run till Elden Beast or Consort Radon, Dreamer? Oh, this is all any percent, so just the mandatory stuff. And Elden Beast was the culprit. Elden Beast I screwed up so much. I even screwed up Radagon too. And Radagon's one of my favorite fights. Plus, I practiced him by himself a lot because when I did the speed run for any percent with like that big wrong warp, it was like 30 something minutes or whatever. Technically in that run, with Moonveil, before Bloody Hellas with move swap was a thing, you actually had to kill him. Like, it wasn't a free fight. So I practiced the shit out of it. Like, I learned how to do hitless on Radagon before I even tried a hitless run, because of that very dinky speed run. Use Bloodhounds? No, I used the Serpent Hunter, actually. Like, I practiced that route with the Bloodhounds. I practiced, like some of it, technically. I kind of did like a little bit of a safer version. Practice with Serpent Hunter, practice with the Iron Balls. Out of all three, even grabbed multiples in one run just to see. And I just, like, the one we did today was the safest and most guaranteed, and I just somehow didn't play that well. What would you suggest as a good game to practice deathless runs? That would be whatever game you enjoy the most. Deathless is the easiest on, I would say, this game, PS2. Because, like, the bosses are pretty simple. You can't fall off of things and die as easily either. And again, so 2 of the best weapons are available right away from the very first blacksmith. Upgrade materials, you can get the weapon to a level of effectiveness that's good for pretty much almost the whole game within the first, I would say, 30 minutes or something like that. If I could eat any soul from the trilogy, what would it be? You know what? Honestly, I have no idea. I've never thought about that. Let me take a second and get back to you on that one. You're trying to plan your night, Carl? That sounds great. Take your time. Take my time is the funniest thing that could be said during this marathon. It's okay, just chill. It's easy. Just take it easy, man. Take a break. Yeah, I appreciate that you're trying to be around for DS3. Anyone that stayed for this entirety of this, like, I really do respect that, but by no means did I even expect as many people to enjoy it, so thank you for enjoying it if you do. And then we're gonna do a bright bug right here instead of in the fight. And no buffs because we don't have a fire resin now. And if I want to get any lightning resin beyond this, I got to go back to Vengarl, which probably will be right before we go to Althea's Keep because it's very close. Warp back and then just go there. Dude, I hit him like kinda through the shield on a weird angle there. That was cool. I haven't seen that before. Because it usually rebounds. We must have been in like a dead zone for it. Because visually it still clipped through the shield. Getting pretty bad RNG on this guy. He's giving me like all the combos. Oh yeah, that one strafes, I forgot. Counter damage. All right, here's where things get very zesty. Shrine of Amana. Oh man. I think, yeah, we're definitely putting the armor on for this.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its
Definitely doing that. Belzito, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome, man. About to show us how it's all done, Crawdadio. My way of going through here, I have no clue where it ranks in terms of relevance, but you know what? I'm actually going to be like super smart here. I'm going to travel back and level one more time before this part because I don't want to die on this run at all. I don't even want to die here. So we are going to level up. And I'm going to get more life gems because we are running low on the other ones. I think we can get more bright bugs too. Yeah, there's the other 3, but they're pretty expensive though, so not yet. It's gonna get a tiny bit more health. Eight hours and I'm almost done, Archer. I'm not almost done. I'm on the second last game, so we still have DS3 in total to do after this. But yeah, we're closer to finishing it than we are to the midpoint, if that makes sense. Because this game is longer than DS3. Is DS3 with the DLC? No, every single thing is just the mandatory stuff. Definitely going this way. Even the safety bonfire here is funny. And so it begins, kicking off the evening with Shrine of Amana. We have Frog jumping to the left, trying to kill me out of the corner of the bonfire. Sniper number 1 in the other corner. Frog from top rope coming back for a second resurgence. Oh my god. We have magic hitting me on angles I've never seen. We have basic Frog and opportunity to heal, but not quite sure. We have many magics missing me, magic hitting the wall that's yet to actually even make sense, and then we have popping here that could have been punished by an attack, which it is, and it's comboed for a perfect kill. There we go. Shouldn't have healed there either. I think healing in general in this part it's wild. You have to do it early, for sure. Yeah, the only way we would have got that is not healing. That's it. Because like technically the timing on the archer, or not the archer, the mage there was perfect to punish around the corner, and then the swing from the attack should space the frog on the corner for the timer on that too. We also need the jump right here. There we go. Yeah, that's way better. Okay, here we go. Only there was even just a small patch of land here. Oh my god. Having her dead is nice. Cool. Why are you so scary? Oh my god. Why are you so scary? Dude, what is happening here? Oh, this is really just like the peak of all things. Oh, him missing like that is great. Okay. Can we get the jump across this with a miss right here? Oh, dude, please. Please. Nope. Fine. Okay. Final. How many runs after this one? There's just one more game after this one. Oh god, dude. Shrine of Amana. Yeah, that's my best effort. Again, I'm just kind of basing this off of intuitively what they're doing, because I can't quite justify killing them if they're not going to make it easy for me to kill them. So therefore, they gave me, the one dude before the last two Archdrakes gave me good RNG to go, just run. Last two didn't, but then like the recovery of that guy syncing up with what they did wouldn't have been possible to kill that easily. So this is pretty crazy. I think we have a safe spot right here for a second. Just for like a moment. Oh my god. What? Never mind. This is why you'll never play DS2. This is the only area in general where it's actually the best example of why quantity of enemies doesn't make the game good. How do you do this part hitless? You have to kill everything with a bow very slow. It takes a really long time. Is the best way I can put it. It takes so long that even if we did it first try hitless methods, it still wouldn't have been faster than just going through here a few times. That's the best part about it. Dude. He's blocking. Yo, what the fuck is that? Yo, that AI is fucking on another level, my guy. What the fuck? That was, dude, he... I don't even know how to say anything about that. That was spooky, dude. That was like remote access right there. That was humanly controlled. There's just no way that happened. There's simply no way. Trying to kill the guy, trying to be safe. Rip that. Rip that idea. Look at the fucking lead on this, dude. Please. Oh, still rip. Oh my lordy. Alright, I have one more idea at the very end of that. So this run was really good, but I mean, this is what you get. I did try to mana perfectly every time we've done this, and I was trying to say how lucky it was. Hopefully you can see now the truth of it's just really bad. There's no time, like anything you think you might be able to do is just a no. There's no time for anything, and even what I did the last 2 times is incredible. I can't believe I even lived that long in some cases. You really just have to like listen to timers and sounds and then just preemptively react in space and just fucking be wild. And you really need like no hits taken till this part roughly. That's also helpful. Like right here, then I can kill this one, boom, and then we actually have a chance for a second. That's the best scenario for the first part. Oh, I just learned something. Critical information acquired. Dude, are you serious? That's cool. All right, critical information acquired and luck. Yes. It's so bad, dude. It's so bad. Why don't you quit and reload? Quit outs don't work in this game, Trace. The enemies will just be right beside. It's actually even worse quitting out than not quitting out. You would have raged on my behalf. Yeah, that's too many times to die there. I'll say that much. Wasteman, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Welcome, by the way. Okay, let's see what we're doing here. Didn't jump perfectly on that. Okay, but magic is not likely here. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, cool. And then I can use a bright bug for this boss. I should be fine. Because we still have 2 left. So yeah, we actually have 1 extra, I think. Dude, the doors closed. Like, they opened, but then they closed. What is that? What the fuck? You guys, dude, okay, that looks so fucking weird, man. How could I have opened the doors when he let go of it, but then they closed back? That must have been so close to being first try on that one, too. That's crazy. Like, this game's literally so bad that the doors shut themselves after you've opened them. What is going on with that? Closed door mod, yeah. Sam, how are you doing, dude? I'm gonna do my best. We definitely gotta finish this one super fast now, because, yeah, that was rough. Oh my god. Shrine of Your Dead, essentially. But at least we have the right amount of buffs for Velstadt. We have perfect amount of everything. Don't need to stop to level, so we can just go through here. And then I'm gonna hit this bonfire, but we're just gonna go straight through. Velstadt, Giant Lord, and Nishandra. There's more than that. We got Velstadt, Guardian Dragon. Then we got Giant Lord, then Thronies, then the Nishandra. So, handful of stuff. Were door iframes introduced in DS3? No, they exist in DS1, actually. There is iframes on doors in this, they're just very bad. Like, the animation takes a long time before it kicks in with iframes. Violate, what's up? Use a different engine? They all use the same engine, actually. Even Sekiro uses the same engine, too. There's just modifications to it. How long did I prep for this run? I gave myself 5 days to get ready for it. But technically, because we did Bloodborne on PC, just to try the 60 FPS, I did play Bloodborne before that 5 days. So 5 days with 1 extra run on that, and then we've been playing the damageless on DS1, but that doesn't really convert over to anything for the speed, unfortunately. I should probably Brightbug outside of the fight. I don't think we have enough time, though. But yeah, I prepped for 5 days. Definitely could have done a lot more, but I wanted this to be very sketchy. I didn't want it to be like super refined because we're going to be playing it more anyways, and that would require me to do like a lot of different things I'm not doing right now on some of the games, which greatly reduces the chances of me being able to pull it off just because I'd have to reset a lot. And this is a no reset run, so it's got to be consistent to some extent. I think we can still play the whole thing as is, just as it was. And again, the consistency would really give us an extra 30 minutes to an hour or something like that across everything.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Probably even more than that, to be fair. But it's like it's hard to see when you're not analyzing it and actually like calculating it and stuff. That's my guess, but it's probably actually more time saved than what I could guess with just the exact same methods and ideas. And I play Bloodborne on PC. So that's something to definitely look up, because I was gonna say me talking about that is it's a bit of a touchy subject from what I understand. All right, we're doing one last round of levels, I guess, like a little bit, or is it really? Does it even make any sense? No, actually it doesn't. Let's go Shaded Woods, because we have to buy the stuff from Vengarl anyways. That will make a difference. Ooh, Bright Bugs. Oh, but we only have Guardian Dragon coming up, so technically I can get the last few before we go back from Ancient Dragon, or after Ancient Dragon. Pedro, thank you so much for the Prime sub, man. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your emotes as well, and also the end of DS2, which is coming up. We're getting there. I gotta figure out exactly what the requirements for Key to the Embedded is on this, because that would be a better choice for weapon on Giant Lord specifically. I think 8 of those makes sense, and then whatever's left over, we combine that with what we get from Guardian, and then we level. And that's it. I could probably just do the rest at this point as well. This is funny because like every time I don't level, I'm thinking in my head, am I going to say like I wish I did once we die on something? Like just that small difference. But technically the character is pretty stacked. Like the only thing that would make a lot of sense would be ADP. But I'd have to get it to 32 at this point. And that's 8 levels, so that would be a lot of souls. Was Bloodborne scuffed to set up, or is it good? It's tricky to set up. It is very tricky to set up. It took me probably 4 hours to get it working. Well, actually, we'll say 3 hours to get it working, but then an extra hour after that day of troubleshooting to make sure that it was, you know, certain issues weren't occurring or whatever. But you could do it in probably an hour and a half, I would guess. The thing is, you have to source the game. You have to put a bunch of mods, like application extensions, on the actual software so that it doesn't crash. And then some of them are specific for hardware, so there's like an Intel one. Favorite Christmas movie, Porg? I'd have to think about that. There's a lot of Christmas movies that are good. You know what's actually funny? I'm gonna go with Jack Frost, dude. Jack Frost is pretty good. That movie has probably been the one I've watched the most out of Christmas ones. I haven't seen it for a while, but I really liked Jack Frost, especially when I was a kid. Do you know the world record on the God Run? What are you talking about? Like the record for someone playing 7 games back to back for speed? I have no idea. Honestly, no clue. I'm sure that it could be done. Like if you're tasking somebody that's actually just a dedicated speedrunner with this, that's speedrun every game properly, it could be done quicker for sure. So I'm not even going to claim this is anywhere close to the fastest, but it's much better than I did previously when I tried to do 6 games. So I'm going to take that. And the next time we do it, it'll be so good. It's going to be actually impressive. I'm going to put a lot of work into it. You think Die Hard's a Christmas movie? I never have considered that in my life, but the real question is like, what's the criteria? Like, can you just make something Christmassy if you want to? Just based on like maybe a Christmas scene or like the Christmas time being in the movie, even though it's not actually the theme really. I'd say that about a lot of stuff. Oh, he stomped twice. 3 stomps. Wow, lucky. Dude, yes. God RNG, dude. Please, one more. Don't fly, don't fly. Yeah, dude, he's gonna go for one more. That was insane RNG. Oh my god. That's wild. I wanted that the whole time we've been practicing this. That is the best you can possibly get. I didn't even execute it properly, but that's the best possible luck you could get on that. Home Alone 2 is perfection. Home Alone 2 is definitely up there as well. Even just the first Home Alone. Whole movie takes place on Christmas Eve and is part of the plot. That's fair, yeah. That's a good point. At that point, there's so many movies like that, though. Is being naked in this game good or bad? Having no clothes is only just because I want to be able to have the longest distance roll animation. So, yeah, it's like the distance you travel from the roll does make a difference in a lot of situations in this, because the game's so slow that you want to get far away very quickly. But in terms of like invulnerability in that, it's not a big deal. Like mid-rolling's not that bad. Jingle All the Way. Jingle All the Way is the one where he's just like, who is your daddy and what does he do? Tell me, right? Like that's, I'm pretty sure that's the same thing. It's like the kid in the mall or something. I remember like that part, but I don't know if I could recall anything else from that movie. It's Arnold, yeah. And we need Arnold to be a guest speaker on this run. Just be like, I like to quote little green men, do or do not, there is no try. Haha, so funny. When I climb the bridge with glitching jump, would you say this run is glitchless? Get to the dragon now, do it, do it. Oh man, this character almost is like the same physique level as Arnold, not as shredded, but definitely he's on pace to be an Olympia contender back in the old days for sure. Or classic physique, we'll say. Oh my god. Such a good impression. I actually had a run where I had to impersonate a bunch of different people, and he was one of them. And it got to the point where, like, if I wasn't doing it like 50% as good as like, you know, like an actual impersonator, then it would be a crime. You'd have to ban me from this platform. If that's going to be an incentive, and I'm not even, you know, doing it half as good as I could. What's the logic on that last bridge breaking? You have to stand on it for a long time, pretty sure. That's why I actually do jumps as well. Like, technically the jumping just makes it a bit faster, but if you were on a first playthrough, let's say something happened where you got stuck for a second or you hesitated, maybe you're PvPing and someone's on there or whatever. I don't know if you can even PvP on there, but let's just say something happens. That running and jumping thing is the quickest way to get across. But yeah, I think you have to be there for a long time. Oh my god. That was quite the maneuver there. Yeah, so we could have less Homeward Bones on this one. Ooh. Oh man. All right, Giant Lord time. Who is your daddy line is Kindergarten Cop? Wait, it's a different movie? Hit the dragon, he'll give you gold. Ralph, that's like a day one comment. Like, put that in a message on the ground or something. It's like, offer all items to dragon, and then quit out of game, and then come back and die to dragon. Guaranteed progression. Make sure you summon an invader and let them take all the items too, because then what it does was it replaces every item with a better version of it. It's actually the strength requirement for this weapon, the key to the embedded. That's crazy. So I got to boost a bit of strength at some point. I wanted to use it. It could probably be pretty good for Nishandra and Throne Watchers as well. Or I guess maybe Throne Watchers because of the way the weapon hits. Could hit both of them at the same time. Would you ever try all games, all bosses hitless? No. That's crazy. All games, all bosses would take probably 24 hours or more for hitless. That's a tall order, dude. Oh my god. I'd say anywhere from 20 to 24 hours for a regular person. So that's like I'm streaming multiple days just to get a run started, right? Uh-oh. We're getting good RNG on him too. Although Giant Lord does give you really good situations pretty much all the time. It's just trying to hit him with this weapon. It's not ideal. End up missing a lot. All right, 2 left to go, and then we're done this one. Man, if only we didn't die in a mana, this would be a crazy run. This would be pretty damn good. I do want to check the in-game time for this as well. Where are we going? Dragon Lake Castle. I'm just gonna run. Oh wait, let's get the bright bugs quickly. We need the bright bugs. Bright bugs, and then we'll just kill them. No leveling. If you say it's impossible, Otstarva will do it. Okay, please convince Otstarva. I'm not even joking. Please convince that man to do that. And if he starts doing it, then maybe I'll try a marathon with other games, or with all the games, but like not all bosses. Maybe that would be appealing, but no, it's like any of that stuff it's really cool. It's just, it takes so much time because you have to reset every mistake, that like an idea like this makes more sense, where you can make mistakes and then the time frame becomes so tight that it's similar, but you don't have to start off like that. So I would rather run marathons for any type of reason that are quick enough where in the course of doing it, you could passively do hitless, but like a quicker version. And then the risk is going to obviously be higher, but then wouldn't that be cool if I was doing a different objective and I got hitless back to back on a couple of the games in that particular run as a side objective? Like, that'd be pretty cool. So I think that that's a better idea. But then we'd have to be playing the games at a pace similar to this, where it's like 9 hours or less, or 10 hours or less, whatever. So yeah, in the future, like I do want to get so good that I could just make that like a passive goal within a different challenge. But playing them the pace that you normally would back to back is like just, it's way too long for me. And just again, to be able to even keep up the same level of skill on it, you have to be doing it pretty much all the time. You stop for even like a week or whatever straight, like that's already quite a bit of rust in some cases. And yeah, so it just take longer to get. What time zone am I in? I'm in Eastern Standard Time. Favorite game in this marathon so far? Sekiro was the most fun so far for sure, but I was looking forward to this one too. This one's been pretty good. Went over my head, nice. She's gonna buff in a second. Okay, where is it? Give me the action. Perfect, nice. Again, I don't know if Curse actually makes a difference with the armor set on for this one, but we'll throw it on passively as we're doing this. Get some good early damage here. Yeah, definitely get the hell out of there, man. Strafe with the life gem. Definitely heal up again. Get a laser, please. Cute. We have pretty good proximity for these little things, so it's building back up. That's perfect. Laser. All right. Oh boy. Give me the ending. I think I'm not going to check the IGT because I have to Alt F4 because the credits play forever on the first time you beat the game on this one. So we're going to actually just do it there and Alt. But we're still under the 9-hour mark, which means if we do DS3 in real time under an hour, we got the actual original goal, which is still ridiculous to think about because of how bad some of the things have been on this. We might have actually been able to go for sub 9 hours technically in real time, which is, that's just ridiculous. I don't even understand how you would do that, but starting to. Anyways, we're going to take a quick break, guys. I'll be right back. Let me get the DS3 game open, and then we're going to just rifle through DS3. I am going to just take a second to like just speak out the routing of it and just some of the ideas that I need to remember, because forgetting any single detail or screwing up something with the budget, whatever, at this point is like, it's not actually possible to fit in if we want to do this. It's got to be all like super clean and organized. So I'm definitely going to come back and talk for a second. We're just going to think through it for a moment. All right, I'll be right back. Enjoy the title music. Dude, what the hell? Oh, there we go. Okay, now I'll be right back. All right. Game number 7. Let's go. So I was thinking about it a little bit of just like what happened when I played DS3 the last time, the one practice run that I did. One of the biggest issues right away, just a dying in settlement. Can't happen. But it's not even just simply getting like a safety bonfire, because it still actually doesn't make a difference. The safety bonfire is actually pretty far. So I'm trying to think of what would be the best way to go through there. We need Dream Chaser ashes. Or Mortician's, sorry. We need Mortician's ashes. So I think I'm just going to go, again, do the loop where Greatwood is. And then like pathing for every single thing for the areas like running wise was pretty good. Oh, I quit out on the fires early. So I didn't light the fires for Abyss Watchers properly. I can't even speak, dude. Didn't light the fires for Abyss Watchers properly. So that was one mistake earlier on. I think a lot of other stuff went pretty well on that run. Trying to think of any fights I could have played better too. Deacons could have been faster for sure. Deacons could be a lot faster. Sage could have been quicker. So getting ready to parry on Sage to set up the beginning would be a good idea. Oh yeah, so and then in the beginning too, got to get the short sword and the Homeward Bones as well. But actually, technically, I could use the S-Stock for Vort. And then by the time we get to Abyss Watchers, we're already going to have the Twin Blade, so I don't need the short sword. It's not that big of a deal. It's just kind of nice. I think I'll probably still get it. World's first level 9 run? Wait, what? What ending am I going for? Just the regular one. Oh, I shouldn't have started the timer, guys. Oops. We lost a couple seconds. It's all good. Okay, so we're gonna do assassin because of spook. Fire bombs. You know what? I think branch might be better. Fire bombs were cool on Gundyr, but like they didn't save so much time that it was ridiculous. We got to go with Gerbil Soccer Mom for sure. The character. Most hated boss out of the series. Covetous Demon. Because his lore is bad. And just like the actual gameplay is pretty bad too. The only cool thing about him is he can eat your equipment. Or basically eat you and then he spits you out and your equipment is unequipped. So you're naked. That's a pretty funny feature. Yeah, Twin Cell Sword is crazy. This one. Attribute, you're looking like the Nightjar dude that flies into the roof on Sekiro. The woo guy. Favorite DLC for this game? Definitely the second one. Definitely Ring City. Ring City is my favorite game DLC of the trilogy. Favorite of the series is Elden Ring for sure. The DLC. Oh boy. Getting parries going. There we go. That's what I actually am looking for. Oh, we got early transformation though. Got the stagger to cancel, sweet, okay. Liking that. Clean Gundyr, that wasn't too bad. For not having fire bombs, I really just wanted to have the branch to be safe on the giant that's on the way to Mortician's Ashes. Because him sniping me, like having that death a second time when I practice this run once would be, it'd be a pretty stupid thing. Like I definitely don't want to make that kind of mistake. That's unnecessary. I thought I could fall down there properly.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
So short sword.
So the
Don't need
world
fire
might be
bombs.
mended.
Definitely buy the 5 Homer bones. Oh, wait, did we get dagger? Ooh, guys. I gotta go back. Oh, no, we got dagger. Okay, so we're just not doing short sword. That's fine. Yeah, we got dagger. It's all good. It's all good. Everybody chill. That Gundyr fight was awesome. Thank you. Is it a no death run for all games, Gregory? No, this is a the quickest I can possibly complete 7 games back to back. It's the goal right now. I was trying to aim for under 10 hours, but then mistakes were made. So I really have to play this the best I've played it to be able to pull this off. And best I've played it in the sense of any percent, because the only runs I've done on this game for actual speedrunning a long time ago was all bosses. And it's very different, so like none of that really can apply to this, and a lot of it's not safe to do. And then there's also just that big gap of playtime where it's like I wasn't playing the game, so it's a little bit of rust. But I think in terms of the fights themselves, I can survive the fights on this and play them kind of fast. This is mainly the setup for the character being good, and then not forgetting any details of where we get the shards and all that. So we're doing Walnir with +3, Abyss Watchers with +3 as well. And then +4 up till like past Pontiff. So technically, there's a spook drop that you can do on the left side of the roof here. I'm not going to actually do it. Screw that. We're just going to spook right here. Any plans with SL1 any % marathon? Ooh, that'd be really cool, actually. That's a great idea. Brady, stop giving me ideas that's gonna take like forever to finish. Yeah, SL1, just casual SL1 marathon for speed would be really fun after doing something like this. So I'll try to figure that out. Like I have to learn Demon Souls for level 1. I've never done Demon Souls at level 1 fully. And then Sekiro I've also never done upgraded, so I gotta learn those. But for everything else, it should be fine. That'd be super fun though. And Estok is kind of great. I didn't think it was going to be as good. No early dancer on this one, sadly. Definitely early quit out for the dogs there, though. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we'll quit out right here. I dropped a little bit too far in front of their faces. There's a way to drop like basically beside their head and be perfectly lined up beside them, but they don't see you. Or they don't get preoccupied by you, I guess the best way to put it, because they're kind of eating something. Might have to do another quit out right here too. Basically, anytime you see the dogs in this game, it's a nightmare, so you want to get rid of them. Got pretty lucky on this part actually, but this guy's taking a long time. Okay. Gonna heal up for this evangelist just in case she beats me. Oh, she gets up pretty early. Didn't even realize that. Yeah, the dogs go absolutely bananas. Like Gwen Stefani's song where she's like, the shit is bananas, that was about the dogs, and she predicted this game being made way back. See if we can grab the sharp gem lizard quick. Oh boy. Dude, you're fucking joking, dude. That's crazy. I think a quit out will respawn it. If not, I have to hit that bonfire. That's... I didn't aim at the ground properly. Oh man, classic. Dude, this game's not even hard to hit lizards in compared to DS2. And apparently that one was not great. Yeah, it's right here. We're good. Oh my god. So that's for the sharp gem that we're going to use later on the Sellsword Twin Blades. See if I can get the jump here still. Nice. Got Morticians, and then we're going to heal up fully. Podrick's getting close, dude. Oh boy, let's get the hell out of here. That guy out the door. Door guy, leave. Thank you. Oh, no combos. Perfect. No death there. And again, I'm going around the long way, but just because I wanted to get those ashes, I think it's still technically quicker than homeward boning than going back through the other way to make it to the bonfire we're headed to anyways. I also could straight up play this whole rest of this part without hitting this bonfire over here. But if I did die, like that would be a huge regret if I died, so. Like I can do it, I know I can. It's just, I am gonna hit this bonfire. I definitely need it, just in case. Like I'd be super pissed if I didn't. But it's tempting not to, man. It's like I really know I could get away with not doing it. It's the hard part about this game. It's like there's things I can do on this and Bloodborne particularly that are just out of this, you know, out of the level of risk that I'd be willing to take on other things, and I could justify it, but if it doesn't go well, then why do it? Also, actually, the more important part would be if it doesn't go well, you probably shouldn't be doing it on a run where you already have, like, just gameplay mistakes overall, right? Got some skulls going there. Ember for good luck, perfect. He faked out the bot, that's funny. So, like, for Deacons, what we could do is we don't need to grab Mortician's Ashes on this run. I could, in the future, just do it where I grab the skulls in the back alley where the dogs are for Deacons, and then that's it. And that's our skulls for the game. What's my progress, Astronaut? So it's on the left side of the screen if you want to know how far we are into this. Surprised I didn't think of an SL1 marathon. I'm just trying to think of like stuff that's a little bit more reasonable right now. Like things that are doable. SL1 would be very difficult to do in the time frame of this as well. It would be much longer. Obviously because of damage, and then also in some of the games just dying a lot more. But I would love to try it though. Too much hope is a bad thing, Jammer? Probably, yeah, 100%. Because hope is not deterministic, right? So being hopeful of something doesn't justify it actually being put into motion. You're just kind of, it's like wishful thinking, if that makes sense. So it has to be met with other things to be a complete package where that hope will probably create a good situation. So I don't think hope can be as good as it might seem it can sometimes. People say it as a, you know, figure of speech. I say it a lot. But what I mean by that is that, like, you know, well wishes, like best of luck with certain things, because then there might be some chance involved, but at the same time, you don't want to just rely on hope for things. Definitely not. You can't do that. So like in that context, then yes. Oh, dude, quit out, please. Oh my god, I forgot I fumbled because the you have to do left. You have basically do start left trigger left A, I think. Forgot the combo for it. God damn it. I thought it was like start left A, but that's the other menu. Anti-Superman propaganda is at an all-time high. Violate what? Anti-Superman propaganda. What the hell does that mean? Where's this coming from? Let's see if I can squeeze these blossoms here. Oh, dude, he killed the junior crab while I grabbed them at the same time. Nice. And then we need bones on this. Crucifix guy's gonna be doubled up with the Black Knight too. Rolling that also makes it very slow, so I should have strafed. Didn't want to die though. So we're gonna do a quit out here too. Here we go. Because he asked you a question about too much hope. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, like it's a combination of elements when it comes to hope. Hope isn't by itself isn't necessarily much of anything. It's kind of, it depends on how it's charged and what. It's like, imagine, let's say there was like a village of people and like they needed something to grow, like a plant. So they're like, let's just wait for it to rain. Let's hope that it rains. You know, it probably will rain at some point, but let's just say there's another solution where like they could have used like other technology or other types of resources, communication, you know, socializing with people from outside there to fix the issue quicker. Like maybe that would have been better than relying purely on hope. That makes sense. I don't even know if that's a good example, but just that's the kind of stuff I would think about. Is if there's a will, there's a way is a good saying for it. But essentially, if you just have the wishful thinking or hopefulness with no action, then it's kind of difficult to have anything happen. There's 7 Souls games. I count Sekiro as a Souls game as well in this. So if you want to include that, then yes. Or even Bloodborne as well. Whatever doesn't count for someone. Elden Ring, whatever it is. Advice for new streamers. Diversify your platforms immediately. So make a Discord day one. Make sure you're live at the same time every single time you do stream if you can manage to. And if you can't manage the same hour, then manage the same day of the week. And just repeat that over and over. Pick a dead zone for when the category you're streaming has the least amount of other active streamers on, and even try to time it when casual or like reoccurring big streamers get off from their stream. Like the second they end, try to start your stream so the floating traffic has more of a carryover effect for you. Make sure that you shout out your Discord every single stream and get people to be active in it, talking to each other, give them reasons to interact. Establish a presence on YouTube, establish a presence on the short form content platforms, syndicate all of them by, making sure people check them out. And play something that's niche enough to not be the most popular game of all time, but also that has enough floating traffic or third-party people that you can actually gain an audience off of. Those are my best recommendations in 2024. There's other things you can do too, but that's the most important stuff after just having the technological stuff down, like having OBS down, where your software is running good, your hardware is good enough. Okay, I'm not gonna get that. Oh, actually, fuck, man, the Titanite shard's tempting. Yo, we still got it without... how did I do that? Maybe that's a thing we could have always done. I somehow got the dude to not chase me, but I still grabbed that Titanite shard. Well, the normal one's after me, which is way safer, because he's not going to catch up and do anything weird. He'll try to stab, but he's going to... Oh, never mind. Never mind, my man. Okay, never mind. Never heard a streamer giving actually good advice. There's people that definitely have similar advice. That's just my actual interpretation through not doing some of those things and realizing they would have been benefits. Oh, actually, this is a crazy life hack that somebody mentioned about streaming. Oh my God, this is like the best one. This is crazy. So it sounds ridiculous to think of, but it does work. No, we should have gone Shrine from here, I think. Or no, last rested Farron Tower, then Shrine. So we're fine. That was the first fire we did. Perfect. Yeah, crazy life hack with streaming. So like if you have a family member or a friend that's willing to spend the time, and then you have them, like as many of those people as you can gather together, go on the profile. Don't even watch, but just get them to sit in the actual channel to boost the count to like 5 viewers from 0. The gap from 0 to 5 is more important than the gap from like 50 to 500, I would say. So 100% make sure that you can bridge that first 0 to 5 gap by getting people to just kind of chill on the stream, even if they're not active. I mean, bonus points if they want to talk, but it's gonna boost your presence so much more, because there's so many people that have 0 and 1 viewer and 2 and 3 and stuff like that, that like most people that stream literally have that case scenario. It's most of the platforms, so you really benefit from that kind of stuff. I didn't want to tell her where I found the ashes. What the hell? I'm going to sell all the embers just to make sure we get a little bit more of a budget going here. Titanite, I think it's... Is it 12 on this one? Let me actually just be careful with this. Let me check and see. And then we have enough of that. Buffs, For Walner, I think we're solid for that right now, and we can get the skulls later. Yep. because we need to infuse as well. It's going to be like almost 2,000, I think. It's like 1,650, okay. And then we got to meet requirements too. Making sure that's good. Yes, it is. So that was a bit slow, but I just want to make sure 100% we're doing that part right. Because the quantities for everything are a little bit different. And at this point, honestly, I'm surprised we're even at this point. Like, being at this point is interesting, so let's just keep playing. No questions asked. Title for the video should be I Save Christmas. If we time this a little bit later in the year, yeah, we could technically save Christmas. Imagine Santa Claus was the last fight. It's like, I saved all the presents. But then that would be a dark turn of events, because then everyone would know that Santa Claus needed to be defeated by somebody. PB for DS3, the quickest I've played this game in recent time was about an hour. Did I stay up late when I was younger? I still stay up late sometimes now. It just depends on what your version of late is. When I was like a young kid, I would barely sleep. I would just be working on stuff in my room. So it would usually be like, I don't even know the hours. Like I would usually try to make a plan so I could not get in trouble, so I could still do stuff, because I didn't find there was enough time to do all the things I wanted to in the day. So I would do like build model cars and like work on like other projects like art and stuff like that at like 2, 3 in the morning or something like that. It's like in elementary. And then when I got to middle school, I stopped doing that as much. Like I actually did start sleeping a lot more when I got to be like a teenager and not spending that much time doing those things. And then now I would say I still stay up pretty late. Like it's just depends on what's going on. I can do any kind of schedule. I've done every schedule you can imagine. I could wake up at any time, but like some times are not going to be your circadian rhythm. They're not going to make sense. So you're not going to feel as good. Jump. Oh! That backstab was juicy, dude. Crazy backstab. What is this fight? Human's still interested too. Can we sneak it? No, he's taking priority, okay. So maybe I should just get clone guy. Okay, this could be very bad. We're also starting on the position where the other watcher is. This is really bad proximity here. Because he could do that right away. Funny how we don't have rings on this run until like literally this part right here. Her face is crazy. The character's face is absolutely nuts. I try to make every character somewhat of like a alien, and hopefully that it has a backstory to it too. So this one's called Gerbil Soccer Mom. The story was that in the caravan, bringing the kids to the soccer game ended up being such an arduous task and so annoying. with all these extra kids that she decided to carpool that she got so pissed off that she turned into an ashen one. And then the face just permanently froze with that expression. Dude. Oh, that's... Okay, rip a 1 bone shard. Literally, that sucks. Definitely not gonna... Wait, can I quit out for that one? I might be able to quit out for this guy. Let's only... Let me double check and see, because it would be... It actually could save the run if I got it. Let's see. Cannot sleep past 5 a.m. Really? So, like, if you stayed up that late, you'd just be up for good? Like, you'd be done? All coming back down. Is it not queue? Oh, it wasn't even queuing. That's crazy. Okay, well, we're just gonna lose a little bit of time there. I was like, what is happening? There we go. Last night you went to bed at 4, you woke up at 12, Jammer? Yeah, 4 is pretty late, for sure. I know some people, though, that they would say even, like, 11 o'clock would be late. It depends, I guess. Like, some people I know, they feel good sleeping at, like, 9 or 10 and waking up super early. So they like to get their stuff done before, you know, people are doing things typically, but it just depends on what you care about. So for this part, we're going to have to adjust this a bit. Big Rat's coming in. We're definitely quitting out here. So, couple options on this. Safety bonfire would make sense this far into this area, but like the large shards are accounted for, so I'm gonna do my best to actually just go through here normally and not get the safety one just yet. Want to grab the bleed resin here, and then we'll do another quit out, try to heal, and then we're gonna just see if we can go back around to get the ashes for bleed resin and all that. Picking up the other ones on the ground, though, I don't know if that actually makes enough sense. I think it was that when we get the ashes for the bleed resin, we don't need to buy any if we're already on a good pace. I don't know. Anyways. Oh my god. Yeah, get the hell out of here. Definitely quit out there again. Oh my god. This is going to be a bunch of quit outs and healing. To survive. What sounds more fun, Jammer? The thing is, though, because there's technically 24 hours in every day, I'd always look at it as that you could just move things around anyways, right? This is really crazy, dude. Oh my god. I keep forgetting the guy's like right there. I just want that item. That's the shard that I need. This is the hardest running section of the early game in general. Like, this one little stretch is madness. I remember resetting here so many times when we did other runs. Like, just to be able to pick that up and then not have him land on me when I get this thing right here. It's a blessing. And then there's the other one right around the corner, too. Princes in base game and Frida for DLCs. Those are your favorite? Princes are really good, actually. I was really happy they chose to make them teleport and everything. It's kind of like, it reminds me of the same thing with Gale, where he had like the Nicola attacks that were just multiple clones and all that. Like, that's a really cool idea.
So the world might be mended.
It's a very unique feature in this game to have
just
the teleporting.
in time for a peak run too. Make me proud on DS3 Squilla.
Jack, I'm gonna try my best, man. The pressure's on though, dude. Calm down. Jeez, you're bothering me. Making me worried. Thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back. Oh, we actually got wedged under his hand. That's not bad at all. This is pretty cool. Ooh. Very sketchy there. With no heals too. Oh my god. God, dude. Is he doing breath? He's doing breath. This seems safe. No, it's not. Oh my god, guys. Look at this fight. What is that? That's crazy. We already popped Blood Wolf Soul, so we're fine. Can we pop Wolnir Soul quick enough? Yes, perfect. Dude, that's nuts. Okay. Heart was jumping a little bit there at the end. I don't know why it was making tick damage for the... What's it called? The smoke there. Because like he was like when his hand goes into that spot, that is a safe way of attacking him. So that was weird. It like almost overlapped. It's like he pulled it back more than normal or something. Oh, we gotta get +4. I forgot, dude. Chill. And then Umbralash. Gotta get... Let's get the lightning resins now. The bundles now. Skulls. Oh, we still need one large shard? Where did I miss one? Or maybe the other one actually... No, +3 Sage and Deacons kind of makes sense, actually. Never mind. No, I think this is right. This should be good. 30 dex. Scaling's pretty good. We'll try 28 and 17 vigor. How would you imagine a resin causing bleed? You'd probably have acid in it or something like that. Like hydrochloric acid or... I'm trying to think of what else. Like something that's acidic that would break down tissue really quickly. So you just bleed out. Or it could have, like, let's say like when you hit the guy, the liquid goes in them and it has little bits, like shards of glass or something. Or little bits of like things that break open other parts of the body. I have no clue. We have the good shield this time. Cool.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Howdy.
Let me parry you. DTG, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Avery, I've been doing good. Thank you for asking, man. What are my thoughts on Night Rain? I don't have a video for my thoughts. I did a reaction, and then I was going to put it on the second channel, but I feel like it wasn't really enough to like post or whatever. It didn't really seem that... There wasn't that much information that I could find that was good enough to react to. But what we're going to be doing instead is we're going to be playing it in the network tests. I got confirmation. Apparently I'm in the actual network test, like officially. It's already set up. So whenever that starts, I'll be playing it, and then that'll be a better video to put up of like what my actual impressions are. And I already started writing a script of just interpretations of it from the perspective of comparing it to the other games, and also the deal with Sony and everything, and like everything, all the recent news combined. So I did write some of a script for that, but I want to complete it after playing the network test. I think that makes more sense. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was going to put a video up for the reaction. I just don't think it's that big of a deal. My impressions of it, it looks really cool. Looks like it's something different. And it could be actually like a really good different thing as a side game. Because they're definitely working on something else that's also massive as well. I can definitely tell you that without a doubt. But as something else before that comes out, this is like probably one of the best possible things they could do, because not only does it try to incorporate things that weren't as refined in the previous games, like with it being dedicated multiplayer, but they can. It looks like they're trying out a lot of stuff that's just different. And anytime they try out new things, like new IPs, like usually they are received very well. So there's that. Also, I was told that the people that are making it, it's like DS1 and, or no, sorry, Bloodborne and Sekiro Combat creator, world designer of one of the other ones that are pretty relevant, and XYZ, and also Elden Ring Combat creator too. He's helping design it. So like the team of people are the right people you want making it, at least. It's not just like randoms they hired that weren't actually involved in previous games. That's a really good piece of news right there. So yeah, we're taking the upper path here just to be safe. I almost died here last time. Don't want any of that stuff. That's not happening. Oh, except for when you get trapped over here. Oh, the warden didn't even see me. Oh boy. Heal, please. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Looks like they see all the randomizers and stuff people stream and they say, hey, let's try that. That's a possibility. It's definitely possible they did pay attention to that. I feel like they just don't keep up with those kind of things that much. Just based on like their response to things when they're asked about, you know, stuff that people like us are doing or whatever, like even like Hobbs Run or whatever. Miyazaki's like, I don't know about that. He wasn't too sure about it. So I don't think they have a priority to like really check in on people streaming the content as much, being that they are represented in the East, right? Community management from Namco, though, I could see that. We need dagger. Oh boy. It's gonna be a little bit safe on the giant here, and then we're gonna go around the back of the thrall here. It's even better. Technically not that good when he sees me, though. Got mud. Okay, no mud for giant. Good. Gonna heal up here just to be safe. We got Thrall. He's gonna try to, like... I might get stuck here. Let's see. Oh, no stuck. Good RNG. All right, getting the last shard for +4. And then we just got to level up to +4 before Pontiff. Could do Aldrich with +4 as well on this one. I think I did +6 on Aldrich last time because we were going to stay that for the rest of the game. So it would make sense just waiting for that one. Pontiff Beasts, I screwed up last time too. So got to be a little bit more careful. I think doing the riposte on him makes more sense. Doesn't he like flail from fire or something? I'm going to hit this as well. just in case something funny happens on him. Argil, thank you for the Prime sub, man. My beard is majestic. I appreciate it. I'm definitely this is like the craziest I've gone with it. I'm gonna keep it until it gets annoying. So with just some minor trimming, but it's been pretty good so far. What games are finished so far? Everything except for this. That's it. I think we could finish it without the riposte. Yeah, we got it. Yo, what is that animation? He canceled into something weird there. Okay, that was weird. He like literally he started the animation of a different attack without even initiating it. It was just like halfway through already. Strange. Okay. I think we're heavy on this one. We need Herald set. There we go. Yeah, Fallen set is no longer relevant. Flame trails, which is good. Great news. I'll take it. Gonna have to rocket quit out on this large shard right here, probably. Ooh, I actually had extra time. Nice. They might catch up for this bonfire, though. This is another good safety one. Although, yeah, yo, we're not actually killing Pont. No, it doesn't even matter. That one doesn't matter at all. Because we killed Pontiff Beast. It would only be if Pontiff Beast ate me in the lake over here. My Chris Bumstead's lost brother. Do I look like Chris Bumstead? That would be that'd be really interesting. I don't know what kind of like family history we got there. That's quite off in my opinion, but hey, I'll take that as a compliment because he's probably got one of the best physiques for like a Canadian, I would say. It's got pretty good genetics and stuff. What was this item? The blossoms? Yes. Okay, I'm going to grab those too. So then we have all the blossoms you can pick up in the areas that we've gone through and we've been near. I think we want light equip load for this part to roll further. Or does it not matter? It might not change anything. It looks like it did a little bit. I look like your grandpa when he was a bit younger? Really? Maybe I am your grandpa, but I'm time traveling. Sensation looked like Drake. That's funny you say that just because I don't personally agree, but in terms of like him having the same type of hair and complexion, like I could say that for sure. But a lot of people have mentioned that before, and we've had some funny debates where there's people that hard disagree and people that agree. Oh wait, we should get the +4 right now. Let's do that. +4 and then levels for Pontiff, so I can actually kill him. You always miss Sekiro purple. Sekiro was so good on this. I think I played that one the best out of anything so far. And then DS2 has played really well too. But then we died in Amana, unfortunately. Should be good. Cool. Did he? Did he do it? Oh, instantly demonetized for saying that one time. Be funny if you get a clip of every time someone said you look like someone else, then put them all together to see who the most common one is. I actually really should do that. I was saying I was going to make a collage of the actual people you guys were claiming look like me, or vice versa. And then we could literally see like some sort of heat map of how close it really is. And I'd be tasked with putting the ones in the middle or closest to the middle that are actually like I could agree with. And then all the other ones around the outside that are not likely contenders for it. Soul still must be mended in here. Oh, we mended those souls by killing the Maiden in Black to end off demon souls. It was beautiful. I actually feel bad every time I do that because out of every character in this game that's an NPC, I think she has the most potential to destroy everybody but doesn't even try. Like, she literally could probably beat everything in the game, to be fair. But helps you, though. Okay, we don't have to Grass Crest shield parry, at least on this one. We can do a parry with the other shield. Super nice. Pants aren't loading. Oh, I took them off. I put them on and took them off at the same time. I was like, the pants didn't load. That's kind of weird. Yeah, the dog RNG doesn't matter, luckily, because I did decide to use the skulls on this one. So I'm trying to not depend too much on the running areas being really, really nice, other than the very beginning. I'm definitely going to make sure, even... well, technically, Princess Stairs is very easy to run without skulls. But I'm gonna do a quit out on the door for that, so yeah, I'll be careful for everything. That either. Okay. Actually, technically, grabbing that shard would have helped to get to the +6, just a little bit. There is some shards I could have got earlier to make it a bit easier. Maybe Pontiff +3 was better. I'm trying to think. Because we're gonna do, we're gonna be doing Aldrich. If we do Aldrich +4, without warping back right now, we still have one more warp before we go to Yorm, so we could do +6 after Aldrich and be completely fine. I might as well rock that and see how it goes. How often do I work out? Like 2 times a week or so at the moment. Sometimes 3, but usually 2. Basically like the least possible to still get benefits, but then also to not really like stress my nervous system too much and have energy for other things and, you know, not make it like boring or anything or just like too redundant. That's the goal. You love the parry? The parry on Pontiff is very fun, but it's also kind of weird because if you can parry him with a blindfold, if you just learn the sound effects, whereas there's a lot of other things in the other games where you wouldn't be able to just do it because of a sound. So the way they program sound effects in this game is wild. Like, you can literally do so much. See if I can get this right here. Okay, I couldn't get over the handrail. That helps. Okay, thank you. Cool. That kind of works. I will take it. I'll take 2, actually. You don't have bundles for fire? Oh, we do. Yep. Cool. Good RNG on Aldrich. Sweet. This is actually the best. Although for a first attack, I'm not sure. Because we have potential to like set up phase 2, but like I don't want to. Oh, actually, this is great. Oh, that's really good, dude. Buff, please last. It didn't. That's okay. That's a really good +4 Aldrich, man. Okay. It's not quite enough. Almost. I would have had to agree. I should have bundled a second time. Why didn't I do that? Wasn't thinking about that. Gotta get used to using the bundles again. Just for solidifying it in the mind, let's just use it right now. There we go. And we could do Shrine Warp after this. Perfect. Shrine Warp into... I guess we need... Would it be 10? It'd be like 8 to... I think 8 shards, maybe? I think we're gonna buy 8 of them. Dark Resin for the end for Cinder. We have Bleed for Dancer already. Perfect. 3 Homered Bones is enough. Then we got Pale Resin for DSA. Oh, we need 2 more. Wow, okay. Sensation, one of the streamers of all time, definitely a person that interacted with media in a society that recognized that things happened, that we could all claim were events that truthfully were impactful to the realization of conceptualizing such ideas when thinking of such. Managed to catch the end bake, going strong as far as you see. Yeah, we're going strong. I really wish we were a little bit quicker on I guess on DS2, because if we didn't die on Shrine of Amana once and then we played the rest of this perfectly, we would have definitely been on the cusp of the sub 10. Would have been amazing. But I can't dwell on that. Like in-game time, we definitely are much under it. Even with this being still yet to be completed, I think we're going to be under it in total. And what I'll do is I'll go check the save files for each game. I'm gonna have to probably like continue and load into it for a second just to know which one's which, because I name my characters all the same typically. But we'll check and see, and I'll total it up, and we'll get the number for what the in-game time was tomorrow. Because I went through a few different steps with this. Originally, I only wanted sub 10 in-game time. Then I was like, let's just go even more hardcore and do real time. And then I was like, stepping in the territory that was just stupid, where I was like, let's count breaks too. And I was like, okay, that doesn't even make any sense. Because typically people that speedrun this game, they only count in-game time. It's like what we're doing is not really the real way to speedrun. It's much of a harder way of representing the time frame, because it's not relevant to things we've done in the save file typically, even though it would seem like that. Major Sunday with this run, Rappa. Thank you, man. I'm glad. What are we at on the clock for this? Let me check and see while we're running to Yorm. You want to talk about goblins, Ralph? Well, I heard that if you take a small piece of cheese and get a mouse to chase that piece of cheese into the mousetrap in a dark alleyway in 18th century London, while also wearing a fedora, there's a high chance a goblin will appear for 2 seconds, and if you stab him in the eyeball with your thumb, he'll turn into a leprechaun and give you gold. So it's pretty cool. $48 minutes on this one so far. So 48 minutes is what we could beat the game in, technically. That was like my most lofty goal with this route, but Yeah, some things would have had to have been a bit better. Actually, 48 would be pretty crazy still, even with this route. I will say that. All right, no pants on Yorm. Because once we pick up Stormruler, I think we're going to be a little bit too heavy. And we got to get that bleed resin put on the character ASAP, or just buff from the menu when we get to Dancer. If we really want to maximize. Please give me a good attack. Oh, that's not good. This is fine. Headshot too. Nice. Good luck here. Okay, pure headshot phase 2 would be cool. Not quite. Got good RNG on this part. Almost. Sometimes he doesn't take damage here. Actually did, nice. Bleed resin's ready.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
How do you find the place that you are when you see the area that was behind you, when you can move to the spot to speak to the guy who ate the cheese, and then when you get there is a dog and the cat that could walk upside down and possibly teach you how to go the way you need to go to encounter the rock that causes paralysis?
Luke, you always come in at times when I'm doing something like, and it's like actually an intense moment, and you say these things, man, with your resubs. Thank you for the 106 months. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you, dude. How have you been? How's everything over there right now? How's the photography been going too? Do you have any pictures you want to share? I want to see what you've been photographing. Dude, this is a crazy dancer. 1 cycle? Is it even possible to do that? Yo, guys, 1 cycle dancer? That's that's pretty fast. Wow. Okay. I'll take that. Just gonna do the entire next part crazy and not even hit Dancer Bonfire. That was actually really fast. Wow, she gave me amazing RNG in the first part, though. Nick, thank you for sharing that. Your profile picture suggests that you are a fine gentleman. Ever feel like you're falling behind only doing 2 days a week? Get worried about not making enough progress fast enough, even though you know it's all in your head? So the way that training works is it's just a puzzle. So you just have to, you can basically achieve the exact same things with many different methods, right? Or I guess we'll say frequency, but there's like an equation. So you, if it's like macros, let's say you wanted to run on fats instead of carbs, you just have to supplement one of, like it's a ratio that's similar, but you just have to supplement some stuff, right? So let's say you wanted to run off 100 grams of carbs. Let's say the equivalent to feel pretty good is like almost like maybe 50 to 100 grams of fat or more. Ooh, let's see if we took damage there. It might be good. So it's just picking and choosing your battles. Like if I'm gonna lift, I'm gonna actually kill myself, or not kill myself, but like I'm gonna go pretty hard. And I do really low rep schemes, and I try to push the limits of exactly what I'm doing. So it helps with that. But if I was doing like super high volume and like accessory work and excessive amounts of movements and shit like that, not focusing on what I'm trying to do, then yeah, like that workout wouldn't be worth it just 2 times a week. It would have to be like probably 4. So I change the way that I train based on the frequency, typically, within reason. So it depends on what can be changed, but I try to keep in mind that when I was training 6 days a week, it was a lot different, and it actually wasn't doing as much, to be fair. So if you look into like Mike Menser, like his methods with training, he would recommend training 1 time a week and going for 1 set, actually less than 1 time a week, 1 time every 10 days, going to failure on 1 single set that's heavy, and that's it per muscle group. That's all you got to do. And he would do that, and he would keep up with Arnold. And Arnold was training, I think, like 20 times more than him a week or something like that, or like 15 to 20 times more. It was something crazy. So like you just need to get a good, like a significant growth stimulus in the signal of it. And you can achieve that differently with different methods of frequency. Sorry, I'm not talking properly. DSA's gotta go down. Shouldn't be talking during DSA anyways. Oh my. Amazing. Didn't get the mega meatball at the end. Do you mostly not lock on the bosses? I do lock onto them if it makes sense. Like Abyss Watchers is a good example. The reason I wouldn't lock on to Dragon Slayer armor is because you can use your attacks to move the character into positions that make him do the next attack in a way that you want to. So you can manipulate his attacks based on region, and then I can also move to attack while doing it. Same thing with Princes. You'll notice I'm actually swinging into the direction I'd rather actually walk to be there so that he does an attack on the recovery of mine where I can punish again without stopping. And yeah, you're using spacing by attacking essentially because they're very positional fights. And then that just makes you get a stagger sooner too, which makes the fight quicker. And also with Princes too, you're trying to keep them from teleporting, so you really actually do need to position yourself. Very good. You had band practice, Dan? Dude, nice, dude. What kind of music do you play? I feel like Dancer got an update. You think so? How important are rest days? Rest is where you grow. So like what happens, and this is just like the most common thing I've noticed with most of my clients that have already been trained. And then also like people in regular gyms that have just talked to me about like their training and stuff and problems they're having. Same thing with even people on social media too. If you like watch a couple fitness people that have had progression over time, like you'll hear them say the same thing. A lot of people suffer the common issue of overtraining without thinking they're overtraining because their psychology is warped by the perception of how other people do things, and because they see people training 6-7 days a week, they think they need to do it. Then they create this like self-deprecating thing with the ego where they feel like shit if they don't train a certain amount of days because their self-worth is derived from the gym. So when you're like a gym bro to that level, unfortunately you can actually overtrain a lot more purely because you get your self-worth from going to the gym, and that's your identity. But when you can separate from that being your identity, then you realize that there's better ways of doing that, right? And someone that even knows, like that is in this type of mindset, like they still know that that's the truth, but they can't bring themselves away from like not doing that deep down because they'll feel like a piece of garbage if they don't train all the time, right? They really get like a lot of other things, a lot of other mental aspects from the training, I guess. I don't know. And I've been there before too, to an extent, but not from the perspective of feeling like I'm shitty if I don't do it. It's more so I was obsessive about the fact that the frequency would actually help me grow more, but it didn't though. And actually I grew the most when I started to like not train as much. Even actually technically every single time I trained less and less and less, it actually got better. Because there was a point where I was actually still training hard but frequently, and it's like, I'd be sore and I'd still be training. It's like, what's the point? And then there's a whole nother level of it where it's like the load that your joints take and your tendons isn't really the same level of recovery speed as, you know, they can't recover as fast as your muscle bellies. So like you shouldn't really be just trying to recover the muscles alone. It's also tendons and ligaments and stuff like that, because they are the slowest healing, and the nervous system's another factor too. So people will do sessions where they fry their nervous system, but they don't know they do because their baseline operation of energy is always having their nervous system fried, so they actually don't know the difference. They just think that they actually have regular energy, but then once they start to train differently, they're like, oh, I have so much more energy. It's crazy. I don't think bleed is the smartest on Princes, but hey, you know what? We're here. Magic over Bleed with Princes. I think, well, Magic would be better than Bleed, yeah, 100%. Also, technically Lightning Resin's the best. I should have done that. Oh my god. Okay. Let's do the thrones now. Too Fat to Fly is your favorite band? That's a funny name. That would be a great band name for Asylum Demon. And then him breaking the laws of physics within that statement is the cherry on top. Well, I got the skip perfectly there. Nice. And this one too. Nice. Okay, we got good skips. Sweet. I didn't get the last one though. I didn't even go for that one technically. Character's face. It's so sad. All right, let's just go and see if I can get this. I don't think it worked. Nope. I haven't gotten that since coming back to the game. I think I got to be quicker on it, but like I always wait. There was like a rhythm to it before that I had down to warp here right away. I think I might Dark Resin Cinder. Because like Bleed's good on him too, but he's got to like be crazy spammy. Am I doing DLC as well? No, this is just mandatory stuff required to beat the game. That's it. I thought I could actually strafe. That would be cool for the healing strafe. I'll curve sword. Come on, it's so slow. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's a good punish right here. Dude, his sidestep actually got me there. That was weird. So he can parry you when he's down on curve sword. I'm not going to go for that completely. That would be silly. All right, that's it. Nice. So no cutscene, unfortunately. Got to quit out and then boom. That's the marathon. 10 hours, 8 minutes, 55 seconds. So close to getting under 10, dude. Oh my god. It's actually insane how close it is. I thought it was either going to be like under or it was just going to be such a bad situation. This should be something. Well, so it's less than 10 hours in game time, but it wasn't less than 10 hours real time technically, which is still okay. It's like so close that whatever. We can do it better in the future for sure. We got 1 hour, 2 minutes, 55 seconds for that one. I guess technically if we had gotten the exact same pace as I did when I played it for the first practice run, we would actually technically be like right around 10 minutes. It'd be very close. Do the DLCs, dude. I've been streaming for 10 hours, 45 minutes. We're definitely going to chill for a second. That's crazy. Been here since Demon Souls and now you got to go. No worries. Yeah, you guys definitely do what you need to do. But anyways, that was 7 games back to back. We got Sekiro, we got Demon Souls, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and the trilogy of Dark Souls in 10 hours, 8 minutes, 55 seconds, with the clock starting on the first loading screen and ending when I quit out of the game or quit out of the playthrough, essentially. So that's pretty sick. The breaks were kind of short. I think it would be insane if I had counted the breaks for this, but in-game time, this is certainly under 10 hours. It's probably closer to 9 hours, 40 minutes or something across the whole entire list of games. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. Thank you for enjoying this. There will be a 3-hour version of it, like cut down to the best parts of it. That still kind of shows you exactly how I got through everything, but much more watchable for someone that doesn't want to sit through the whole thing. But the whole video will be on the second channel. I should be able to put up the whole VOD. I'll cut out the breaks and the intro, outro. But yeah, that's going to be coming up soon. There is one other video. I wanted to put up the refund run of DS2 so you could see how much of a disaster it was before I put up this one, and you could see the comparison. But yeah, that'll be uploaded probably tomorrow, or either tomorrow or the next day. Karan, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back as well. Do I like Calendrakis? Who is Calendrakis, or what is that? Feeling for real when you have depression or get sick, these videos are pure comfort. Dinkler, honestly, dude, that's amazing. But because your name is Dan Dinkler, you should just look at your own name and laugh, and then have joy from the fact that you called yourself that. It's amazing. Bloodborne, there got one of them super sour candies. Wait, who? Who got super sour candies? Oh, the character, yeah. I thought you were saying Bloodborne. Okay. Yeah, so I never played Thymesia. There is a lot of other Souls-likes I gotta try, but Thymesia was not one of them. I think I actually have the code for the game, though. Believe I have it. We're gonna go and take everyone here. I guess for the YouTube stream, if you guys want to come for a raid or a host, you can come over to the Twitch stream first, and then we're gonna host somebody. But yeah, thank you so much for watching this. We'll be back again tomorrow anyways. I will be streaming tomorrow still. No breaks. We're just going for it. And I think I might crack out the DS1 damage list again, but I want to do something before that. So we're going to be starting with another like random surprise for a run. And then, yeah, definitely progressing the base level 0 damage on DS1. So let me find someone to host. Let's see who is live. Also, wait, where's the dashboard? There we go. This is going to be quite a raid. You know what? So VSWED's been working on hitless all bosses on Elden Ring, which is 207 bosses. He said he's been routing it for like months, and he's still in the process of trying to figure it out, but he's going to be doing it soon. Definitely worth watching. He is someone that was inspired to stream because I guess I was doing DS3 runs, and then he got really good at DS3, and now he's pretty damn good at Elden Ring too. So definitely go say hi to him, and we'll be back again tomorrow around by like 1 p.m. EST. I should be live. And thank you so much again, guys. It's been crazy. Cool. You know what actually I get to do now too? Because we beat this, I can open my new controller. Look how fresh that is, man. Oh, yeah. New controller for tomorrow. Let's go. All right, we're raiding VSWED. I'll see you guys there. Thank you again.